2023. It's been a pretty massive year for us. The amount of adventures that we've had this year on the channel, it's actually kind of unbelievable. And the amount of you guys that are watching right now that have joined the Vincey family, amazing. And I'm so grateful for the support. We've also had a big year reading about NiceGuys. So in today's episode, I've got the absolute best moments of the year, which is going to be about 6 hours worth of NiceGuys. So I hope you're ready for this. And yeah, thank you for an awesome year, guys. I'm already excited for next year. And with that being said, enjoy, guys. I respect women and I open doors for them and I get nothing. Chad Thunder Ding Dong disrespects avoids and gets all the attention. No more Mr. Nice Guy for me. Okay, so that one definitely comes off like a joke, but the person who posted it is saying that they're being for real, which is so unbelievable. I'm still pretty sure they're joking. Like, I opened the door for a void and oh my god, I don't even get any attention. Chad is always ahead of me. The first round is on me if we go out, because I'm a gentleman. The first round was in fact not on him. How was the party? Hey, it was good. Sorry I haven't been on my phone much today. Also, I did very much enjoy hanging out yesterday. Although having thought about it, I do feel like our connection is more of a friendship vibe for me. You're a super cool guy, so thank you for agreeing to meet up. I hope you had a good time as well. Oh, so you lead me into buying your crap and then you flake? Okay, C-word. You're a sad case. Have a good time finding somebody who's down with you. Such a stupid C-word. Oh my god. You took me to Denny's instead of calling it. You're a C-word. F you, C-word. You know what, my ding-dong, you biatch. I'll thrive. Have fun finding your one. You'll be by yourself for a while. Wow, how awful. Like, oh yeah, I got rejected, so that means I'm gonna say the most awful stuff ever. Why? Like, they're not a C-word because they're not interested. And if you're somebody who's gonna react like this if you do get rejected, to somebody that you probably would have dated if they said yes, then you're the issue, acting like the other person's the problem when you're saying stuff like this. Nah. Female, 6'6", attractive a-holes, and nice guys. Oh, that's so cringe. Nice guys put themselves in that sort of situation. It's so bloody exhausting. All these nice guys are not nice guys. Their actions and the stuff that they say are very much not nice. There's so much entitlement with it all too. And yeah, instead of taking responsibility for their own personality, they blame tall, attractive guys and women like they're not what the issue is. Nice guy, helps old people cross the street, bakes things, donates to the worthy things, asks the barista how their weekend was, also married, seeking discreet shenanigans. Oh, what the? Yuck. Ew. Oh, like I was sort of enjoying reading this until you said that. I live on the south coast and I'm noticing a lot of unhappy out-of-towners walking the streets with their beer-bellied hubbies and their ratty kids. Surely you're after a brief escape? Yuck. I'm sorry for laughing when I read that. I don't think this is funny. It just immediately caught me off guard. How can you say you're a nice guy and then say, I'm also married, I'm just seeking discreet shenanigans? That's so gross and awful. Ew. How do you talk sense to a woman? Let's say I meet a girl at a party or some other place where I'm not likely to see them afterwards. Sometimes the girl's into me right away, and in that case, great. It makes things so much easier for me, but most of the time I meet a girl that I like and she doesn't return my feelings. So what, you need to talk sense into them because they don't like you? Yeah, that'll make them like you. This isn't too bad because most of my past girlfriends also didn't like me at first. They started liking me when they got to know me better. But these girls don't even want to give me a chance. I've tried telling them just to give me their number and that most of my past girlfriends also didn't like me at first. Yeah, but can't you see that saying that is pretty off-putting? Like, hey, I really like you and I'm sure you really like me, but I know, okay, I understand you're being very skeptical, but it's fine. Most of my other girlfriends didn't like me at first either. Like, that's not very reassuring, just like them, and that I won't ask them to meet up again if we don't hit it off anyway. These concepts all seem very basic and straightforward to me, but to women, I might as well be talking astrophysics. Women, for some reason, don't seem to get the concept of having nothing to lose and a lot to gain. How do I try to make women I meet who aren't into me right away see some sense? How do I tell them these things in a way that they can understand? Do you think all problems women face these days, the lower lower salaries, discrimination, their problems not taken seriously, glass ceilings in their professions only being valued for their bodies, street harassment and worse, are at least partially and indirectly caused by their inability to use basic logic and reasoning? If yes, does this mean women unknowingly bring those problems onto themselves? No. And if you have an attitude like that, then obviously you're not going to hit it off well. So instead of being like, actually, I wonder why these people don't like me, maybe there's a reason that they feel that way. And also, like the top comment says, I think it's a way more logical to not go on a date with someone that you don't like. 100%. And what type of woman are you looking for? What do you mean, what type? A submissive, happy with herself, understanding, smart, fun, super freak that wants to be my nasty little S word? Ha. And the sex part is very important because I will cheat? Oh wow, so you're a piece of garbage. That's a really good message. Nah, I'm an amazing boyfriend. My only flaw is that I'm a freak, and after 3 days of no sexual contact, I'm cheating. It's simple. If I give and do anything that you ask, you should do the same, or someone else will see that I'm a great boyfriend. They usually don't leave, but I'll be a piece of crap. I don't mind. Yeah, you're severely warped in the head. Get off my screen. So, you're an amazing boyfriend, but if you're not getting anything from your partner for 3 days, you're gonna go and cheat on them. Wow, and you can't see those two things contradicting each other even a little bit? That's not an amazing boyfriend. And just the idea that they only see value in doing the horizontal mumbo with them, basically. And like, as soon as they don't get that, I'm out of here. That's so sad. That's understandable. I'm a nice guy. To be honest, I haven't done the horizontal mumbo in quite a while, so I'm no player douchebag. I'd never make you feel crappy about yourself. You look like a great girl. Oh, then it looks like we can keep talking and see where it goes then. Cool. Could I maybe ask you a weird question? Yeah, go for it. You look so pretty in your photos, by the way. I can't help but notice, but do you have pretty big boobs? Is that too weird to ask? Oh god. Yeah, like this comment says, LMAO, I've never seen anyone destroy their chances this quickly. Yeah, they were like, you know what? This is a new person. I'm gonna say hello. Hopefully everything goes amazing. And it all just came crashing down very fast. Husband charged with, oh my god, decapitating their wife. Oh, keep getting those bad boys and this will keep happening. Always turning down the good guy. Bro, did you read that? Did you just say if you keep choosing bad boys, you'll keep getting decapitated? Oh my god, no. That's disgusting. I don't know how somebody can even say that and not feel bad about it. Like, oh yeah, it's the women's fault. What? Bro, I'm gonna cry. What are you talking about? Why do these videos get more scary every time? I'm 29 male. Girl in question is in her 20s, maybe 26 or 27. I live in a college town and there's this restaurant/bar near campus that I really like. A few years back, this girl worked there as a hostess and I'd see her all the time. She's super hot and I'll admit it, I used to go there in hopes to see her. She now doesn't work there anymore, but sometimes she'll come get lunch and a drink at the bar and work on her computer. The times I've been there at the same time, I've struck up friendly conversation, but she mostly gives short answers and kind of ignores me. She's a grad student now and is working on her dissertation, so she's writing a lot while she's here. Her and the bartender are good friends too, which is relevant. Yesterday, we were both at the bar again and I tried to make small talk, but she mostly went back to the writing. So at one point she gets up to go to the bathroom and I slid over to her chair and took a peek at her notebook next to her computer. She left both of them open, but the computer had already gone into sleep mode. She's writing on a somewhat current event. Not anything that's like major on the news every day, but something that a lot of people are aware of. She came back, I gave it a few minutes and I brought it up to both her and the bartender that I saw a cool John Oliver show on the topic that she was writing on. Without mentioning I knew she was writing on it, she just said, yeah, it's a good one, and kept working. I tried asking her more about what her thoughts were, but she said she just had to keep working. I then saw the bartender go over to her end of the bar and they spoke quietly before the girl gave me a strange look and started packing up her things to move out to the patio. I asked her why she was moving and she said that she wanted to work in peace and without anyone creeping on her notes? I sort of laughed nervously and I made a half joke to the bartender who just said, "You're just lucky I didn't ask you to leave." Wow, okay. Why didn't they take the sign that they didn't want to talk to them? They were giving them signs over and over again that they weren't interested in talking and that they obviously just went there to actually work on their writing. Like, what do you mean somebody wanted to work peacefully and actually went there to do their work and didn't want to talk to me the entire time? How dare they? LMAO, you're so fine. Already been down this road, try another one. Just be nice. I'm not mean. I'm not interested. Yeah, cool, biatch. No one wants your ugly ass, biatch. Well, just proves that you are mean. It's so funny when you get mad, LMAO. I'm not mad. I stated that I'm not interested. I stated I didn't care, lol. And yet you're still trying. Honey, trust me, I wouldn't even try, LMAO. Who would with your ugly ass? Not only trying, but also now trying to insult me after saying that you're a nice guy? You're not even attractive, LMAO. Aw, poor Bubby got his feelings hurt. LMAO, blank, I'm laughing. Ha ha ha. You're so illiterate. I'm illiterate as a frick. Peace, biatch. What? Oh yeah, peace out, biatch. I'm out of here. I love how they go from a "you're so fine" to "you're an ugly biatch." Like, is that how you really feel, or are you just upset because they're not interested? This is why I like 2D girls rather than real women. You can't see real women as beautiful as that, as most of them are fat these days, ignoring the fact that they're just lazy enough to exercise and still rate themselves as 10 out of 10 despite acting like a demanding Karen who rejects good men, who doesn't judge them despite their own shortcomings just because these men are not 6'3" in height. Why like 3D women if they treat you like accessories anyway? I don't like the fact that somebody is comparing real human beings to not real human beings. Kind of unsettling. Like, that's not a comparable thing. 2D women aren't real. What do you mean? Nice guys before and after they get rejected? Like, yeah, everything is totally fine when you do everything they say, but as soon as they don't get what they want, the true colors come out. Wait, I said I was interested in you and you're an amazing person and I love you very much. What's that? You rejected me? Oh, you're a piece of garbage. Female psychology. Mike is such an a-hole. He flirts with other girls in front of me. Why can't I find a good guy? Good guy appears. Oh wait, Mike's calling me. Yes, babe, I'll be there in 10 minutes. Bro, what? If you think that all women think like this, don't go blaming them when you have issues. How hard is it to realize that if you come out of the gate angry, as in like before you even meet somebody, you're already angry at them and you're already bitter towards women? That's obviously not gonna go well. Oh yeah, this one. Why is the female cashier being so nice to you? She's uncontrollably attracted to you. Oh, because that's literally her job, you cretin. Yeah, I wonder which one it is. Like, oh my god, every time I go into this shop, this person is so nice to me. Like, one, they're being paid to be nice to you. It's quite literally part of their job. And two, even if they are just in general super nice, that's like common courtesy. It doesn't mean that they're interested in you. Like, no way, they made eye contact with me. That must mean they're in love with me, because that's definitely how that works. Sorry, I won't bother try to talk with you anymore. I was just hoping there was a chance to get to know you better. So even though you're a snobby little spider woman, cat woman, barista biatch who hates my guts, I still kinda like you. I thought you were different from other women. Maybe a special quality that I thought you had. I do think you're a smart and appealing woman and you deserve better, whatever that may be. I only meant to try to be good to someone. Oh, you mean like calling someone a snobby little spider woman biatch? Oh yeah. If you should ever need anything, feel free to reach out. P.S. So before you go to sleep at night, the question you should ask yourself, is this all there is? Right, so let me get this straight. You think that you're somehow some beautiful romantic gentleman that would be an absolute honor for this person to be with, while you're calling them a snobby little spider woman, cat woman, barista biatch? Like, the audacity to think that they're going to be interested in somebody who talks like this to them. But when they said, I do think you're a smart and appealing woman and you deserve better, whatever that may be. So are they hinting at the fact that they are what's better? Or are they saying, I'm going to give up trying to talk to ya, and sort of wishing them well in a way? There's a comment here. Original context, this man was a patron at my work and has been coming around for the past 4+ years, only to disturb my peace of mind and bring me small gifts. He was generally friendly and pleasant, but always gave me a gross feeling in my stomach that told me that I should definitely keep our interactions brief and to never give him any information about myself. The last time I spoke to him, he insisted that I go out to lunch with him or call him on his phone. Putting my foot down, I told him I was not at all interested in ever doing something like that, but I thanked him for all the gifts. His reaction was subtle, but really made me change my tune because I could detect a certain callousness and animosity in his demeanor that stood out as a huge red flag to me. About a month ago, I was sitting in my car ready to go home from a shift, and he'd walked through the parking lot to stand by my driver's side window. I didn't so much as look at him, and I drove away hoping that he'd finally get the hint. And then this note was taped on my car today. I have no idea why he addressed me as Garbo, but I have to assume it's a reference to Greta Garbo. Hopefully this is the end of him coming around, but of course I will be on guard for anything suspicious. And then it links to the original post on Oddly Terrifying. Right, okay, yeah, that definitely is unsettling. But yeah, like we were just talking about, just because somebody at a shop that works there is nice to you doesn't mean that they're interested. And also, if you're coming in and you're talking to them and talking to them and talking to them and trying to ask them to go on dates and stuff, do you realize how uncomfortable they're going to be? Like, they're at their job, they're being sort of forced into a position that they're not comfortable in. Yeah, all around not good. I'm on your side with all but one of those. Obviously, the Will Ferrell one, lol. My number one is nice guys always finish last. And why's that? Myself included. I have a handful of friends that are the typical nice guy, and in many cases, women have literally been flat out and said, this isn't gonna work out. You're too nice. Okay, so I guess I gotta treat women like crap in order to have a relationship now, which isn't something nice guys agree with. Honestly, I have to disagree with that one. I've dealt with my share of nice guys, and being nice is a bare minimum in any sort of friendship or relationship. Some guys focus their entire personality on being the nice guy and grow to expect something in return of that. The nice guy persona screams victim mentality. There's always an underlying problem, said nice guys have, that mask it with calling themselves nice guys and then use it as an excuse to treat women like crap. No woman wants to be treated like crap. There's obviously something deeper going on if that's the mentality that nice guys have. Wow, that was so well said. Yeah, the nice guy persona does scream victim mentality 100%, and that's a good way of putting it. Like, how many times have we read something like that? Countless times. Like, oh yeah, I know I called them an ugly biatch and I hope they die, but I'm a nice guy and I'm the victim here. Even though I was so awful, I can still do no wrong, and absolutely no accountability for their actions. Yeah, that's so spot on. Damn, lil mama, haha, I'd do anything, and I mean anything, to get a sniff, LMFAO. I'm joking, haha. Unless you don't mind, then I'm for sure down, girl, haha, just kidding, just kidding. Hot damn, you were so beautiful. I know we've been friends for years, but I've been waiting until you were single to say something to you, gorgeous. Let's say I take you out sometime, movie, dinner, it's on me. Or maybe, just maybe, let's say we skip all those steps and head straight back to my place and go all the way to second base. Ha, just kidding, I joke, I joke. Don't take me seriously, I just don't know how to compose myself when I see your beauty and that beautiful body of yours. Did they just ooh-woo? Nah, come on. Please respond when you can. I would love to hear from a perfect angel as yourself. This has to be like a copy pasta or something. I'm not gonna sit here and believe that somebody is genuinely saying this. They're like, haha, just kidding, unless, and follow that up with a bloody ooh-woo. Nah, surely not. Hey, thank you for the compliment. Girls like you are so freaking rare on the internet these days. Most are woke feminazi types that won't ever appreciate men's abilities. Men do so much for females in society, so it's really crappy how many biatches there are out there. You're a gem anyway, how are you? Oh no, stop it. So much resentment and anger in one message. Like, oh, what's that? You hate all women? Okay, bye. Like, if you think that all women are bad, crappy biatches, that's not some fun, cute, relatable thing to say. That's a giant red flag. Hey, wanna chat? Hello? Holy, are you freaking blind? Stupid ghosting, you know what's like you, what's wrong with society? Do you realize how much men do for you? Nah, this can't be real. Just send me your boobs right now, please, and then please in capital letters. And people think there are no more gentlemen in the world. Like, oh my god, talk about a sweet talker. Send me your freaking boobs right now. Do you not realize what men do for females? Yeah, that's so unhinged it can't be real. Or like, maybe it is, but I'm really hoping it's not. If you rejected a good guy but accepted the bad guy, when he hurts you, don't you dare say all men are the same. Wow, that's a bit rich. Coming from a post that sort of implying that women are all the same? Nah, for real? Exactly. Now, biatch, don't you cry because he used you. He did because you chose the wrong guy on purpose. Okay, so the right guy is someone who calls them biatches. Is this a joke? Good guys are hard to detect, so some girls easily give up on all men are the same. I'm the good guy, watching her happy with the bad guy. Wait, so they're happy with the bad guy? How do you know that they're a bad guy? Or are you only assuming that they're a bad person because it's not you? Which, oh my god, is super rude. What's that? Maybe I'm not the best, most amazing gentleman ever? No way. Go ahead and block me, biatch. You're a stupid, blanking, alcoholic stoner, loser blank who treated me like crap, even though I was nothing but nice to you until now. Like every other young woman nowadays. No matter how nice I am to you, you still treat me like freaking trash. Wow, so what do you call this? Is this being nice? Granted, I didn't have any genuine emotional interest in you, and I really only wanted to, you know what, but you didn't know that. As for your insanely stupid and ludicrous idea that you're somehow too young for me to be talking about horizontal mumbo, you're 18 freaking years old, you stupid, oh god, this is awful. Like really awful. That's legal in my country, and I know for a fact that it is a legal adult in your country as well. In fact, I know that the age of consent in Iceland is 15, so even if you were younger, it wouldn't have mattered. Oh god. When it comes to not giving a crap about your interests unless they're intellectual, of course I don't. Most non-intellectual interests are boring and non-conducive to conversation. What are you talking about? You told me that your major interest is crocheting. How the hell am I supposed to be able to talk about crocheting? You're an extremely reckless, irresponsible, immature, hypersensitive, oh my god, projecting, unintelligent loser who will never amount to anything significant. You're only good for, you know what, and nothing more. I don't even know what to say. All of this was so bad. This is a disgusting attitude, and it needs to be worked on, like, immediately. You can't be acting like this, and to act like this, and then wonder why you don't get anywhere with women. Like, read this back. Do you think it's okay to talk to somebody like this? Of course it isn't. But no, it's women's fault. Oh, yeah, let's move on. That's so bad. Wait, and also the bit where they said non-intellectual interests are boring and not conducive to conversation. Like, why is it going so bad? I was nothing but nice to you. Continues to say the most vile stuff ever. Why are some men like this? This Friday, I went on a date with a guy that my friend set me up with. The date was good-ish, but I don't see a future here. I don't think I can sit through another date with him talking about crypto, but I also don't want to be rude. After the date, he asked me if we could go back to his place. I told him no. He kept insisting that it'll be fun. He got mad and asked me to pay him back his $25. The whole meal cost $50. He said if he wasn't getting horizontal mumbo tonight, then he doesn't want to waste his money, so it's only fair if I pay my half back. I said, I'm not a sex worker. You can't buy me for $50, and also that would cost more than that. And being the petty person that I am, I paid him $30, and I said the $5 are for tips. Later, when I arrived home, he messaged me on Instagram, and he said he wants to advise me that if I don't want to put out, then I shouldn't even go on dates and waste a guy's money. Oh my god, what? That he's a nice guy, and that women don't appreciate nice guys. And he told me that I'll hit the wall soon, and I'll regret rejecting a good guy like him. Okay, so straight up delusion land. I obviously blocked him, and I told my friend to not set me up with clowns like this. The guy's 29, almost 30, and still acts like a child. I thought these clowns existed in memes. I never thought I'd encounter one in real life. Edit, people are calling me a female version of an incel. Please stop. I don't hate men. I dislike a certain portion of men who behave like this. I literally said some men. I don't think the majority of men are like this. Yeah, there's nothing fem-celly about that. I can't believe they had the audacity to try to give you advice. The worst, most gross advice ever. And what, they think other guys are gonna agree with this? And the OG line where they're like, oh, you're gonna regret this when you hit the wall, and you're gonna come crawling back to me. That is straight up 100% delusional. It's like a way that they justify their super messed up perspective on things. Yeah, wow, it's been an intense episode. I really did like your outfit. You're a very gorgeous woman. I'm kind of busy tonight, and I got a lot of stuff going on, and my phone is getting ready to die. But I'll text you tomorrow, but I'll send you a picture so you can save me in your phone. Peace and love and happiness. So they send a photo. Happy Halloween. And they send another photo. You can choose, and once your plans are done tonight, if you want me to come over and hang out, if you don't want to be alone, just as friends though. I don't know what has come over me, but you definitely got me intrigued, and you should feel special, because I'm really picky when it comes to wanting to get to know someone on a deeper level. I don't have time to waste settling for something I don't want, because I know how good of a man I am, and my self self-worth is set higher than most. Only the realists get my love and attention and affection. And gratitude. Sorry about the book, I mean the long message, but I just wanted to get to my point across so I don't have to go into it again. So off day one, I'm being real with you by not being afraid to be straight up. I'll talk more later, lol. Hey, what's up? The guy you met at the gas station, I gave you my ring. I trying to understand you text me with your number. I don't get it. Are you talking to someone else and don't want to give me a chance to get to know you? That's all I want, and if it works out, then that's great. If not, I'll have a new friend. Can I say something? I feel like I'm talking to myself, lol. Oh, I wonder why. And I'm the kind of man that meets you at your door when you get home and hugs and kisses and asks about your day, and he's gonna take your shoes off and rub your feet. I'm a great guy, but I need a great woman by my side. If not you, then let me know so someone that will give me the time of day will get me instead. I chose, but I might be your soulmate, and this is the last time I'm texting you, and I'll stand firm on that. Don't give me time without a word now. There is no later, sorry. I need a woman, not a little girl who plays games, so you choose who you want to be to me. I'm gonna call you in 10 minutes. Please pick up and talk to me. Okay, don't do that. Oh my god, no. So obviously this one is bad. It's not as bad as some of the other stuff we've read. The main thing is they're not taking a hint, and they should definitely stop messaging. This isn't a conversation, and there's a reason they feel like they're talking to themselves, because they are, and trying to call them isn't gonna help. Only virginal and untouched women have any worth, but I deserve the horizontal mumbo when I hit on someone because men have needs. Okay, I'm in. Oh, you're a worthless you-know-what. Or if they say no, oh, you're just a frigid, ugly prude. Yeah, I feel like that's the main problem with the nice guy attitude. It doesn't make any sense. How to get rid of a nice guy? How's your night going? My what? Okay, good night. Okay, bye. See you later. Have a wonderful night. You've gone too quiet. Yeah, because I was driving. You get home safe? Random question. Do you like calls or voice notes? Yeah, haha. And no, I'm dead in a ditch. Oh, that's good then. Yeah, waiting for the ambulance to resus me now. Let's hope they get a flat tire on the way. Oh, rude. Treat 'em mean, keep 'em keen. Gonna have to get this stubbornness out of you sooner or later. Good morning. Good morning. Just chilling and watching the footy. Good times. Just need you to come make me a sandwich now. I don't even make them myself for me. That's gonna have to change then, princess. Talk more. It's Saturday. I would if I didn't have work. I told you, just quit and be my housewife. Ha. And what, just stay at home all day? I could never. Lol, well, it's just a bit of fun talk. This shift is long. Like this, you know what? Are you always this quiet? Not overly. I just didn't find your joke funny. And it was my day off, so I was busy. The fact that they're even still making conversation, like this is barely a conversation. Not an excuse to just ghost someone. That's ignorant. Not really ghosting when it was yesterday though. I had stuff going on and I had to go to hospital to pick my mum up too and bring her home. Hope she's comfortable. She's in a little pain, but got her new line in yesterday, so just hoping it won't get infected like the last two. Women should respond to the man promptly and not think too much for themselves. It's bad for them. I'll bore off. Have some more freaking respect and stop being a rude you-know-what all of your life. Women like you drive men to have no patience and you wonder why you can't find a good guy. And then they respond laughing. Yeah, all of that was so unnecessary. Yeah, this entire conversation didn't need to happen. It was so obvious that they weren't interested from the very start. So you keeping on messaging somebody when they obviously don't want to talk to you and then getting upset because they're obviously not interested, that's kind of on you to realize that they're not interested. And also, probably don't call them C words and all of this stuff. Yeah, no wonder you can't find a good guy who screams at you that you're a C word. Congratulations, you found your reason to delete this app, but you might as well continue swiping for the next douchebag. These angry, passive-aggressive dating profiles are so off-putting. Yeah, they probably are gonna continue swiping, but it's not because they're looking for some bad boy. It's because why would you want to have a conversation with somebody who's already pretty much angry at you for no reason? Only a gentleman will understand. So they're walking down the street and they switch sides. So they're walking next to all the cars. And then she says, "You're too nice. You like me too much," and dumps you. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. Even if somebody said to your your face, oh, you know, this isn't working out because you're too nice, would you actually believe that that's what the problem was? Like, surely it's not because I'm too nice. But no, they believe it. They're like, yeah, I'm 100% too nice. My only problem is I'm too perfect. No one. Every funniest dude in the friend group that makes everybody laugh, cracks all of the jokes to the girls, hoping one day that they'll fall for him. Nicest guy ever. Extremely caring. Would do anything for them. But thinks secretly when he gets back home to his lonely life. Yeah, wow, that was a really humble braggy, wasn't it? Don't you hate it when you're the nicest guy, extremely caring, unbelievably beautiful, ridiculously humble, jaw-droppingly gorgeous? Yeah, it really sucks being that sort of person. I feel bad, but that's really how that came across. Oh my god, I can't even deal with general posts by you. I've lost it over you, like way too many times. Why are girls like you always embroiled in long-term nerd-esque relationships? I think it's me. I'm not in the right place to start with. I'll never find a you, ever. I don't understand what I'm posting or doing that's made you put me on a pedestal, but focus your time on getting out and finding girls instead. I'm fine chatting with you as a friend since you're into similar stuff, but it makes me feel kinda uncomfy when you think of me in such high regard. Don't mean to offend you in any way, but sorry. Fine and fine. Getting out and finding girls. Yeah, way easy. You've just got to be patient until you find the right one. Where are you then? Why do I miss out on you for a fat, bearded guy? I don't get it. Are they talking about their partner? I actually had a bit of a S-word phase when I was younger before getting with so-and-so. He was genuinely nice, funny, and all. He also liked my company rather than just wanting to get with me. I got heaps of hate from my friends when we first got together because he wasn't good looking, but I still gave him a chance. So, how do you want me to respond? I just adore you. I have since the moment I saw you. I just don't end up with girls like you, the ones that actually understand me. I'm an anomaly. I feel like it's just a crush that you have on me. Everyone has tons of crushes in their lives, but you'll get over it eventually. All you see of me is what was at work and on social media, so you're only seeing a snippet of what I'm actually like. This is where you're incorrect. I've been absolutely in love with you since the day I saw you. You have no idea how bad I'm into you, and I don't know how to say it. I'd walk over and speak with so-and-so just to catch a glimpse of you, to hope you would see me, maybe pay attention to me. But that's only from my looks. There's a lot more to being absolutely in love than just that. Your looks don't outdo your person, just FYI. I adore you. That's a final. Adore. I loved your person too. I knew you got me. I spend my whole life falling in love with girls who are obviously over what they have in their relationship. I don't get how guys get lazy, complacent even. I seem to fall in love with girls who have lazy, fat, unloving boyfriends and partners. It's not just about your looks. I loved you for who you are. You think I couldn't find myself another Viet babe? It's who you are, the way I speak to you, and the gorgeous way you respond. I really love you. I fell in deep love with you many years ago, and I know that. I can't help my feelings. Yeah, this is really uncomfortable. Maybe your friends are mainly just girls in relationships. Expand your social circle, and there are single chicks out there. How do you know that their partners are unloving? My partner and I are always having fun with each other, even though we don't post about it. Like in my last post about going to the waterfalls, he surprised me with a cheese platter picnic when we went for a swim. There's aspects of a relationship that people and everything that can't be seen by others unless you're physically with them 24/7. Yeah, like the entire relationship. I'm also offended that you previously called them a fat bearded guy, and I feel like your comment about lazy, fat, unloving boyfriends is aimed at him. Please don't disrespect our relationship like that and expressing your feelings. I understand that you have feelings for me, but it's not mutual. Yeah, fair. Well, to look on the bright side, at least they didn't completely flip out like pretty much every other nice guy. But yeah, saying super rude stuff about somebody else's partner, that's really not a good sign. How does we visiting this week sound? We could chat and get better acquainted. Me, lol. Hey there, just checking in. Hey, sorry for not getting back to you sooner. Things have been really weird here, and I'm struggling a lot again. I didn't mean to ghost you like that, but I'm not sure when I'll have the energy to handle meeting. I'm really drained, and I I don't want you to feel led on by repeatedly postponing. Oh, it happens every time. That's what I get for being nice. Blown off. Deeply and sincerely F off. I hope you die alone. Wallow in your own BS with the rest. Your ex was wise to dump your useless you-know-what ass. That's so disgusting. I don't even know what to say. How could you say that? That's what I get for being nice. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Peace. I'm just the kind of guy who invites you to see music festivals and have 3 vacation homes. Sorry, don't meet your expectations. Done. Bye. You don't care to get to know me after, and you wonder why you're looked at in a certain way. Screw that. Bye. Hopefully you feel differently about our interaction, because anyone would feel gifted by my presence. I'm one of a kind and prove it every day. Okay, some background for the next one. For some background, he'd been begging me to be in a relationship with him. When I said no, he called me in the middle of the night to tell me I was a worthless you-know-what for seeing another guy. Me and the guy in the picture were never even together, and we haven't hung out in almost a year, 2 hours away, and then these text messages happened. The day after, he called me again, and when I did an answer, told me he'd find out who this man was that I was apparently seeing. So, we can never make plans, I assume. Shall I block your number and force your memory out like every other girl I've cared about that's making a mistake? You just got done calling me a you-know-what. Why would I want to make plans with you? You're upset because I'm getting with someone that isn't you. I'm upset that you're making stupid, impulsive decisions after getting your heart broken. I have to be freaking mean. How else will I engrave it in you? You're not my father. I can do whatever I want. Cool, do it. It's just gonna be another regret. I didn't mean half the things I said. I just had to scare you because what you're doing isn't smart and it won't work out. But good luck. I wish I could have watched a movie with you one last time. My only regret is his ex-girlfriend. I could have been happy with you months ago, but that woman makes my heart a mess. So good luck. He's sleeping with other B-archers for sure, but you don't care. Haha, duh. I just wish I could have cuddled with you one last time. Good night and goodbye, I guess. I'll block this number, but you can reach me on Snapchat for emergencies. Right, that's your account on Snapchat? At least that isn't what I meant at all. I'm good at making sentences that make sense in my head, but they don't work out. You calling me a you-know-what doesn't come out good in any sentence. Well, dude, you got guys lined up for one-night stands, lol. That's worse than so-and-so. Like, why do you even care? You didn't have any future plans with me before I said that. So yeah, I was upset and I lost my temper, but I'm sorry because that isn't supposed to happen with me anymore. I'm just a one out of the thousands of guys you'll meet in your life. Why are you giving a damn about my opinion when you didn't want anything to do with me to begin with? You're not making the situation any better, LMAO. I'm not having one-night stands. The person I'm seeing I've been seeing for weeks. Why do you care what I do? Because you lied to me and I wanted to be that guy. I've never lied to you. I told you what I'm doing. I told you we weren't gonna work out. You lied when you said that you were focusing on your life and getting a car and apartment. That was your excuse, but I'm doing that. I can also sleep with people in the meantime. It's my life. That's clearly not an issue if you can date a guy living 2 hours away. Sorry for giving my honest opinion. Sorry for caring. I'm not dating him. Peace. Happiness in this world is always right in front of you. Sometimes it just takes a second pair of eyes to see it. So that's it. I'll never see you again. Just answer honestly. I need truth. I've had too many girls using me and lying to me. You're really gonna leave me in the dust? I thought we were closer. When I guaranteed that I have way more in common with you than that man. I know you better. I live way closer. It's like, for real? This is gonna happen to me again? Those dudes cheat on you guys. Like, I don't know why you trust them. I just want what's best for you. Oh, it's none of my business. Yeah, sure. But I'll make it my business. I can find out who this man is. Wow, so they don't even know who this guy is? And they're already assuming that they're a bad person? Why? That's not very nice. Well, if he's not me, then he has to be an a-hole. No. But that's not the point. It was like I never had an opportunity to prove myself to you. And all of a sudden, it's one guy to the next. I guess that's how girls do it. So-and-so and so-and-so all did the same thing. You probably had him lined up before leaving your ex. But hey, who am I besides a man that actually cares about you? Do you understand how psychotic you sound? Find out who this man is. I'm not dating him. It's none none of your business what I do. Make it your business. Go ahead. If you ever threaten me again, I promise I'll make your life hell, so please try me. It was an empty threat. Relax. I was upset. I'm sorry. Let's just block each other and go. Literally leave me alone. Don't call me. Don't text me. I'm good on you, bro. Okay. See, at least I made it easy for you to drop me. You don't feel guilty or anything. That's what I wanted. I don't care what you wanted. Nah, it's fine. I was overreacting for a second. What you did was not overreacting. Well, I'm talking about just now. I don't care. Don't hit me up anymore. If you call me tonight, you're not gonna like what happens. I won't hit you up, but you can't just drop a bomb like that and not tell me what it would have been. Now I'm interested. Leave me alone. Wow, okay, yeah, that was a lot to read. And oh yeah, nothing says you care like calling somebody names and being super rude. Far out. I promise I'm a nice, sweet guy and like you, haha. I just low-key thought I was getting ghosted when I left you on red, which is why I sent the passive-aggressive hit me up if you want. If not, then blah blah message. But I wasn't going to remove you for good. I was really just saying why my Snapchat was messed up and it's still messed up. Okay, so before we move on, why are there full stops in there randomly? Like, come on, I already struggle enough reading stuff. I don't need it to be confusing. Yeah, I think you're a little too codependent for me. Raising some red flags, haha. Lol, codependent how? I'm driving, so I'll have to read that later. I'm not codependent, but okay. You don't even know me, bro. I work 50 hours a week and I still manage to talk to people and try to talk to get to know you. I'ma just remove myself because calling me a codependent when you don't even know me ain't it. I am very much independent, making money and making music, paying all my bills. The only setback I have is I've moved back in with my parents because I was in an abusive ass relationship with my ex and I don't trust people easily. But thank you so much for sharing your light on who you think I am because you don't even know, and you aren't going to get that chance because full stop, I'm not going to justify myself to somebody full stop who don't know me, and nor will I be told full stop that I've got red flags full stop from somebody who hasn't even tried to put an effort of getting to know me other than you hitting me up on Surge based off one photo. Take care, boo, and truly I hope you find what you're looking for. I for one am not going to entertain what I thought was going to be a good conversation with someone who apparently has a judgmental personality. Despite how cute you are, I'm not going to be about it. So again, I'm going to see myself out of this situation and you do you, boo. I'm going to remove you now, so I don't even bother responding. It's guys like you that give me a bad taste. Toodles, boo. I'll save these for you so you can read them once I remove you. Laughing my ass off. This is all stemming from me leaving you on open for 4 minutes because I was pumping gas. I hope you like Reddit. You're going to be on it. Later, boo. Oh, F off. Grow up and act like an adult. You trash. Sorry that you got called out and can't handle it. Also, best believe I'ma serve your ass for defamation. You freak. Bye, ugly. We both know I'm hot, but okay. Sorry that you're a desperate, clingy mess. Might want to figure your stuff out before you put yourself back out there. All I said was that I was busy and you cried about it. Go ahead and serve me for defamation. See how that goes? Also, if somebody isn't responding to you, it might just be because you aren't very entertaining. Right, okay. So they thought they were getting ghosted, so they left a passive-aggressive message. Right, okay. Yeah, can't be getting upset about stuff like this. You didn't respond to me? How dare you? And I talked to other girls. I'm actually trying with you and you rejected me. It was rude. You hung up. So F you, you rude biatch. Go find someone as dumb as you. Try closer to your age. You're wasting my freaking time. Go to hell. I'd blank your brains out and take you around the world, but you're making it seem like you don't want me. I do want you. I'd love to come take you for dinner. Do you want that? Love? Please? Please, I'll make it up. I'm sorry. I like you. Please, I'm sorry. I want you more than anything. On God, I'll marry you. I don't know why this even STSTTED. You seemed like I said something you didn't like got bored or whatever. You don't want to go throughout California. I don't care. Good luck. I'm sure you'll find financial security, LMAO. That's enough. I get it. I'm not a bad person. I made a mistake. You shouldn't be so judgmental or take it personally. I don't even know you. You're just a 1 out of 100,000 hot girls I have on here, and you were being a rude biatch. Now I'm apologizing even though you don't deserve it. You call apologizing calling somebody a rude biatch? But okay, good luck. Obviously you're so bored you want to message me so you can fill feel right in some regard. Sad. I hope you can get the right help. Focus on yourself, maybe. That's what I do. Wow. What's that? You rejected me? Oh, you're a rude, stupid biatch. And apparently that's what apologizing is. They don't sound very sorry. Quite the opposite, really. Nice guys when they find out that many people who are actually nice are in a relationship. You guys are getting laid? Yeah, and this attitude that every single person that's in a relationship, especially guys, must be some bad, awful a-hole is ridiculous. Like, oh, nice guys, they always finish last. No, not necessarily. There are so many nice guys out there, like genuinely nice guys, that are happily in relationships. And not just that, there are people that are in love with them. Like, maybe that's not what the problem is. Always remember, the attractive a-holes are the ones who actually get the girls. Always have been, always will be. The nice guy thing will get you nowhere. Oh my god, that's such a sad attitude. No, that's BS. People just say that because they'd rather blame women instead of the problems with themselves. Yeah, 100%. I didn't blame anyone. I just said the truth. People just don't like to be faced with it. Yeah, but that isn't the truth. Yeah, like the top comment says, it is quite possible to be attractive and kind. I won't say nice because nice is absolutely worthless in itself. Yeah, 100%. It's not like women just hate good people or something. And if I feel like you genuinely believe that, that's a huge red flag. Like what? You think every woman ever doesn't like a good person or a kind person and they're all just attracted to quote-unquote a-holes? No. When I see multiple posts on a nice guy post, yeah, this is about to get concerning. Some of them more horrifying than others. My 28 female boyfriend, 42 male, brings up the fact that he puts a roof over my head during fights. My boyfriend brings up the fact that he puts a roof over my head during fights, even though I pay him rent. It's only started happening recently and it's seriously pissing me off. He brings up when we were in the beginning of our relationship when I had my apartment with my sister and I'd stay with him off and on for about 6 months. Didn't pay any rent to him then and he didn't really mind back then, but I guess he does now. And how he fought with my dad, they co-owned the house, to keep my rent at $450 instead of increasing it to $650, even though we share his very small bedroom and bed and there's not much space between us. It's cramped and half of my belongings are in the garage to save space. How do I get him to stop bringing this up? Because it's seriously annoying me at this point. Alright, for real, let me take you out to dinner. Ghost me after that if you choose to. Whatever, that crap ain't gonna last. Right, okay, so they're responding to a story on Snapchat, and apparently the second one is New Year's Eve, and they're kissing somebody, and that's what they have to say. Oh, that's so bad. Like, being bitter and angry is not the answer. Obviously. On a post about how men beg for horizontal mumbo and then call the girl a hoe, blame yourself, girls. You don't ever accept the good guys that won't do this to you, even if they're attractive. Yeah, see, right away, that's not true, dude. What, you think no women out there are choosing guys that are good people? Oh, this is so exhausting. Yeah, the guy probably lost interest in the girl's personality because he saw that she was only playing games, so he gave up on her but wanted to have the horizontal mumbo. I don't think girls can complain because they're the ones that see guys as a utility and nothing more. Oh my god, so many generalizations and blanket statements. Like, stop acting like everybody's the same. Everyone is different. Don't judge women as like a group, because if you do, you're immediately wrong. How to make a girl hate you? Respect her, take care of her, fast replies, always available for her, then she'll leave you soon. Wow, okay, yeah, moving on. Majority of women like bad men. The good men are single, left to die alone. Ever heard the saying that nice guys finish last? I never feel bad when women get beat up by their bad boyfriends or husbands. They know what they signed. Oh my god, how dare you? They know what they signed up for. She rejected all the good men to chase the a-hole. So what, you're saying this and you think you're nice? You don't feel bad when women get abused by their bad boyfriends because you think they knew that they were bad people? That's revolting and not nice, okay? Like the second that we read the good men are single and left to die alone, like even that is so wrong. Like what, if you see a couple and they're in love, does it mean that the guy guy isn't a good person? Because if they were a good person, they'd be single and dying alone? No, okay? Of course not. And yeah, then it just got so much worse, kind of unbelievably worse. Do you have Snapchat? Sorry, I don't give it out to strangers. F you. Oh my god. Dude, I'm a minor. I'm not giving out my Snapchat to randos. I'm trying to stay safe from people like you. Oh, F you. Girls who think everyone is a predator are both wrong and annoying. I'm younger than you, by the way, moron. And I don't care what age you are. I'm protecting myself. I've been involved with, you know what's before. He said he was 17, turned out to be 26. I'm not trusting based on what you say. And also, if you are basing it off what they've said, their first message to you being F you is a pretty huge red flag. After I've told him no thank you for dates and I have a boyfriend of 3 years and I wasn't gonna send nudes, I get this, lol. I just can't believe you. I complimented you for months by swiping up on your story, have offered so many times to take you out to dinner and pay, but all I get is thank you or I have a boyfriend. Yeah, but what do you expect? You seriously disgust me. What, because they're loyal to their partner? Get out of here. What are you talking about? Even if you did have a boyfriend, I would be an upgrade. And it's sad that you can't see that. Pathetic, really. What's the thought process behind this? That doesn't make any sense. If anything, it'd be pathetic if they left their partner of 3 years because some random person on Snapchat said that they should. I go to the gym, I have a 6-figure paying job, and I'm quite attractive, and that's still not enough to even take you on a date or receive any pictures for my efforts. I can't tell if you're blind or ungrateful, maybe both. Oh my god. I don't even find you attractive anymore with how selfish and just rude you are to me after I've been so generous with my compliments and time. Bro, you're not entitled to anything. And they have a boyfriend, like what do you mean? I hope your current boyfriend treats you like your last ex since you clearly need some karma in your life to teach you a lesson. Lol, okay. Yeah, what? That's revolting. And yeah, none of this is something that a nice person is gonna say. Like you want them to break up with their partner of 3 years just because you say so and thinking that you're entitled to a date from somebody that's in a relationship. What? Nah. I went on one date, I said no to the second date, and I woke up to this. How was your weekend? I gotta say, I'm perfect. I have 6-figure job, I'm tall enough, I'm cute, I went to a great school, I put in effort, and I got to know you. Why are you not interested in pushing this further? Every other girl I talk to has asked me what I am except you. What's the deal with you? Like I'm well off and I don't ever have to worry about money. I'm sorry I was raised in a very hard environment, so I just really value how far I've come. And when someone doesn't see me as valuable as I see myself, it throws me off and I need to know why. Oh, dude, that's not good. Bro, there are going to be people your entire life that don't think you're valuable. And if you can't handle that, that's not good. And also, that doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with you. That just means that you shouldn't expect this. Like, you can't expect everybody to like you, and you can't expect everybody to think you're valuable and all that other stuff, because they're not going to. Like, people are just going to be not interested. And guess what? That's completely fine. Why is it a turn-off for women? I'm 22, male, 5'7", athletic body, football player, currently preparing for an MBA. My hobbies are singing, reading, fitness, and finance management. I'm literally making 30k rupees a month. Wait, how much is that? 30,000 Indian rupees equals 562 Australian dollars every month with just investments, and I surely believe I have a bright future. The problem is being nice or gentlemanly. No, it's not. Like, we don't even have to read this. That's not an issue, you know? I'm the elder son of my single mother, and I have a sister too, so I treat every girl gently, like making them feel safe around me at night, dropping them to their doorstep when they're late and worried about time and danger, treating them good, and you name it, whatever is the most appropriate way to treat them. I am emotionally very stable, so I don't make it seem like I'm attracted to someone. It seems like I'm too young for this husband behavior, and women don't like it. Am I being too nice than I should be? What am I doing wrong? Should I start smoking and drinking and become an F-boy? Serious note, I can anytime do that. I'm a good-looking man, I just want your opinions. Yeah, but how is somebody meant to give their opinion on this? We don't know anything about you, you know? Like, are you being gentlemanly and nice so you can get something in return? Maybe that's an issue. Is the gentlemanliness like super forced and weird and just sort of out of place? It comes off like a strategy to get something in return. So yeah, maybe don't think about it like that. Yeah, this one. Riz tips for boys. If she says that she's she's in the shower, respond with, without me. Say, where my hug at? Whenever you see her in real life, she's gonna mess with it. If she leaves you unopened, keep texting until she responds. Shows that you care. Call yourself ugly a lot so she'll compliment you. Works 100% of the time. The sad part about this is there are so many people, nice guys, who don't see any problem with any of these. And they're like, yeah bro, these are definitely Riz tips. Especially the one about messaging them until they respond. Like yeah, if they don't respond or if they don't respond super fast, just send them a million messages and don't leave them alone ever. And there are people that think that's totally fine. That's terrifying. Hey, I'm so-and-so lol. I saw you on Facebook dating. Don't worry, I'm no stalker. I just looked you up and find you just like that. Yeah, because saying that you're not a stalker is very reassuring, isn't it? Hi, so maybe I'm just impatient with making a match lol. Interesting. Hi, I'm so-and-so. So tell me about yourself. Well, I'm a weirdo lol, but good kind of weirdo. Not the weirdo that'll try to do the horizontal mumbo on the first day. Now that's not me lol. Yeah, I don't know lol, but why? Is it interesting? But also, you're hella cute, so instead of asking about myself, tell me about yourself lol. How old are you? And just how easy was it for you to find me? Actually, you're the first thing that popped up. And don't worry, I'm in my 20s. I'm not teenage, I can tell you that. I guess because we do live relatively close, so it gathered all the people near my area. Sorry, I know I might be a lot for you, but I'm here for you, everyone, even though we just met. I'm too nice, I'll tell you that. Are you okay with younger guys though? Like I'm in my 20s, but younger, I can tell you that. Why do they keep saying, I'll tell you that? The fact that you won't say your actual age is a huge red flag. I hope you find what you're looking for, but it's not me. Good luck. I'm 20, trust me, I never said I won't say it. I was just scared, because I know you're older. Fine, bye. I'm not a red flag, trust me. Yeah, I'm sorry, I texted you a while ago, and I was just very high, I'm sorry. That's why I didn't give away my age, because I just wanted to know you and all the good stuff. Yeah, no problem, you did learn the best part about me. I'm open and honest, and I expect you to be as well. Good luck in life. Yeah, I understand, I just really kind of want to like talk to see if you're good, I guess. If you really want it though, you're really cute. I'm 20 by the way, almost 21. I did change, so I won't do that again, because I'm the same way. I just sometimes like to joke around, and when I'm not open, that means I'm scared. Honestly, I could never pursue any type of relationship with you. First off, your lack of spelling, grammar, punctuation, and full word or sentence structure is killing me trying to read your messages. And second, I'm not interested in drug users. Third, I'm not interested in children, and I understand that you're 20, but your actions and explanations definitely show your immaturity. You're young, enjoy it, but if you're seeking to make a good impression, there are a lot of areas lacking. I apologize if anything I said comes off offensively. I only mean constructively. Well, to be honest, I'm not immature. I'm actually very mature for my age. Just because I have a lack of punctuation just means I need to attend school more, which I am in school, and I don't even do drugs like that. And plus, I don't believe it is a drug because it's legal. I don't want a relationship with someone that's kind of ignorant about the law. Bye. Yeah, to be honest, I was expecting something worse, but yeah, obviously don't try and reassure somebody by saying that you're not a stalker. And obviously you gotta stop thinking that you're too nice. I don't think I've ever known anybody that was too nice, and it's barely even a real problem, is it? The world and society doesn't work for a great person like me. Oh my god, what a good start. And by that I mean a terrible start. I'm overqualified for these jobs that don't even appreciate me or hire me. I'm too good of a man for some of these toxic ass girls out here that play games and are looking just to use the man. It's hard, if not impossible, for someone like me to thrive in society when this is how the world has become. What a shame. It's like almost any and every girl I'm attracted to nowadays are proving their low quality red flags and only trying to hustle men out of their money and not have a real connection. The amount of girls I've come across where they're like either sub to my OnlyFans or we don't need to keep talking. Shaking my freaking head. I miss having a real connection. Where are all the real women at? They're running away if you have an attitude like this. The real good men are all about protecting their peace while suffering in silence, seeing how women be acting nowadays. And they don't put up with games they try to play with us. If you can't give a man peace, he ain't gonna want you. If all you do is play games and test him and make him chase you, he ain't gonna want you. If you're making him give more effort than you are, he ain't gonna want you. It's 2023 and the real good men are sick and tired of this BS, and we see it all. We're not dumb, we don't play that. We're grown. You want to genuinely be with us? Get grown. The number of men choosing to be single is growing astronomically because we're all sick and tired of what relationships have developed into lately. Yeah, but I mean, you can't possibly think that every woman is like this, Kenya. And it's good to be proud of yourself and to hold yourself to a certain standard, but you shouldn't live your life feeling like you're superior to every other person. I'm not angry, and I'm sorry for ignoring you for so long, but I don't think we should see each other anymore. I don't think we're very compatible. It's okay, it's your choice, but why we need to be compatible? Do you have somebody else? We don't need to be, but I realized I prefer to spend time with people that I am, because I'm still much busier than I expected, and it isn't fair on my part to keep you waiting either. No, it's fine, I understand. So you're own people now? I just want you to be happy. I guess so. Me too, and I think we'll both be better like this. I think so as well, but you should be clear with me. Whenever you want to see, I'm here for you. Enjoy your life. I know for you I was just an option. It's okay. I'm sorry for my reaction yesterday. I understand what you mean. I hope the best for you. Okay, that should be the end of the conversation, but I don't feel like it is. Hi, how have you been? Everything okay? Hi, yeah, I'm okay. What about you? Yeah, not bad. Busy with work. Do you have so-and-so? Speaking friends? I need someone to help me, like a tutor. Can you help me? I'll pay. I don't know. Many people that speak that here. You could ask in the so-and-so group. I left it because there's no social events, and the only one I was talking to was you, but you don't talk to me anymore, so yeah. Even if I tried, I don't have time for classes or anything. I don't know what to tell you. That's okay. I know you were very busy. That's good. Do you feel guilty? Guilty about what? What happened? With who? Me. I do feel a bit bad that I didn't have enough time, but that would have just kept going on, so I thought it was best to end it. Yeah, probably it would, but I miss that I lost you as a friend. That's what I feel guilty about. How are you? Hey, how have you been? I just saw you with a black guy. What? I saw you going into so-and-so? No, I haven't been to so-and-so in like a week. Oh, sorry, I thought it was you. Hey, do you have already accommodation for next year? When you have time, can we hang out? I have COVID, so no. Hey, did you go last night to so-and-so? Hey, how is it with your COVID? Happy Valentine's Day. Hey, how's your COVID? Hey, can we meet if you have time? God, this is brutal. Hey, I saw you in the club the other day. Oh, when? The weekend. I went every night, like 3 days in a row. Probably Friday. Oh, okay, yeah, I went to the boy band versus girl band party. Went. How did you find it? It was fun. I like One Direction and they were in the poster. That's good. You were so drunk. Not really. Are you sure? Yeah. Okay. Are you still angry with me? When did I say I was angry? I had that feeling. Hello. Oh my god. Hey, are you in so-and-so? Hey, how are you? Hey, you going to that Latin party tomorrow? Hey, how have you been? Hey, how was your results? Hey, how are you? Are you in so-and-so? Hey, can we meet a last time? I thought we agreed not to see each other anymore. I know, but one last time? Question mark. Yeah, no thanks. Alright, sure. Don't forget who was there for you when you came first. Please, can we see each other a last time? Next year I'm not there. No, I'm not interested. That's clear. And by the way, this conversation has already gone on for over a year. Hey, my friend wants your number. You won't mind, right? I do mind. Don't give my number to anyone. In fact, you can delete it. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Why? What happened? Why you act so mean to me? Because I'm trying to be nice while still making it clear that I don't want anything to do with you anymore, and you don't seem to get it. Texting me once in a while won't change my mind either. I just don't want it. But you're not nice like before. Then leave me alone. Maybe I'm not nice because I'm tired of saying no for almost 2 years. I didn't even ask you before, just lately. But did I hurt you? Oh my god. Can this conversation end, please? The entire time was like, oh yeah, okay, bye. Just kidding, I'm back. Like, maybe I can message again. And I can't believe it went on for so long. Like, yeah, I think what we just read spanned 2 years. That's unbelievable. I hope you have a good day at work. Hit me up whenever you have the time. What up? How's it going? Remind me not to give you a compliment or else I won't hear from you. Lol. I was trying to be nice in this crappy ass world, but I think you might have misunderstood my intentions. Anyways, I think you're a cool ass person and I was just trying to get to know you outside of the workplace. Wow, so aggressive. Remind me not to try to be nice. Oh my god. Like, relax, everything's okay. Women never go for good guys like us. Okay, so we don't even need to read this. Yes, they do, dude. Yep, and it's crazy because they don't realize that I'm so much nicer than the guys they go for. How the hell do you know that? And assuming that it isn't nice. Just give me a chance and let me show you how freaking nice I Are they joking? They've got to be joking, don't they? Okay, but no guys are as nice as us. Just don't confirm with any of our exes because they're lying bee archers who can't be trusted. This is so ridiculous. I don't know if they're being serious or not? What do you mean? Yeah, like this comment says, that moment when crazy has gone so crazy that you can't distinguish between sincerity and sarcasm anymore. Yeah, like you'd read this and assume that they were joking, but yeah, they're probably not joking. I used to be a nice guy, but I learnt the hard way it's best to be an a-hole in a relationship, cause F being nice, cause girls exploiting that niceness. Lesson learned. Nah, definitely not. And like, what's the logic here? Oh, I'm gonna be an a-hole in a relationship? What the hell is that gonna accomplish? That's what's so frustrating about this stuff. It doesn't make any sense. Like, yeah, you're frustrated, but you don't stop being a good person because you're frustrated. I'm a recovering nice guy. I've never thought I was perfect. I've never even liked myself, but I've always thought that I'm a good person and others just treat me like crap. But lately I've been going through something and it made me think. There were two ladies that I wasn't on good notes with. Let's call them S and A. S rejected me and I still kept on trying to ask her out. She was completely ignoring me and it made me angry, even though I always knew that I was the bad one in this story. And then there's A. I tried a different approach with her. I tried just to talk to her and text her, and for a moment it looked like we were both having a good time. Then suddenly she stopped texting me back and was ignoring me. I was really mad and I really thought that she was the bad one. But not very long ago I started thinking and I realized that I might be a nice guy. I immediately went on this subreddit and some of the posts looked exactly like my messages. They weren't my messages, but still. And that completely broke me. Like I said, I always thought that I'm a good person, and a realization like that made me almost cry. I've never wanted to become this, so I admittedly apologized to S and A, but that was just the first step. I'll work on myself so it never happens again. Wow, that's so beautiful, and it's so nice to read something like this on here. And the fact that you realize this and you're gonna change it is amazing. Yeah, wow, that could be the most wholesome nice guy post I think we've ever read. It's so nice to see people break out of this way of thinking as well. Yeah, wow, that's so awesome. Keep up the good work. Local ice cream guy gave us some free ice cream. This guy and his family run a little ice cream truck around our town and decided to just give us some free ice cream. Wait a second, is this an actual nice guy? I don't know why, but it's hot here and that was very nice. Actually, there's more. Apparently they lost their house during a rough storm. We live in Florida and my parents and grandparents helped to get them a new mobile home, so they came to pay us back. Still really nice people. Oh, that's so funny. They thought the nice guy subreddit was for nice guys, like genuinely nice people. God, that's so funny. I think my little brother's turning into a nice guy. How do I stop it? Should I? This is more of a question that includes stories. I, female 16, have a little brother, male 11. He's the youngest out of my siblings and usually gets what he wants, which is something common with the nice guys I encounter. They're usually the youngest. I never questioned it when he was younger and always thought he was being a little idiot because he's a kid, which means I let him get away with things. I've had past conversations with him where he acts like this, but I decided to stop this way of thinking before it gets out of hand. He keeps saying sexist remarks and acting in a way a nice guy would. For context, I'm the only one out of the 4 siblings that cooks without making a big deal. Sometimes they ask me to cook for them, and I will since it isn't that serious. Neither boys, male 11 and male 18, can cook, and the elder sister, female 22, complains the entire time, so they wait for me to do it, and then they swarm and ask. Earlier, I was cooking something because I was hungry, specifically bacon. The boys go crazy for it. On cue, they smelled it and they swarmed for me. I was tired and in a bad mood, so I said no. The oldest male joked for a bit and then left, not really caring, while my youngest brother stayed, and this is how it played out. Oh my god, please make me bacon. No, piss off. OMG, I'll buy you something. I continued to say no, and he started complimenting me and telling me I was his favorite. I said no finally and made him leave the kitchen. As he was leaving, he said, "Fine, biatch, I can do it myself anyways. I don't need you." Oh my god, they're 11. If it was once, I'd let it slide, but this has happened multiple times, and I'm starting to get worried since he does this with all the women in my house except my brother and my dad. Yeah, fair enough too. That's bloody awful, and you don't want this getting any worse than it already is. They need to learn so soon that this is not a good way to think. Yeah, good luck with that because that's awful. Like, I know they're bloody 11, but like the top comment says, your parents need to know. He's probably watching toxic content on YouTube or anywhere else, and this can get worse. Yeah, 1,000,000%. She infuriates me. I can't stand these young women throwing themselves at these obnoxious brutes and then expecting us chivalrous men to come to their rescue when the deadbeat daddy goes back to DJing or working his 9-to-5 construction job and misses all of the child support payments. Okay, so I have no idea who they're talking about, but it doesn't really matter. Like, this is so bad no matter who you're saying it to. The anger towards women. Why do they choose these obnoxious brutes over chivalrous men? It has a lot of nice guys finish last sort of energy. Is it normal for my boyfriend to be attracted to and possibly interested in another girl? well? No, this sort of behavior is a lot more normal for women than it is for men. Men are usually faithful to their partners, whereas women usually cheat. You're probably one of the majority of women who intentionally only dates guys who aren't interested in committing to you. You ignore nice guys who would commit because they're not tall or handsome enough, and then when the tall and handsome guy cheats on you, you complain about it on Quora. Okay, so that better be fake because that's so bad. You're telling this person that you don't even know how they're acting and the sort of men that they're choosing, like the mayor of Assumptions Town, completely assuming pretty much everything here and putting it on the other person. And I don't know, that really doesn't seem like something a nice guy would do. Hi, what's up? Not much, just got back from work, ready to call it a day. Oh, tired already? I was thinking about a video call. I'm not comfortable with that, besides I'm super tired, I just want to go to sleep. Oh, come on, just a short video call. You might even get some sweet dreams about me. No thanks. As I said, I'm not comfortable with a video call and I'm tired. You know, a relationship is supposed to be about putting your significant other's needs before your own. Just saying. Well, first of all, you're not my significant other. We're not even in a relationship, and just this conversation alone is enough to let me know that we never will be. Secondly, if I go by your word, should you also not consider my comfort, Mr. Gentleman? Wow, you are such a biatch. Biatches like you will never get a nice guy like me. You'll be forever alone while I enjoy the empire I build with my girl. Yeah, if settling for a nice guy means something like you, I look forward to being alone. All they said was they didn't want to have a video call. How does that mean they're a biatch? Oh yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I have something to say. I'm so tired of y'all females talking crap about nice guys. Y'all females just want a toxic relationship, but oh well. Okay, so assumption number one. I'm tired of y'all females rejecting me. Like that crap happens every time I go out to a bar or something. I see a hot female and I ask for a number and she gives it to me, and if I text or call her to ask her out, all I get is a no or I'm seeing someone else. Like, I'm freaking tired of it. That's why I'm mean to y'all, because I can't take rejection. Well, at least you're aware of that, I suppose. I'm not asking to be in a relationship. I just want a one-night stand. For reference, I'm 34 years old and I still live with my mum and I don't work. Downvote me all you want because y'all females are weird AF. Yeah, no. Stay optimistic. Don't go down the road of hating people just because you can't handle rejection. Like, you even said it yourself. Because I cannot take rejection. Like, that's something that pretty much every single person deals with. Like they even said, you just need to learn how to handle it. I don't know why people think that hating the other person is gonna somehow make it easier. And also, yeah, don't call women females. Oh, wait a second, there's more comments here. Why do you do him like that? Why are you so mean to that dude for? He was just trying to give you money, but you didn't take it. God, I hate when y'all females act like this. Y'all some weird creatures. God made a mistake by creating y'all. You didn't take the money that he was gonna give you. Shame on you for being a selfish person. Some of y'all hoes don't deserve a man, especially a nice guy like me, for example. Y'all some selfish ass creatures. Yeah, at this point, I don't know if they're joking or not. Like, you can't call somebody a selfish ass creature after saying that you're a nice person. Like, come on, that's just ridiculous. I'm only toxic if y'all reject me. Yeah, but that doesn't make it any easier. I feel so bad reading stuff like this. Like, I genuinely hope they realize that this doesn't make any sense and hating people isn't a good way to live life. And yet, for the modern women today, they absolutely must go chasing after the bad boys and jump on the you-know-what carousel because they think that they can change that behavior when they're 30 or something and alone with cats. Because you're all used up and wondering, where have all the good men gone? They friend-zoned them, and it's only the betas and the simps that are just waiting for them to give them a side-eye glance in their direction, and they're so thirsty for any female attention that they'll dang near you-know-what themselves to be that one that'll get the glances. Meanwhile, the real men have moved on, and they won't even acknowledge their existence. The wall is undefeated and will ever be so. The only way women can dodge the wall is to graduate high school, get married early, remain loyal and willingly submit to your husband, be feminine and not womanist, and above all, submit yourself to God above all others. Wow, so angry. That's so bad and such an unhealthy attitude. And there's so much nice guy slang in this, like bad boys and the you-know-what carousel and betas and simps and friend-zoned and talking about how women hit the wall. Yeah, really not good. Woman, I'm an extrovert, not a pervert. Don't flatter yourself. I'm not even trying to flirt with you. I was just asking. Suddenly, you said you have a boyfriend. Hello. You think I'd fancy fancy someone with a face like yours? 3 inches of powder foundation? If I smack you in the face, it'll be a haze all over so-and-so. You're a phony, a pretend saint. Get over yourself. Well, to be fair, they didn't say they were a nice guy. They said, I'm an extrovert, not a pervert, which is a pretty bloody strange thing to say. To be honest, women love calling men childish, but in reality, it's women that are childish. A man who was raised right and was taught to respect women are called boring, but a man who disrespects women are fun. Yeah, but who actually thinks that? And if you meet somebody who does think like this, why would you assume that everybody else was like it as well? It's the assuming that everybody else is the same, and then also getting angry at them as well. I feel like that's what the problem is. Straight guys do not understand that this is what women actually find hot. Oh, it's because most don't. Most women don't find confident men who don't care about conforming to the arbitrary rules of society attractive. Yeah. Most women want bad guys. It's a fact. If you want good guys that are good for you, but most women want those bad guys, unfortunately. Are you a woman? You sound like one of those insecure nice guys. Yeah, thinking stuff like this about women is like assuming that when you walk down the street, every single person hates you. Like if you believe it, then yeah, you'll believe it. And it's gonna cause a lot of stress to you, but it's all made up in your own head. About me, I try to be a gentleman, but most of you ladies aren't into that. I see too many pretty girls without a man. Photography's cool, so is carpentry. I always want to be more and do more. I tend to keep to myself, but not a shy type. I'm not expecting much from this app. Yeah, that one's not that bad. Like, yeah, they're being cynical for no reason. And the bit about ladies not wanting a gentleman, like, yeah, that's bad. But yeah, we read stuff that is so much worse. But that still doesn't mean that it's good. Are you taken? Yeah, happily. Yep, not talking to you then. Have fun with your fictional boyfriend. Yeah, okay. Have fun with your fictional boyfriend. Yeah, I will have fun with my actual boyfriend, thank you. Have fun with your fictional boyfriend. So why did they say that 3 times? And also, once again, they never said they were nice. They're like, I'm not even pretending to be nice. But yeah, so unnecessary about me. If girls on here gave me a chance, it'd be so worth it. But unfortunately, people's expectations are too high, and they're looking to play games and lying about what they want and dry text. And I'm not like most guys. I'm also looking for a long-term relationship. I'm not interested in hookups. I'm interested in something real. Yeah, but you're already blaming women for this. Like, I know we've talked about this so many different times, but aggressive dating profiles are such a bad look. It's your first impression on people. You don't need to be angry at them. Yeah, I know we don't know each other, but I already don't like you. And I want you to know that. And I want you to know that I'm super angry already. Because, you know, that's attractive, isn't it? But also, just such a bad attitude. Like, hey there, women. I feel like you're the cause of all my problems. But with that being said, you should date me. I, 19 male, work a full-time job in the tech industry. My role is 100% remote, so I rarely have a reason to go outside. However, after recording data on my personal life, I concluded that my social life was in poor state. As a result, I decided to pursue hobbies that would allow me to befriend people my age and meet women. One such hobby led me to connect with a group of physically active young adults. I was instantly taken by a woman, 22 female, in the group. She's slim with a small waist and perfectly round breasts. The cherry on top is her face. Her sense of humor is rather childish, but I was still fascinated. One morning, 6 of us went hiking together. We decided to hold a mini competition. We'd go off into pairs and we chose 3 different routes to complete the trail. Whichever pair completed the trail first would be crowned the winner. Yeah, like the Simpsons episode. You have not been issued a map yet.
Each 2-man team will work its way through the wilderness to a cabin hidden somewhere on this mountain.
I knew the route well as I'd studied the area the night before. However, so-and-so wasn't familiar with the trail at all. I volunteered to be her guide and companion for the competition. Our only aid were physical maps. As soon as we embarked on the journey, I decided that it would prove fruitful to seize this opportunity to get to know her. I purposely chose a long, complex detour so that we could spend more time together. Oh god, no. This is already coming out so creepy. You're gonna scare them. At the start, we had a great conversation and I found out a lot about her. However, as time went by, she grew more frustrated. She kept looking at the map and insisting that we're going the wrong way. I told her that the maps weren't accurate as they didn't account for path closures and other factors. This was not the truth. Bro, they're gonna think you're a serial killer. What are you doing? After a while, she grew more stressed and claimed that she needed the toilet. We did find a place that she could relieve herself, and this seemed to have given her some peace. After about 6 hours, the trail itself was roughly 3 hours. We started making our way back. So-and-so had already communicated with the group and began a accusing me of taking unnecessary detours. I simply pointed out her desirable physical features and the impact that they have on me. I thought she would be pleased to hear these compliments, but she wasn't. She told me to stop describing her at all and that she doesn't want to hear about my biological responses. She didn't speak to me for the rest of our journey. I've since been kicked out of the group. In fact, everyone in the group has labeled me all sorts of things. So-and-so described me as a selfish, weird a-hole and asked me to stay far away from her. I suspect these feelings are temporary and born out of confusion more than anything. Am I the a-hole for attempting to nurture our connection with the landscape serving as a beautiful backdrop to what could have been? Or should I have not used this particular activity to carry out my plan? You're in the middle of nowhere with this person. Can't even imagine how scared they would have been. Like, hey, I'm in the middle of nowhere with somebody who's deliberately taking me on longer routes and they're describing what they like physically about me. Tell me that isn't horrifying. And whatever you do, if they've said to stay far away from them, stay far away from them. Literally the worst thing you could do is to not leave them alone. On a TikTok where they said, where the hell do y'all be finding these men? I don't know what the full video says. The best friends you overlook, the guys that are always there for you but you friend zoned, the church guys, the nerds, the quiet guys, the short guy. Why did they spell nerd like turd? That really threw me off. Stop choosing the guy from the bar, the guy on the bike, the guy who doesn't give a rip, the guy who never calls you unless he wants something, you know, the guys who treat you bad, the rich guy, he can get 10 of you whenever he wants. The fact that this comment has 515 likes is so gross. Guaranteed you don't even know who this person is, yet you're assuming pretty much everything they do. Like, hey random person, I'm gonna assume and tell you pretty much everything that you do, even though it's completely not accurate and they're just putting the blame onto them. So bad. That's you, right? What, you're gonna leave me on delivered? What do you want? Not to be left on delivered or seen? Why? I don't owe you anything. Cause I hate that thing. I don't care. Oh my god. If you don't want me to text you, you can say it up front. I'm not bothering you no more. I don't want you to text me. Damn, girl. There's something wrong with you. I agree. How's your schizophrenia? Yeah, okay. I don't think this is a nice guy. Just an interesting conversation to say the least. Don't go all detective. This is new for her, remember? I'm not. It's just facts. I've given her flowers, invited her to a date at so-and-so, and offered to help her with her church stuff. I've been a real gentleman and she's been cold as a stone. But no, she'd rather waste time with boys. That's not her scene. So-and-so's the one who invited her. Also, 20-something don't own the beach. Quick context, co-worker who's in her mid-30s got divorced last year, and a few guys at the office have hit on her or outright asked her out. Like this nice guy who's older than her, but she's politely turned them down. During a night out, she got invited to a day at the beach some co-workers are putting together. Then a guy who's in his 20s gave her a compliment and she had a giggling fit, and that got the nice guy ticked off. Yeah, they might not be interested, and that's completely fine. If this doesn't go any further and they don't get super angry at them, it's a really good place for this to stop and then move on. Hopefully they don't do the opposite and go, oh, you women are all the same, and get super angry and aggressive. I would do anything to go on a date like this where people valued things like kindness and they were respectful, something that's a miracle today. In reality, when a nice Jeff turns up among bad boys, the girl always can't help but go for the bad guys and have a bad marriage. Some things never change. Yeah, well, they're definitely never gonna change if you keep this attitude. If you think that somebody is an a-hole, then to you, they are gonna be an a-hole, but it doesn't mean they actually are an a-hole. That's what's so funny about nice guys. They're like, oh, women only like bad boys, but they're not. They just think they are. I want a man who honors a woman and doesn't sleep around. Someone who always listens to me and is there for me. Friend zone guy friend, like me. A rapper with 20 women walks in, like him. This says so much more about the person posting it than it does about women. They're getting upset about a hypothetical situation, but here's the thing, the real question is, why do women fall for these toxic men? Why don't they leave them alone? I think all of you women out there know the answer to this question, because these types don't show their ugliness on the first date. They charm you and manipulate you, and then they attack when you're hooked. Let's not blame everything on women all the time. Well, it's always the woman's fault if she willingly chooses the narcissist over a guy who can love her and be good to her. The problem with today's women is that they crave attention, they crave chaos and drama, and they love uncertainty because they're always thinking whether or not the narcissist will love them when he only wants to use them, creating a vicious cycle of violence and even death. What? And what, you think that's women's fault? world. The second comment there where they're saying that they don't show their ugliness on the first date, that describes nice guys really well, convincing everybody that they're nice when they're really not. The only problem I have is that you know how hot you are. Next, does that make you insecure? I was just looking for a response. I've been following this beautiful woman for a while. I love her art. Ladies respond to a-holes and they leave the nice men in the dark. No offense. So, I found out that the girl I fell in love with, yes, love, not some measly little crush, in high school got engaged to the same guy who picked on me for 3 years. I guess it just goes to show that women will always pick douchebags over decent men. I'm making this post because I feel very strongly about this and I want to make my feelings known. I think it's ridiculous how life is so freaking cruel and heartless to good people. While the a-holes of the world get praise and glory, I have to stand strong though. Hence the selfie. I've got to try and have confidence, and even though I'm hurt, I had to laugh when I messaged the guy and asked him to fight me. And he didn't even have the balls to respond. So I guess who's the real winner here? Haha. There's no way. Nah. Surely not. Like pulling that sort of face and also with the fedora over the eyes. Hey gorgeous, I was just wondering if there's any chance you'd be hungry and I could take you to dinner. Granted that everything goes well and we have chemistry, you could come to my place to share a bottle of wine and watch a movie afterwards. I look forward to your next text. Come for a ride in my 500 horsepower Evo. Lancer Evolution 1. 353 kilowatts at the wheels. That's a lot. Sorry, not keen lol. Okay, your loss. Yeah, you could have had the best horizontal mumbo of your life. No joke. LMAO, I'm dying. Really, I know every man says that. They ruin it for me, but I can get you references, haha. Lots of good references. I would say that you should have stopped when you still had your dignity, but it was kind of pathetic from the first message. Haha, I'll Droect. 40 women that will shame you to the ground for your words. You're pathetic. Bye, stupid idiot, you actually miss out. I keep my dignity because I know I'm the god of horizontal mumbo. Blocked amateur. Amazing. They called themselves the god of sex. Imagine being that confident. No, I am simply the best. There is nobody in the world better than me. Also, the bit about their car, like trying to flex their car on the other person, like they're gonna care about it. Like, oh baby, sorry, what sort of car did you say? A 500 horsepower Evo? Well, in that case, you may just be the god of horizontal mumbo. Sorry, I don't mean to sound rude, but that's so funny. What month and day is your birthday? I'm falling asleep waiting for ya. You take way too long to respond. Good night. I said that I'm gaming, didn't I? I also have a life outside of Whisper. Please be more patient. You realize how it sounds, right? Yeah, the PS5 is super fun, but oh man, this guy I don't even know is spamming me. You could have stopped gaming to have a conversation, lol. Typical Italian sassy attitude. I was patient. I sat there for an extended period of time. Didn't even have pictures of you to entertain me until you send me pictures. I don't wanna. You gotta earn daddy's trust. You have nothing to lose and you can have everything to gain, as I am a rare guy. Yeah, self-proclaimed little girl, earn my trust. Yeah, never mind. I don't want to waste my time. Oh, what a brat. Yeah, I missed the part where that's my problem. I hope you like girls. You won't have a man with that attitude. Tell me about your parents. You live with both of them? Yeah, more or less, but stop assuming things. Assuming what? I'm asking questions. How's your relationship with your father? Just answer my questions and stop resisting me. Are your parents divorced? Am I touching on something sensitive? Did I ever say that? Just answer my questions. Ugh, this is so bad. No, you're posing them in bad faith, and bad faith arguments are trivial and meaningless. Hee, I sounded like a catchy there. Bad faith? Huh? No, I just wanted to see if you had emotional trauma somewhere that has made you this way. That's all. Yeah, and you don't realize how not nice that is? See, you're assuming that I have trauma and it made me some way. I literally told you why I'm mean to you. You expect me to bend over backwards for you and send you whatever you want, but you won't do the same? I'm not assuming. I was asking questions to rule it out. I gave you the reason. I am the man, not you. Wow, and? So what? You're you're a man. Do you want a medal? Just because you're a man doesn't mean I have to do whatever you say. I'm done. You're way too far gone in C-word. Go away now. What the hell's a Go? Yeah, what? But yeah, they didn't actually think they were being nice to them, did they? Because that was awful. Like, when you talk to somebody, there shouldn't be this underlying feeling that, oh, I'm better than you and you should do this for me. And yeah, I'm better than you, so you need to earn my trust and do this for me. And what, I'm just allowed to be mean? Nah. This here's a throwback. This was the very first meme that I've ever seen call out the nice guy concept of the friend zone. The upvote to downvote ratio was around 40-60, and it's from 2012. I'm sorry, Derp, but I'd rather be friends. Oh, Derpina, put me in the friend zone. What a biatch. Forget about her, bro. She's not worth it. All women are the same. Not only did I just lose a friend, it turns out that somebody that I trusted was only getting close to me in the hopes of getting laid, and yet I'm the bad guy here. Seeing the old style of memes is so weird. Ancient nice guy memes. Wow, this VR horizontal mumbo game is so realistic. I want to just be friends with you. And they start crying. Yeah, that's so funny. Not that they're crying, but the fact that it's a horizontal mumbo game and they're like, I feel like we should be friends. All this time I thought 2D women were better than 3D women, but even they know that I'm a nice guy. Guys figuring out that there are boobies for free on the internet. There are also boobies on real women in the real world. Treat one nice repeatedly and she might let you. Nah, that's the biggest lie ever. So true. Nice guys finish last. You have to treat her like trash to get anywhere with her. So is that from somebody that's really successful with women and they're like, yeah, this works all the time, treating women like crap? Or is it coming from somebody that is just assuming that women only want somebody who treats them like crap when really that's not what's going on? I feel like it's probably the second one. When a girl rejects you even though you're a nice guy. 100 reasons that you're an S-word. Oh, SpongeBob, come on. We started the video with a Simpsons one, and now we've got a SpongeBob one. Stop ruining my childhood. Study shows that women have happier relationships when their partners aren't massive douchebags. Wrong, they like abusive guys who treat them like objects. Haven't the good guys learnt this by now? Yeah, found the incel. Yeah, but the thing is about abusive knuckle draggers is that they don't show that side at the beginning. You might want to do some research on abuse victims. I'm sure you did nothing wrong ever. Lol. With a whole bunch of clown emojis. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not what they're talking about. Please don't speak on how women think or pick our partners or deserve abuse ever again. Yeah, but it doesn't stop them from liking bad boys. Yeah, it's bad, but the good eggs get friend-zoned is my point. The good eggs get friend-zoned. No, they don't. Yeah, every single guy in the world that's in a relationship is just immediately a bad person. Yeah, what do you think the chances are of that? 0. Obviously, there are good guys out there that are in relationships. It doesn't even make sense to think that there aren't. You should not go out with me if you don't like nice guys. The top comment says he friend-zoned himself. Yeah, I feel like that's the case a lot of the time. Well, you know, like friend zone, whatever that really is. Most of the time, they're doing it to themselves with their attitudes towards women and their attitudes towards other guys. Like, if you're just blaming women for everything, it's obviously not women's fault. About me, I'm simple. I just want an actual buddy, friends with benefits, that's it. At least I'm honest about it. I'm the honesty that women constantly complain about not getting. Don't match with me if you're not on the same page. And for damn sure, don't message me to complain about my standards or expectations. Meet them or don't, and don't complain if you don't. Step up or step off. Now please, have good knees and good, oh god, you know what skills? I do not tolerate lazy women of lazy sex, and past that, I'm chillin'. What are some good lifelong activities for a guy? Speaking about myself, who's gonna end up being single for his whole life due to being a real man? I need ideas on things that'll fill in for what losers get to do. Oh my god. Like having kids, getting married, and so on. So what, you don't think your problem might have more to do with calling everybody losers and thinking that everybody else is a loser? No. It's because you're being a real man? Oh my god, come on. A real man isn't somebody that's rude and thinks that everybody else is a loser. I can't believe we even have to say that. Hey, listen, I'm sorry I said what I said, and I wanted to ask you if you would give me a chance and go to a movie or something. I don't think so. Why not? Give me one good reason. The only time that we talked, you called me a C word and told me to you-know-what myself. Yeah, and I said I was sorry. Come on, just give me one chance. No, I'm just not interested. Please stop messaging me. Wow, you won't even give me one chance? You really are a you-know-what. And you know what? I'm not sorry I tried to make things right and you still won't give me a chance. You are worthless and you'll never find a guy like me once you realize what a blank you were. You'll be stuck with the a-hole, so freak you and have a crappier life. Okay, bye. Bro, you called them a C word twice, told them to you-know-what themselves, said that they were worthless. What part about this is being nice? You can't treat somebody like that and expect them to give you a chance and then get angry at them because they didn't give you a chance after you said that. Like, there are enough people in the world. You can be with somebody who doesn't call you a C word. I feel like that's fair enough, isn't it? Yeah, this has been an intense episode. I don't know, what are you up to then? Oh, why was this so much easier back in the day? Hi, with a waving emoji. Oh, freaking hell, whenever it comes down to actually meeting people, they just disappear. Oh, yeah, usually that means they met somebody, and when it doesn't work out, they come back. Ah, I get the drift. Well, welcome back. There are other reasons too. I've installed and uninstalled this app so many times in the last year for various reasons. Sorry for whining, I kinda am into you a lot. Why's that? 1, well spoken, not a freaking bimbo. And 2, you're hot as. You can play a bimbo for me sometimes though. If you want it really rough, act like a brain dead biatch. Oh god, I'm very confident and kind. I live my life thinking that anyone who doesn't respect and like me is human garbage. Oh my god, I don't like fake crap. I don't have time for that. I'm daddy and you're my princess. The relationship evolves from that, but it has to be established that you know that I'm the crap. I won't accept anything less than that. I don't need to find girls to have the horizontal mumbo with. I have girls at my feet. I have enough girls to do the horizontal mumbo with every day of the week and to rotate on Sundays. But if I found my true you-know-what, I'd only need her. I'm sick of bimbos is basically what I'm saying. Oh my god, your misogyny is showing? Oh, that's baloney and hogwash. Lol, what? I'm not misogynistic. Well, your vernacular suggests otherwise. That's not fair to say that. Yes it is. Did you not read what you just said? How not? Bimbo, brain dead, biatch, blank, more bimbos. What you're saying is you don't respect women, lol. Hey, we all have biases. I'm just saying it shows. That's talking about certain types of people which are not regulated to a gender. Has nothing to do with being a woman. It seems pretty regulated to me. But like I said, we all have biases. And then there's 2 messages that I'm 1000% not reading. Gross. I had a great time tonight. Good morning. Alright, I get it. You ain't feeling this. Or am I overthinking? It was a really super nice evening and I enjoyed myself. I just didn't really feel a spark between us. Yeah, alright, I totally get it. I did way too much on a first date and maybe you ain't used to those kind of treatment and, you know, flowers on a first date. No, it was very nice and super thoughtful and I really appreciated it and I feel bad, but I wanted to be honest. It's all good. Genuine men usually don't get appreciated enough or sometimes seen as too good to be true. Good luck with the dating thing. Wow, yeah, that's not what they said. Genuine men usually don't get appreciated enough. They literally said, and I really appreciated it. So unless they get into a relationship with you, they don't appreciate it. That doesn't make any sense. Good morning, how are you doing? I'm sending this message and you can read it when you have the time and energy. First of all, I apologize for anything that might have happened recently, whether it's something I said or how I said it or anything about my behavior. I'm sorry if I made you uncomfortable in any way. I'm sending this to you because you're one of the only 2 people I feel comfortable sharing this with. So since I feel comfortable sending this to you, you have the freedom to respond to me honestly and however you'd like. As I mentioned, things have been tough for me lately. I won't go into the details right now, but I will say that it has made me even more honest and sincere in my day-to-day life about everything. I don't know how you reacted the other day when I asked you out or if your silence was already your answer, but I'll ask again just to be sure and not bother you with it anymore. I don't know how you feel about this regarding me, but I've always had a sexual desire for you. Please, this doesn't mean that I don't value our friendship. I even used to talk to my ex about the possibility of the three of us getting together someday. Anyway, I just wanted to know if you'd like to hang out with me someday, do something more, or just chat, which I would already love. And also, since I use this sexual aspect to deal with my problems, if you would even send me nudes. That's it. I'm sending this because I wanted to, and feel free to respond however you'd like. And of course, know that I will never use or abandon you for this, and that everything I've done and will do was not just for this, because I know how you are when it comes to men, so you can be sure that everything I've done, do, and will do will always be with the idea of keeping you comfortable, and everything will be reciprocal. That's it. Kisses and have a great Sunday. Oh yeah, nothing says you value a friendship like everything they just said. Like, you obviously can't value it that much. Top 3 ways to lose your girl. 1. Be respectful. 2. Prioritize her. 3. Truly love her and treat her like a queen. They all want somebody who's gonna treat them like garbage. Like the fact that you think you are perfect and the fact that you think you haven't done anything wrong. I feel like that mentality in itself isn't a good sign. This will not make you lose a girl. By this, you won't even get a girl. We girls expect a boy to treat us like a queen, and then we treat them like crap. Not everyone though. Yeah, that's true, bro. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's a woman. Oh yes, us women, we don't make any sense, and we expect a boy to treat us like a queen when we treat them like crap. Like, I'm sorry, but surely that's a nice guy in disguise. Well, son, your dad liked 87 of my Instagram photos all at once and messaged me hi a bunch of times, even though I don't get messages on Instagram from people that I don't follow. So he then called me a stupid biatch, and that's how I was absolutely sure that he was the one. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, it really doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? He insulted me so much that it really made me realize that he was the love of my life. Yeah, wow, that's so funny when you see it from that perspective. During childbirth, the pain is so intense that women are almost capable of feeling what a man feels when he hears "I love you" as a friend. Wow, okay. Like, I know they're joking, but there are definitely people who believe this. Why are men only nice to you for 3 weeks, lol? Because girls ignore the actual nice ones? Gross, that has 600 likes. Every guy I've met who's called himself nice has been narcissistic, and they're usually abusive. Yeah, I can't believe that has 662 likes. That's so bad. Claims to want a nice guy, ignores any that approaches her. Yeah, okay. Is it just me, or is this sort of content exhausting? She said that she can't find a nice guy. Can someone tell her to check her friend zone? Yeah. Like, they're not that bad, but they're still pretty bad. So I had this one bad date experience I just wanted to share. Here's what happened. Hey, it's not all men. This is an attack on the entire concept of men. Stop sharing immediately. All men are at risk. Yeah, as soon as there's any complaint about a guy, all the comments are like, oh, well, you should have chosen a nice guy, you idiot. I'm obviously not nice because I'm insulting you, but trust me, I'm perfect. No one looks dumber than a guy who calls a girl ugly after he was just hitting on her. Yeah, a guy who calls a girl you know what for not sleeping with him is a strong contender. Nah, they're the same guy. Yeah, like, please be with me. I need you, my queen. And then they get rejected and they're like, oh, well, you're ugly anyways. Shout out to all the dudes who've stopped being my friend because they realized that I'd never sleep with them. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, that's really sad. And like, that kind of sums up the whole friend zone thing, doesn't it? Like, you don't really want to be friends if you're in the friend zone, do ya? I have a master's in engineering, 100,000 plus salary, a beach house at so-and-so, a certificate of a 145 IQ issued by so-and-so, a brand new BMW X7, and enough savings to take you to Thailand twice a year. What do you bring to the table? 2 PhDs in computer science, a penthouse I didn't inherit from mummy, a car that is not in direct correlation with my ding-dong size, enough savings to avoid Thailand twice a year, and more than enough IQ to avoid men who measure their own worth in numbers and trauma dump their misogyny onto metaphorical tables. Oh, and uppercase letters. I also have those. Damn, marry me? Nah, you don't bring enough to the table. Goodbye. Yeah, what a weird way to start a conversation. Hey, I make money, I got a BMW and a master's degree. I'm pretty much the ideal person. Oh yeah, and the IQ thing as well. Bragging about your IQ, that's such a bad idea, like any time. We read the I'm Very Smart subreddit enough to know that you shouldn't put too much much weight on your IQ. Oh yes, my IQ is 400, which means I'm literally incredible. Actually, it probably would if you had an IQ of 400, but you know what I mean? That response was absolutely beautiful though. What do you bring to the table? No, I've got my own table, thanks. I'm single because I'm way too nice. Yeah, probably not. Hey, I wanted to tell you that you looked really pretty on your Instagram picture. Would you like to go on a date sometime? No thanks, I only date a-holes. What's up then, biatch? Okay, so I don't feel like this one counts. She shouldn't have cheated then, knowing her boyfriend was unstable. No idea what they're referencing, by the way. Stupid women get involved with bad men and then they make it worse by only infuriating them. I bet she turned down 20 nice guys just to get with this loser. Oh yeah, blaming them for whatever happened, that's a good idea, isn't it? So unbelievably backwards and gross. Oh yeah, nice guys. So being a nice and generous guy isn't enough nowadays? Well, screw you, you piece of crap. You get what you deserve. Ah yes, being a nice and generous guy. I can't take this stuff seriously, it's bloody ridiculous. Like, oh yeah, I'm a nice and generous guy. F you, you piece of crap. This is me being a nice and generous guy, as you can see. Like, why do you have to act like you're into me but leave me undelivered for hours? But you're talking to other people and your snap score goes up, so I know you're just ignoring me. I don't deserve this crap. Like, I'm literally the nicest bloody guy ever, bro. I'll be your freaking chauffeur because you can't freaking drive, and I'll buy you food and pay for stuff. I try so hard to please someone just for them to treat me like garbage and ignore me. Either tell me off or don't. Stop being a terrible freaking person. And it says here, a lovely explanation. We went on a date, it was fine, kinda boring, but whatever. The next day I had a really bad day and I was snapping one of my friends and not really responding to anybody else, hence the ignoring. To top it off, the comment about not being able to drive. He's been in 5 accidents totaling 4 cars. Honey, you asked if you could drive me, so I said yes, but clearly you're the one who can't drive. I also paid for the food. Right, and I'm assuming they posted this on their story. Like, don't do that. Come on everybody, I'm such a nice guy. But so the only thing they did was just message somebody else and ignore them, which is literally nothing. And they completely flipped out like this over that. That's really not good. Also, not very nice. Ladies, nice guys are still out there. You're just too busy glorifying douchebags. I feel like I remember reading this one a long time ago, and I imagine I still feel the exact same way about this, that it's cringy, sad, and gross. You're an idiot. I think you mean you are. Your profile's all over the place. There's no cohesion. It's like a CV. Okay? It's too much. It's got less talk, more action kind of vibes. My advice, just hook up with as many people as possible. Okay? So, weirdo, you like rock music, hard rock, or heavy metal? Why are you getting so emotional over my profile? I've moved on from that. I'm asking questions. I'm actually multitasking right now. Yeah, calm down, little man. Okay, weirdo, what are you up to this weekend? You really think negging is gonna work this day and age? Sad, I'm bored with you already. I'm playing with you, don't get in your emotions. You should be able to have an adult conversation. Sweetie, you're the one throwing a tantrum here. I was joking at the beginning. The jokes are done now. You been cinema recently? Oh, honey, not happening. Thank you for the 5 minutes of entertainment. Me and my friends have been laughing at your messages as you type them out. I'm watching a movie, messaging people on here and using my phone to look for events. I never asked to see your boobs or asked for horizontal mumbo. That's entertaining. It's always the fat girls. I'm not fat shaming. I don't have any issues with fat girls. They're good for one thing. Only thing is on this app, the fat girls think they're attractive. Yeah, keep going, big man. We're having a laugh here. Yeah, that was sad. I, 23 female, have a close friend named Julia, 22 female, who goes to school with me. We've been friends since we were both freshmen in college, and I often feel responsible for her well-being and safety. Last week I went out to drinks with Julia and her friends, and Julia got very drunk. For context, one of Julia's male classmates who was with us at the bar, I'll call him Alex, has acted inappropriately to her in the past, but Julia decided to forget about it for the good of the group. The whole time we were at the bar, he sat very close to her, and even bought her a couple of drinks at the end of the night, despite her being obviously incredibly drunk. I live on campus, but Julia lives in an apartment building half an hour away, and since Julia doesn't have a car, she told me that she would take public transportation home. When I saw how drunk she was, I decided I would drive her home, but Julia told me that Alex had already offered since he lived closer to her. Despite this, I made an executive decision decision and I took her to my car. Julia was upset, but I thought she was too drunk to understand the potential danger that she was in. When we got to my dorm, I put her to sleep in my bed and slept on the couch. That morning, she was upset that I'd taken her to my house while she was drunk. She said that I overstepped her boundaries and should have let Alex drive her. I tried to explain that it was for her safety, but Julia truly believed that Alex had no ulterior motives. This conflict has strained our friendship, and Julia says that she'll be upset with me until I admit that I shouldn't have driven her home without her permission. Am I the a-hole? Yeah, why did you take her to your place? You should have at least took her home to her place. Yeah, like the top comment says, if he was going to drive her home, he should have driven her to her home, not his. Of course she's going to be upset when she wakes up to discover she's in his dorm room and can't necessarily remember what happened the night before. Also, yeah, don't make an executive decision and take her by force. Find other ways, like discouraging Alex from driving her if possible. Were there female friends at this gathering? Maybe see if one of them could convince Julia to let them drive her. I don't know, basically anything other than kidnapping the woman and taking her to your dorm. Yeah, 1000%. Of course they're going to be upset. Even if they did have good intentions, take them to their place. What were you bullied for? For being shy and uncomfortable around boys? Us men can be literal a-holes, but there are some lovely and generous gentlemen like myself out there somewhere. Oh my god. Not even trying to be subtle. I am the most incredible, lovely, generous gentleman. I hope you can find somebody like me, but I doubt it. I hope you had a neat time too. I know I implied a second date. I did have fun. You're interesting to talk to. No, that's you. I'm a huge fan of open communication. Yeah, but I have to be real. Unfortunately, I didn't really feel any connection beyond friendship. Aw, damn. I'm sorry, but I'm seeking a relationship. I know, and I'm sorry. This is more my idea of friendship. Dude, first of all, did you really think I'd be receptive to unsolicited you-know-what videos? After stating I wasn't interested? Pretty disrespectful, but whatever. LMAO, I spent $50 today for a let's just be friends. I don't care. Gotcha. Showing your true colors. Very cool of you. You just hit me with that crap out of the blue. I don't care. Being nice literally got me here, so I'm not doing that. Being nice to you made me look like a chump. Am I supposed to owe you something because you were nice to me? Am I supposed to owe you respect because you swerved me? Find a therapist and psychologist in Florida. Best of luck to ya. Hate me all you want though. What's wrong, pumpkin? Lol. Describe your butt using only a picture of it. I thought you were the angry type. Pop off. It'll be fun. Poor baby. I'd rather be, you-know-whatting you, so... Oh, God. Clapping your, you-know-whats, in brackets, you would love it. And they send a post that says, does your life insurance know that you like to be strangled during horizontal mumbo? And there are no responses from the other person, of course, because that's bloody awful. Today, the girl of my dreams rejected my advances once again. This is a girl who's had her heart broken over and over again by cheaters and abusers. She can't even recognize something great, even if it's staring at her in the face. What do I have to do to end her vicious cycle of endless heartbreak? FML. Yeah, okay, so today the girl of my dreams rejected my advances once again. Well, maybe stop advancing. I need to be super persistent and I need to make sure they go out with me. No, you don't. If they reject you, you need to leave them alone. And it sounds like it's not even the first time. Yeah, like the top comment says, reminds me of that Twitter post where they said something like, my nephew got rejected by a girl today, blah, blah, blah. He says, I know I should keep trying. And the user says, no, leave her alone. And the kid was totally flawed. Yeah, I feel like they're thinking that they're some sort of hero that's gonna save them or something. But not really though, because if they've rejected you multiple times, you should probably take that as a sign that they're not interested and not leaving them alone after this. That's not being nice. Yeah, you'll regret that. I'm super rare. Distance shouldn't matter. How am I not local? I live in so-and-so. Obviously, you aren't looking for anything serious. Tinder uses your location. I drive a truck in so-and-so. So what, you'd give up a guy who doesn't smoke or drink and that's a virgin over something stupid? Oh, you girls want these good guys, but you never talk to them. I don't know what I have to do to help. Yeah, it's the anger and the frustration and like the resentment and then, generalizing women and being like, you girls all want these good guys, but you never talk to them. Like what, that's about every single woman or something? Like who's that talking about? I understand that it could feel upsetting and defeating and sort of frustrating if you're getting rejected and stuff, but that's when you need to not get angry about it, because that sure as hell doesn't help anything, and especially getting angry at the person that's rejecting you, that's not gonna help. You gotta stay optimistic and you gotta keep pushing forwards and not be angry with every woman in the world. Obviously, here's the deal. I get that I'm a bigger guy, but a thing I don't understand is that y'all go for them skinny guys. But here's the deal. I'm the nicest guy you'll ever meet. I'm a guy trying to fall in love long time, not short term. I want to be able to build a future together no matter all of the fights, no matter what we go through. I want it to be for us, not for someone else, but y'all aren't ready for that. Yeah, but the whole I'm the nicest guy you'll ever meet, is that coming from a place where you think that you genuinely are the nicest person they'll ever meet? Or are you saying that as in like, you know, I'm nicer than these other skinny guys that you're going for? Because that's sort of what it sounds like. Like, yeah, you're going for these skinny guys, but I'm nicer. Like, maybe not. And also, that doesn't mean that they're not nice. Like, I'm sure they are nice. But it's a bit weird to just think that you're nicer than every other person. And yeah, that attitude doesn't seem nice. It seems bitter and sort of jealous and angry. Yeah, I just had to move in with my mum due to my disability claim. I'm not lazy. I just like to hang out with good people and want to just have some fun. Now, why is it every time I get a like being a perfect gentleman that females just stop talking to me? Am I that messed up? I love how they're a gentleman, but they're females. Why the hell when I'm so nice to people in general, especially females, and I get caught with these crazy ass biatches? I don't understand it anymore. One of my favorite sayings, nice guys finish last. Nah. Surely that's not real, is it? Please tell me it's not. Nice guys finish last is not a good saying. It's a saying by people that think they're nice. It's not like a wise old quote or something. But yeah, maybe it has something to do with the way you think about women. Even from reading this, you can tell that they don't think very much of women, because it's gentlemen and then females. And not just that, crazy ass biatches. You're not even thinking about people as being full human beings. They're just a female. And yeah, what about any of this is giving the idea that they're nice? Bro, why you blocked me? I'm just trying to make friends. You don't have to get your panties in a knot because you weird me out. How? I'm not allowed to be nice or compliment you? And I didn't block you. I unadded you. Whatever, you freaking, you know what? I tried to be nice. r/nice guys. Nah, freaking being nice never gets you anywhere. And you just proved it. Thank you for breaking me. This is so funny. I'm posting this on Reddit. What do you mean, thank you for breaking me? What does that mean? Like what? You're the reason that I'm not nice anymore? Nah, and obviously being nice does get you somewhere. Pretty sure every person knows that. Maybe you weren't being that nice, or you were only being nice to try and get something in return. You know, like maybe it was pretend nice and also had expectations. But also, there's a difference between being nice and being genuinely caring and understanding and kind. So yeah, maybe being nice does get you nowhere, because you need to be genuinely kind and understanding and optimistic, and not just like a surface level, you know, niceness or whatever. But yeah, being angry doesn't help anybody. The way I see it, I've been turned down and rejected by women my entire life. Every time I've worked harder and harder to be more than the next guy so that it doesn't happen anymore. And to this day, nothing works. So if somebody does come my way, she better be a virgin, young and non-argumentative, because life isn't getting any longer, and I'm not spending my hard-earned money and what time I have left with some tramp. If all the women get to be so picky, then I'm not settling for any less than what I want, because I had to work harder than the next 10 men just to get anything. Yeah, kinda like this comment says, being grumpy and disrespectful hasn't worked so far. Let's see how being grumpy and disrespectful but with money works. Fingers crossed. Yeah, it's about building a relationship with somebody that you enjoy being around. They talk about women like there's some prize that you need to unlock or something. I'm done with the Mr. Nice Guy. I'm done with your games that 90% of you play. So I'll just call it like it is. Biatches don't know what you want. Always looking for the greener pasture. Well, when you're too old and you die alone, it's all gonna be on you. Ah, yes, another angry dating profile. And you only message me if you're a grown, mature woman. Even some of you in your 30s need to grow. Only the real females have gotten this far and can understand what I'm trying to say. The rest of you can F off. Newsflash, you're not God's gift, LMFAO. Oh my god, who's gonna read this and be like, yeah, you know what? I'd absolutely love to have a conversation with this person. They don't immediately sound like they're gonna scream at me. Oh wait, no, they do. Be careful when you mess with a nice guy. We have tamed our monster. Yeah, intimidating people, that's the answer. I'm so nice, but don't push me because I have a monster inside me and I'm ready to unleash it at any moment. Oh yeah, so nice. Yeah, I'll go off. I tried being nice. Bye. Who do you live with? Not what I asked. You're freaking stupid. Oh yeah, that's nice. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, but still not what I asked. Unless that was your answer, which I wouldn't consider trying to be nice. I'm done arguing and trying with you. Please block me. I thought you were cute, but you're rude. They are rude. I feel like some people like can't see what they're saying. As in like they'll say the most outrageous sort of stuff, but then act as if they didn't even say it. Like, well, I tried to be nice, but you're so freaking stupid. Like, did you forget the part where you said you were trying to be nice? Where is my true love? I'm 41 years old, but I still live alone. Can someone give me a chance? Fam, how do you know that? Some of you men make some childish assumptions. A little bit of foreshadowing there, I think. She lusts over the bad boys. They got her prego and left. Sadly, that's how it usually goes. Yeah, facts. That's being really honest though. Now said, guys have beautiful families and they're happy and she's out here cutting pizzas. She only wants Chad. Yeah, she probably pushed all the good men away and got stuck with a deadbeat. Commenting stuff like this doesn't make you look like a good man. Like what? Oh, she just wants a dude that has lots of money. She's probably got 13 pups with 4 different Chads and 9 different Tyrones. Wow, are you joking? The absolute kings of projecting, leaving comments about somebody that you don't even know and making endless assumptions about them and writing this story in your head about them that's not even true. Like, oh yeah, she probably only wants a Chad and she's also probably a bad person who pushes away men. Bro, you know what good men aren't doing? Making assumptions about people and being rude to them in the process. So under this post, we just finished our first round of IVF. My wife's strength and bravery made me smile. Details in the comments. Oh, this post is so hilarious. A stunning woman that takes care of herself is obviously in this for clout. I hope the best for her. Piece of crap OP karma farming. Spreading his defective genes and passing on the responsibility of parenting to her, who again is obviously taking some you know what on the side at minimum. Oh god. Playing victim of disabled, but nobody is putting a gun to his head telling him to post this. OP taking full advantage of this woman. Lady, if you ever want normal life with an honest, non-attention craving man that just enjoys spending time with you, let me know. You don't even know them. What? This whole setup is messed up and OP just taking full advantage. More power to you, OP lol. Honest and non-attention craving man that just enjoys spending time with you. Get a grip, Mr. Nice Guy. Yeah, what a hateful, cynical and mean message to post. What a crappy way to see the world, bro. Bro envies him and wants his girl. Yeah, that was revolting. Yeah, like this comment says, just enjoys spending time with you. How the hell would you even know that he enjoys spending time with her? He's never even bloody met her or talked to her. Do these guys even hear themselves? I'm so nice. I just enjoy spending time with my hot hypothetical girlfriend that I know nothing about aside from her physical appearance. Yeah, so many unbelievable assumptions. Yeah, wow, that was super gross. Pretty girl, friend of yours, or does she come with the frame? And they respond with this emoji. Lol, you couldn't afford me. Have fun when you finally get a man. And he domestically abuses you. Bye. What? Oh no, these are so bad. Like, oh, hello there, you're so beautiful. 10 seconds later saying stuff like this. Ugh. It's normally pretty bad on here, but sometimes it's a bit worse. I feel like it's a bit extra gross today. Oh, you get what you give. I stopped caring how women feel after I learned that many women will just have one night stands and do all types of freaky stuff with some guys, but then they'll get a boyfriend and become vanilla and lie about their past as well. Seems that being an F-boy and dehumanizing people is the better strategy. Yeah, I feel like that's the problem. You're looking at building relationships with people as a bloody strategy to get something out of them. No wonder it's going bad. Dehumanizing any individual is never the better strategy. That's straight messed up and immoral. Oh, like I said, you get what you give. I learned directly from watching how women play the game that you don't get bonus points for playing the game nicely. Yeah, but that's like saying it's okay for women to play the game and lie about how many people they slept with or how good a guy is in bed. Yeah, dehumanizing is definitely a good word for this. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna meet a person and enjoy their company as a person and see them as a human being. They're like, no, this is my strategy and it's not working. I need to try a different strategy to get what I want out of people. Maybe I should be a dehumanizing F-boy. Yeah, maybe not. I really don't care about embarrassing myself when it comes to women. If they can't handle my personality, they clearly aren't my type. If they're open-minded enough to give me a chance to show them who I am and not just judge me off my looks, then that's who I'd think about spending my time with. So many basic biatches out there for real. And I don't mean to call females biatches. A lot of you are real women, but the whole lot of them, I swear, and I'm just over here being overlooked, and it's totally cool. I'm in no hurry to mess with anyone or date. I got high standards, and I don't really care for one-night stands. Well, F you if you read all of this, lol. What? Why did you insult everybody at the end? Like calling women females, also calling people basic biatches, and also when somebody says that other people can't handle their personality, I feel like that doesn't really make you think they've got a good personality. Like maybe they can't handle it for a reason, because maybe it's bad, or like just a really bad attitude or something. Roast to the young lady who rejected me last night. When me and my friend who was driving stopped at her place, my friend walked up the stairs and embraced her with hugs and was oh so friendly with him while I waited momentarily in the car. She asked for an ice cream from so-and-so, so we went there to get it from the drive-thru while we got 2 cheeseburgers and very shortly ended up back at her place. This time I went up the stairs after my friend did and he gave her the ice cream cone, all while my friend welcomed me to her. Her and I did already know each other. She right away shook my friend's hand and said something like, "Thanks for hanging out with me," and went into her apartment locking the door. Not only did my friend feel rejected, at the end that is, not the beginning, but I felt rejected too because I was there. Why are so many women in so-and-so so unwelcoming towards people like me as a good-looking friend? Maybe even a potential date for the near future, or as a potential date for the near future for one of her female friends? These women should have consequences for their behavior towards men like this. Too many people here are too prideful and stuck up, which isn't a stretch. Oh my god, that has 138 reactions and 440 comments. Yo, do you see this BS? So, how am I a creep? Explain that to me. By the way, the ice cream cone was a gift from my friend, not from me. And then my friend last night started complaining to me that he lost a fun, affectionate friend because I showed up, barely saying anything other than hi or bye, and saying her name. Do you think the something for women should be shut down and run out of business? Yeah, those women are beyond spoiled and entitled, alright? Too much misandrist female gossip going on there. That's what I'm thinking. No, your pent-up anger towards the opposite gender is really concerning. I hope you learn from this experience and seek some help from a licensed professional. Yeah, there has to be more to the story than this. Definitely leaving out some details. The comment down the bottom could be applied to so much stuff that we read. Your pent-up anger towards the opposite gender is really concerning. I feel like we could say that about so much stuff that we read. For a generation that can't find a good man, you ladies sure are pregnant a lot. Yeah, single mums, lol. Men prefer debt-free virgins without tattoos. Yeah, okay. We've read the exact same post so many different times, but the worst part is, they're not the exact same. They're just saying the exact same stuff. How you doing, beautiful? Where you from? Why did you send me a screenshot of your bank account? I don't know. Answer my question though. No, you answer mine, because you need to see how much I got so you can act appropriately. Hey, with a kissy face. Total checking $300 and $4,000 in a savings account. Bro, what? How is this gonna change how somebody treats you? That's not how that works. Maybe if it was like $60 million, you'd be like, oh wow, that's a lot more than I expected, but it's still not gonna change how they talk to you. Yeah, I think the lesson I'm learning is that I should become a red flag, because that's the only way I'm gonna lose my virginity. Oh, nah. Yeah, like this GIF that somebody posted. Well, that's a red flag right there. Yeah, but always got matched to F-boys, so I stopped. When sweet, innocent, and good guys appeal to girls, they reject him or he gets used. His mind and his heart gets broken, and when the type you you mention approach you people fall for them. Nice going. Oh, come on. You don't even like nice guys. You only go for the F-boys. Like, yeah, maybe some people do, but not everybody does. They're making it out like women are stopping them, but really it's just this attitude that they have. That's quite the list of compliments. Lol, I'm spoiled to have such biased friends around me that will give me such shining reviews. Although I don't understand the Shakespeare reference. How does one sound like Shakespeare? Is it how verbose you are? Eloquent, witty, romantic? That person probably never read a book in his or her life. I shall write you a review worthy of the wall once I get a better taste of your seemingly intoxicating personality. By all means, regale me with your endless wit and charming attributes while we engage in conversation. I can't wait to see if there's a female counterpart to my persona. Yeah, what are we reading? I believe they found my speech patterns can lean quite flowery, and I actually quite appreciated that compliment. And I'll be honest, insulting a stranger and saying that they've probably never read a book, even if it's a joke, is not the best way to start off the conversation. It comes off kinda condescending. You don't gotta put someone down when you don't have context to the conversation it came from. You seem like an interesting person all on your own, so that should be enough to get you on the wall of quotes. If we do get far enough in the conversation, I can see why a friend would call you to do the arguing for them. Fail to identify comments that were clearly in jest and jump straight into argumentative mode. Are you the type of woman to walk around with a proverbial chip on your shoulder? Am I now about to suffer through some girl boss rant that portrays me as an a-hole while you conveniently avoid the truth? That you're maybe being a sanctimonious a-holette by deciding to pick a fight instead of having a laugh with me? But see, it's through text, it doesn't come across as a jest. I don't know your sense of humor, so I can't tell what's a joke. You don't use any indicators like a lol or an emoji, and even then, it's just not a joke I'm comfortable hearing from a stranger about someone else that they have no knowledge of. And I wasn't picking a fight, I was saying, hey, that behavior isn't cool with me. I'm gonna do that because I'd rather be open and honest in conversation about what I'm comfortable with, especially in a place like this. Oh my lady, would a notarized letter of apology appease your raging justice boner? I didn't realize I needed to signal to you when someone's taking a piss on the whole Shakespearean thing. Sorry that I like to show people respect. You obviously don't. Your humor kinda sucks. Yeah, but wait a second. Did they call them an a-holette? That's so funny. That right there is why it's not working for you, lol. Get to know someone. Don't be focused on the horizontal mumbo. That comes off as pushy and creepy. Yeah, cause after not getting laid for 2 years, I'm in the mood. That's my problem. Lol, nah. I never come off talking about horizontal mumbo. Literally don't even get that far if I wanted. It's like, hey, that's a cute dog you have there. What's their name? And then crickets. I went on 4 dates with a girl, never mentioned the horizontal mumbo or how her cleavage was poking me in the eyes, and ghosted. Took a girl downtown and she ditched me. Took another girl downtown. I ditched her because she was acting crazy. Girl came over to my house to chill and smoke. She jumped out of my bathroom window and left without saying anything. Women freaking suck. The girl I went on multiple dates with, I even bought her a nice bottle of wine for her birthday. She seemed weirded out by it. Why did she jump out of the window? What happened before that? We were just sitting on the couch watching TV. What were you talking about? I don't even remember. I think we were just watching TV at the moment. Okay, so had you said or done something, lol? Talk me through the date. I'll tell you where you went wrong. Literally nothing. She came over, I rolled a blunt, we were smoking and watching something on Hulu. I don't even remember what, and then she goes to the bathroom and never comes back. You're missing some important details, lol. My roommate was in the house? No, she was a psycho. Lol, maybe. I feel like something must have freaked her out. Well, she's a freaking weirdo for jumping out a window, even if something did freak her out. Whatever. You know what, the S word? She wasn't even good looking, but I lower my standards every so often just for some human interaction. Her loss in the crap. I'm the crap. Any woman that can't see how much of a catch I am is someone so far out of touch with reality. I don't even want anything to do with them. Yeah, I feel like the other person's right. There's definitely something else going on here that they didn't mention. Like, yeah, okay, maybe something did freak them out, but they shouldn't jump out a window. This one's pretty extreme though. We don't usually read about people jumping out of windows. Actually, I don't know if we've ever read about somebody jumping out a window to avoid a nice guy. But yeah, there must have been something that made them feel like they needed to do that. I don't have baggage, and for me to move on, I would have just had to be interested in the first place. Okay, just for the sake of my last 2 brain cells, I genuinely wished you a happy life and I said don't contact me again, and yet there you were again? You actually believe I'm a misogynist? I do, yes. Like the enemy of the females? Oh my god, that should be a slogan for a movie or something. My freaking god. No one else would talk to a girl the way you just did? Oh, you're dumb. Okay, clearly I really did. See, and there you go again, calling me dumb. The enemy of the females. Why was that so funny? But yeah, it's like, oh, hey random person, you're actually mean and you say some rude stuff. And they're like, what the hell are you talking about? No, I'm not, you stupid biatch. You're proving their point. The Gift of Fear by Gavin DeBecker. When I encounter people hung up on the seeming rudeness of this response, and there are many, I imagine this conversation after a stranger is told no by a woman he's approached. Man, what a biatch. What's your problem, lady? I was just trying to offer a little help to a pretty woman. What are you so paranoid about, woman? You're right, I shouldn't be wary. I'm overreacting about nothing. I mean, just because a man makes an unsolicited and persistent approach in an underground parking lot, in a society where crime against women has risen 4 times faster than the general crime rate, and 3 out of 4 women will suffer a violent crime, and just because I've personally heard horror stories from every female friend I've ever had, and just because I have to consider where I park, where I walk, who I talk to, and who I date in the context of whether someone will, you know what me, or scare me half to death, and just because several times a week someone makes an inappropriate remark or stares at me or harasses me or follows me or drives alongside my car pacing me, and just because I have to deal with the apartment manager who gives me the creeps for reasons I haven't even figured out yet I can tell by the way that he looks at me that given an opportunity he'd do something that will get us both on the evening news, and just because these are life and death issues that most men know nothing about, so I'm made to feel foolish for being cautious, even though I live at the center of a swirl of possible hazards, doesn't mean a woman should be wary of a stranger who ignores the word no. Yeah, that's right, 100%. You can say what you want, but women are made to be looked at. They're beautiful creatures, and no matter what they do, men will always admire them. We just started reading this and they're already calling women creatures. I bet every man here has at least watched this video 3 times on repeat. Me? I'm single, so I kept watching until I even liked the guitar solo that she was playing. And man, can the other dance without even really trying? Women are made to seduce, and men are made to admire them as God intended. I don't understand the haters here in the comment section, but then again, I'm one of the nicest men in this world. It's probably just me. No, they're joking, aren't they? Oh yes, I'm one of the nicest men in the world. There's no way they said that and they weren't joking. I mean, like there is, but how do you even do that? Oh yes, I call women creatures, but I'm also such a lovely person. FML, I hate it right now. I'm depressed. I feel like giving in and giving up. Anxiety kicks my ass every day. I force myself to be nice and kind for too long. Maybe it's time for the serious, mean, no freaks given to come out. My kindness and patience will no longer be taken advantage of because there won't be any to give. F people. People suck. You all suck. I'm done playing the nice guy. Be ready because you won't like what I'm about to become. It's all you people's fault. You are turning the nice guys into a-holes that are gonna run the world one day. No, not even a little bit. If you let other people turn you into an a-hole, that's so bad. And pretty much every single person ever could do this, but you just don't do that. And what, like everything's gonna get better because you're more angry and mean and not nice? It's only gonna make everything so much harder. Red Rover, send cute, financially stable, emotionally mature men right over. We do exist. Either we're stuck in your friend zone because you think we're too nice, or we're not interested in dating anymore because we've given 120% every single time and we get crap and abuse in return. Now we're very happy by ourselves with our pet dog or cat. At least they treat us great and they don't cheat on us or get forgotten about. I hope this helps you out, lol. Yeah, but are you saying that this person is gonna do that? And also, they said emotionally mature. And you know what isn't mature? Assuming that every person is the same and is gonna put you in the friend zone because you're too nice. Like, come on. Me looking at the girl I was genuinely in love with fall for another guy who's not even gonna treat her nearly as good as I would. I'm this close to giving up on females. Yeah, but do you know the other person? How do you know they're not gonna treat them well? It's super possessive. Like, oh, that person's mine. I own them. You can't have them. I'd treat them so much better than you anyway. You know, like it's not even really focused on the other person. It's more like I want them, so give them back. Like they're not a person or something. About me, country at heart, but at living in the city. I'm too nice. I need to learn how to be a prick. Obviously, that's what everyone is looking for. Don't bother sending me your fake photos or BS. Being real is key. Just be true to yourself. XRP, if you know, you know. Yeah, like this one isn't that bad, but if you get in the habit of thinking that you're too nice, then you're not going to think that you ever do anything wrong, even if you absolutely do. And you can really grow into a better person if you're like, hey, wait a second, should I maybe not have said that? Or am I being too mean? Or am I not nice? But they're like, no, I'm perfect and I'm too nice. My only issue is I'm amazing. Hey, you're a good man with a good heart. I enjoyed our time together. About so-and-so, just try to see her as a friend and nothing more. Plenty of fish in the ocean, my friend. Just forget about your feelings for her, my man. It's her loss to lose a good guy like you. Because you know what? Girls find crappy men and then get abused or be unhappy. Then they complain, but they won't choose a good guy like you. You'll find your match, my friend, and you'll be happy. Oh yeah, she's just used to the crappy guys and BS that she's put up with. She doesn't know how to deal with someone being honest and genuine like I have. It sucks, but another lesson to check off. Yeah, that's kind of what we just talked about. Like, obviously, it's not my place to comment on stuff like this. But yeah, don't assume that you're so perfect and nice and never do anything wrong. Your boyfriend looks ugly. How did he even pull you? You're like a 9 and he's a 3. Yeah, so shouldn't even be responding to this. That's such an awful thing to say. Well, you're shallower than a kiddie pool. He may not look the best to you, but I can tell you, he's a 10 in my eyes. And that's all that matters. Haha, so it's the personality, huh? Well, let me tell you what, I probably got just as good, if not better personality than your boyfriend. Are you joking? You're saying the most awful things ever, and I look 100 times better, so I got both looks and personality. Just dump him and come with me, lol. What, you can't see how rude this is? Oh yeah, I can definitely see that good personality. Lol, good to see you coming to your senses. But anyways, if you want proof that I'm better than your boyfriend in every way, I'm 6'3", by the way. Just thought I'd let you know. But honestly, I doubt height matters to you. You're one of the few females I see who cares about personality. Laughing my ass off, I think your sarcasm detector needs repairing. Lol, you don't realize how much of a turn-off sarcasm is? Dude, they're in a relationship. Oh, this is awful. I'm only laughing because it's so ridiculous. Y'all need to be more direct and stop misleading men. I guess that picture didn't convince you, but what if I told you and I'm sure you can guess what they're talking about. I didn't ask you for that, and yeah, that picture is definitely you for sure. The way you've acted confirms that your personality is a 0, so respectfully F off. Wow, to be honest, you aren't even my type. I'm just trying to make you feel better. You're a 5, to be honest, and that's being generous. You don't deserve me. You dress like such an S-word too. I bet you cheat on your boyfriend every day, and he may even enjoy it. Oh my god. Freaking you know what, lol. Have fun cheating on your boyfriend, you know what, while I'm here getting every girl I want. I hope you've learned a valuable lesson. Yeah, I think we should just part ways. You took one part of a 3-part message out of context. Wow, you're just like my freaking ex. F this. I was trying to be nice and polite, but would have been great having a friend. But you're not even human. Didn't even think that whales got this far inland. You won't ever get a man of worth. You're freaking ugly and unmotivated. Oh my god, what a man of worth that is insulting them like this. Why would they want somebody like that? Oh my god, I can't wait until I have a man in my life that tells me that I'm a whale and not even human and ugly and unmotivated. Like, what do you mean? You're a effing you know what who goes for brothers? How loose is that you know what? Ew, I feel bad for any boy you find. No man will want you. F you. Holy, I thought the start of this was bad. It got so much worse. Like, surely they don't actually think that they're a good person to be with if they're saying stuff like this. You can't say stuff like this and then be like, oh, you're never gonna get somebody good like me. Like what, they're gonna want somebody who says stuff like this to them? Nah. The next one says, I didn't mean to be creepy. No idea who this man is, but this is literally on a Yahtzee game app. I told him that I have trouble sleeping because he asked for some reason, and this is what I get back. Still made me super uncomfy. Sorry if this doesn't fit. Melatonin? Nah, doesn't work. Okay, sorry. I was more thinking about the medication of female, solo diddly. Shouldn't that work some tough nights? No, but now I'm uncomfortable. Definitely not talking about anything like that with you. Thumbs up. Oh, I am so very sorry. My ex used use that as a way to fall asleep, but I respect it so much. Didn't mean to be creepy. How was your day? Do you work tonight? Yeah, there's no saving a conversation like this. Pretty much doesn't matter what they say now. Like, there's no way that's gonna make it any better. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. I thought this was a normal thing to talk about on a Yahtzee app. Yeah, nah, turns out that it isn't. Hello, random person. Have you tried the solo diddly to fall asleep? Oh no, sorry. I didn't mean to be inappropriate. Yeah, you did. A year ago, I still felt that I was lucky and dating a woman that was out of my league. But now, whenever I feel that I start developing feelings for her, I begin to feel inferior because I realize that other men used her as a you-know-what dumpster and then walked away never thinking of her as deserving of the same commitment that I'm giving her. She's no better than a public toilet. Oh my god. And I'm the only one of her boyfriends to ever give her actual commitment. Still, I'm getting her worst version. Oh no, don't drag them into this. This is a personal problem, not their problem. Oh my god. Don't put it on the other person that you have an awful attitude towards women. She's in her late 20s and not so beautiful as she was when she was younger. I'm giving her much and she's only giving me emotional baggage in return. At some point I had to realize that I'm not the one, I'm just another one. It's my turn to ride the town's bike, but the bike isn't mine. It's just my turn to mount it. Oh. And if I want to own the bike, I'll have to buy it, marriage, but then I have to stop and think, should I pay full price for used goods? Oh, this is awful. Haven't read something this bad in a long time. I feel like an inferior male because I'm taking serious a woman that other men deemed as nothing more than fun. All of those guys are with women that they consider of high value, and I'm here with the woman they all discarded and considered a replaceable, rag. I'm dating leftovers and I feel guilty for loving her. You call this loving her? There's nothing loving about this. And acting like there's something wrong with this other person while having like the most awful, negative, toxic attitude ever. It doesn't matter what situation you're in. You could make it awful if you have an attitude like this. Oh, I can't believe that. No heat or water or light, so yeah, not great. Oof, glad you're back. Thanks, I'm struggling with my self-esteem by wearing a burrito blanket, but it's warm, so okay. Burrito, yummy. I will now yeet myself. Big yeetus. For real, lol, sorry. It's in the mood hours for me, lol. What? Lol, you saw what I said. I didn't think it was weird until you said it was. What's weird, LMAO? You saying yum and then saying that you're in the mood? XD. A fetish comic with my actual face photoshopped onto it. This is where my mind went to when you said burrito, LMAO. I would ask for your consent, of course, before doing that though. Lol. Oh god, what? How do you even respond to something like this? I don't know how to respond to it and I'm just reading it. Whoa, that's so awful. I made this for you. I really hope you enjoy it. Haha. You mean so much to me. Hey. What? Listen, I really like you so much. I put a lot of effort into this, so I was hoping for a bit more appreciation on that. What do you mean? Since when have you been this freaking dense? I just made you a playlist with only songs titled your name, most of which are love songs. Are you freaking stupid, or are you trying to play dumb so I give up and you don't have to bother rejecting me? Honestly, you're freaking ridiculous. Speak all these pretty words, say all these nice words, tell me that I'm funny and nice, but when something results from it, which you were clearly going for, suddenly it's ridiculous that I would fall for you. How dare you toy with men's emotion like this, use them for your own amusement, and then toss them away like they're rubbish, when predictably they have human emotions about it and fall for you? You know, I used to think it was so funny and ridiculous when you told me that you had been called a succubus before, but maybe those guys were onto something. You're a shameless harpy, a horrid wench. Oh my god, it's still going and the other person barely even said anything. I hope someday someone breaks your heart badly enough in order to repay you for all of the souls that you've crushed. You know, I bet you aren't even loyal at all. I bet you've cheated on every boyfriend you've ever had. Self-centered blank, zero respect for people who love you, and your little bisexual delusion. We all know you just say that to attract men more, but you really seem to have convinced yourself. It's truly pathetic. You should be ashamed of yourself. I would have been the best boyfriend you ever had. Oh my god, the audacity! I would have loved you so well. Oh, no way. Your bloody loss, wench. I hope you enjoy being run through by a village worth of men and dying alone. Whoa. You can't say stuff like this and then say that you're gonna be like a loving person person. What do you mean they didn't do anything and you're taking your anger out on them for no reason? There's nothing loving about this. Bruh, I think you meant witch. You freaking daft blank. Who the hell do you think you are to correct my grammar? You don't even capitalize, and after all that, that's the only thing you bother to reply to? You're truly heartless, you frigid biatch. You deserve all the heartbreak you've had and will have tenfold. Why? Because they didn't really appreciate when you made them a playlist or something? That doesn't deserve a reaction like this. I hope your next boyfriend is abusive. I wish nothing but the worst. You know what yourself? And they respond and say, I think you meant to say your, which is the perfect response, because why would you even respond to this? Completely out of the blue, completely undeserved, and just taking anger out on them for no reason? Whoa. Yeah, wow, these are pretty intense today. Roast to dating, that's it. Were you looking for a nice guy, but then you realized he was too nice? And then you went looking for a badass because some people like to be treated like crap, and then realized that you were treated like crap? Where does this attitude even come from? It's almost like people get taught an exact line to say. You know, like how many times have we read pretty much the exact same stuff? Way too many times. Sounds like you have some unpacking to do. This wasn't the case, but I just described a lot of women. We all know it's true. Nice guys finish last. Nice girls finish last too. Just because someone is nice doesn't mean you have to be attracted to them. Nice girls don't finish last. Statistics show that more men annually are going overseas to find a wife because nice traditional girls are hard to find anymore. No, and if you have an attitude like this where, you know, you're the victim of all this and women are like the enemy that are making everything hard for you, if you think like this, it's only gonna get harder. Exactly, and in my experience, the guys that call themselves nice are anything but. If you're a nice person or a good person, you don't need to announce that. Your actions will prove it. Yeah, pretty much 1000%. Okay, I'm speaking from anger. Yeah, what is it? If girls are gonna complain and moan about a guy who treats them wrong, and then reject a nice guy who wants to treat them well, then screw that biatch and hope her other boyfriends treat her like crap. And then I'm assuming they posted this to the girls. When you post on your story or tell people or vent to people about how a guy treats you, or how much your guy doesn't care, etc., and then a nice guy tries to treat you how you want to be treated and you reject him, you honestly deserve the treatment you get? How does that make any sense? So what, women can't reject somebody who's nice? Bro, not everybody's going to be interested in you, and that's completely fine, and that's so obvious as well. Like what, every single woman ever has to say yes to you if you're a nice guy, and if they don't, they deserve the treatment that they get? That's absurd, because y'all want all of these guys who don't treat you right, etc., and then ask where are the good guys at? Y'all don't even give them a chance. Just give them a chance is all I'm saying. And to the guys, yeah, some girls are not the best looking, but we need to give them a chance as well. Yeah, some girls aren't the best looking or have the best qualities that we want in a girl, but hey, just give them a chance. Some girls out here could be the best, if not the girl of your dreams, but you don't give them a chance just because of how they look. Give them a chance. Yeah, so the bit to the guys was definitely not as bad as the bit to the girls. That was so bad. If a nice guy is nice to you, you must give them a chance. Otherwise, you deserve to be treated awfully. People aren't just going to be interested in every other person. Even if they are nice, it's not going to change anything. Oh, that's my luck. A fine-ass girl like you is locked down. Well, I hope this isn't offensive and I respect your relationship, but you're so freaking adorable and you-know-whatable. Not fair. If you respected it, you wouldn't have just said that. Okay, and I believe that if you honestly respected them, you wouldn't be on a dating app for friends. That's a bit odd, but who am I to say? I apologize. Just very much my type and you're beautiful. Hey, at least you're not an ugly goblin or something. Honestly, I just have become very blunt these days due to from times before being respectful and nice to women on these types of platforms being C-words for no reason. So I just shoot my shot. You hate me now, huh? Said we were gonna be best of friends forever, dude. How dare you, LMAO? Oh, love, man, you're still hot though. So what, because you've had some bad experiences, you're just rude now? Why? I'm 38 now and I was talking with a guy at 24 on Bumble. He said a lot of people have liked him and I asked how much. He said 48. I looked at mine, 1,081 just in a month, lol. I still don't understand why they said hit the wall. Damn it, I want to clear the dirty data. I don't think dudes understand being a woman on dating sites. 2 days in on Tinder, over 300 dudes in my DMs. It was very very overwhelming. On the plus side, I was about to delete Tinder, but I got into a conversation with a really sweet dude. We ended up meeting up. I ended up deleting Tinder anyway, and I've been with my partner over a year now, and he's still the sweetest. Let me put it gently. The wall they speak of, it's a point past the point that you'll ever be able to be a fairly young mother. Commitment is nigh impossible to find. The confusion starts when you confuse getting likes and dates to your own perceived value, whereas most men care none for the things that currently validate you, and the worth you perceive is easy to overlook, whereas in your case, most likely as you're on dating sites, you're desperate for something that you're not going to find. So random men will get what they want from you and then leave you because you're not actually worth staying with. And this idea of that one lucky guy turns out to be every guy who gets what he wants from you with little to no effort. So the psychology that horizontal mumbo equals commitment doesn't work anymore, which is why you're here sharing this information, because what more could you possibly lose, right? Be that as it may, that is your own choice. As wrong as it is and as regretful as you may be, sympathy is cheap, validation is cheap, and the things that matter most to you will always be outside of your grasp, just like a nice guy. Unless he mentally matures, then he'll have a higher playing field. Not every man gets married in their 20s and is a loyal, faithful man, but men who have matured are highly sought after by both young men and women like you. So don't be upset that you passed the point of marriage and commitment. Be mad that you let it happen. Lol, joking, maybe you're just not the type. /that happened LMAO. Also can't help but notice the word partner. So what, girlfriend isn't in the equation even though I'm sure you wished? Yeah, same. When I had Tinder, it was more than 2,000 matches. It's horrible. And as a person with a master's degree, it's very common. I used this early in the conversation just to avoid low life or WTM, very common here in Asia. We just did an I'm very smart video and it sounded so similar to that. The comment part underneath is grey color, and when I try to tap on the comment part, nothing happens and it won't let me type anything. Have I been ostracized or shadow banned for some reason? Well, anyways, I just wanted to comment that you and your body are beautiful and arousing, especially your boobs. Amazing boobs are my favorite body part. Haha. What are you up to tonight? I only chat with paying subscribers. Oh, you goddamn biatch. You don't deserve any money or subscribers if you act like you can't be bothered to have a bare minimum interaction. Whoa. Well, to be fair, they never said they were nice, but they sure are angry. Works every time. Nice guys finish last. That's so toxic. Yeah, but if you actually got anywhere with being kind, I'd agree with you. Yeah, but are you being kind only to have the horizontal mumbo with them? Or because you're genuinely kind? Genuinely kind, but women don't respect you if you're kind, so now I'm not. It's genuinely depressing that I have to be not kind. Then why does it matter if they have the horizontal mumbo? If you are being genuinely kind? That mindset is so toxic and it leads to abuse. Oh yeah, but whatever. Women are toxic, to be honest. Not all, but most. You need to think about the fact that if you're kind to them and they're attracted to you, it will happen. It requires two factors, not just one. And saying that women are toxic is a sweeping generalization. I'm not talking about horizontal mumbo, I'm just talking about in general. Oh, BS. Women are not kind to you if you are to them. It's just a fact. I can see it in the body language. Some people aren't kind to you and some people are. It's not gendered. I just treat them all toxic until proven otherwise, sorry. Then you're not only gonna get broken women who know no better and expect abuse, and you'll confirm that they'll always be abused in their mind. Oh, sounds like a personal issue. If this is how you truly think, then I'm not sure I can be friends with you. This way of thinking is insanely toxic, and your way of thinking is extremely personal to you. It's kinda disgusting. I left a man that thinks the way you do after he abused the hell out of me. Ah, yes, so it's all my fault. Go to therapy. Gotcha. And why? What I do works? It's disgusting, and goodbye. Yeah, and I'm much happier for it. All the best. I love how many assumptions you made, lol. How many assumptions that you made? What? Making assumptions is a nice guy's home run swing. They weren't even making assumptions. Oh, girls go for guys with looks. You never see a gorgeous girl post her ugly ass boyfriend. Girls are ashamed to be seen bad by anyone, and it's messed up because I would be with a female even if she's ugly AF, and she'll still break me because there's better looking. From a guy's POV, you need to understand that B-archers don't care about how we treat them. I have friends who mistreat their girl and the girl stays with an F-boy because it's what she wants. I understand what you're saying, but not all girls are like that. Not even 5%. Are you nice? Bruh, I'm a nice person. I never mistreated any female, but I still get left and broken after building up a female who was in the same place. Girls look for opportunities and they try to see if they can find better. When they see it, they'll go for it. By the way, girls won't go for guys like you. Do you know why? I've been led on for months. I'm the least entitled. Exactly, I know I'm not, but when a biatch gives herself to me, they're mine. But biatches are manipulative. Very. It's called life, not saying every girl is perfect. Damn, you live life being fake? Because I'm pretty sure girls are supposed to be raised to be women, not hoes. Life my ass, I can't wait until you're old and fat. You're pretty on the outside, but not on the inside, if that's your point of view. Wow, what did we just read? Yeah, like this comment says, the classic vocabulary of a nice and respectful man. Biatches, hoes and females. What a catch. I can't believe women aren't falling all over themselves to be with this man's amazing personality. I hope you know the only fabric I wear is husband material. I'm not going to be quiet about liking you, and I've done really well, so I can absolutely see you anytime I want. You just have to pull the trigger. My biggest pet peeve is wasting my time, but I'll always be your biggest hype man. I can't waste time because I take care of many families. It's not an arrogance thing. I hope all is well. I'm flattered, but I'm not looking to date anyone right now. I'm really invested in traveling on my own at this time in my life, but again, I appreciate the kind words you've shared with me. Okay, so here's where the conversation should end. Lol, you're silly. That's not what I'm looking for either. I said I like you, not that I wanted to date you. Obviously, you're living a nomad life. It doesn't work that way, and I'm just saying, let's kick it when I'm where you're at. I want a super badass chick, and I absolutely want the best. Not saying you're not that girl, but I haven't seen you since college. All I want to do is have some fun. And I'm in the area, let's hang out. We know each other-ish. The ish is because I haven't seen you in forever. I hope this isn't insulting, but just reassuring the fact that I am your friend, because the life I live is not a Western culture life anymore. So most of the women here don't even intrigue me. That's why 50% of men are heading overseas to find women. They're called passport bros. You're a zombie woman? Lol, obviously you read this. Apparently you're now getting the education. Talk to your men. Men don't need women from here. Most women in America are garbage. No offense. I don't mean it in that way, but I'm a self-made millionaire. I don't need any woman from here, and most of them don't have it. Actually, I think your entire response is garbage. Look, I was trying to be nice, but now I'll just be direct. I'm not interested in continuing a conversation any longer. I don't need any man in my life that thinks any group of women are garbage and zombies. Good luck abroad? Right, you don't even know what I'm talking about. The term zombie is not just a female term. It's for a couple, so you took that as a misogynistic remark. That's not what it means. It's about two people that date, break up because they don't get along, go and date other people, and then come back to each other. When I say women are garbage from here, it doesn't mean that men aren't too. And if you read my message more closely, you would understand that it was not a blanket comment that covers everyone, but only of the majority, which is why a divorce rate is now in 60%. And I'm also not looking abroad, I'm just looking for good people. I'm never anything but nice, kind, and respectful. So when I say these terms, these are not things that are coming from me, but facts that are produced, meaning that they're not from a politically or agendadric resource. They're factual facts that are produced by universities. Wow. Like when I say super rude and disrespectful stuff, it's not really me saying that. It's all the universities that come up with this stuff. I'm an incredibly nice person. Why females owe me the horizontal mumbo? Oh, here we go. I'm a 21-year-old virgin and I've never kissed a female. My whole life I was bullied in high school by the males and talked to like I have autism by the females, even though I don't even have it. I deserve to do you know what with the females. I want them more than every other guy. I'm a good person. I'm not a racist or a sexist or a bully. I've been bullied. I'm straight edge, unlike the rest of these Deegans in America. I'm assuming that means degenerate. I've never done drugs or smoked or vaped. Alcohol has never even touched my lips. But do any females respect or care about that at all? No, of course not. Yeah, but why would they? That doesn't make any sense. These worthless thoughts are getting run through and ghosted by F-boy a-holes. I'm so freaking tired of hearing females don't owe you anything. You don't deserve anything. Shut up, they all owe me. Well, you're not gonna like what I'm about to say. Nobody owes you the horizontal mumbo and they never will. That's not how that works. But yeah, big shocker, if you treat people like they're just something to sleep with, probably not gonna have a very good time. Women on campus, most of the women here are stuck up, too good for me. At least they think they are. I'm a really good guy, and they like a-holes, and I'm sick of it. I'm so freaking sick of it. It's to the point where if you have a girlfriend, I don't associate with you because I know you're a bad person. Oh my god. Bro, if you do that, you're the only one who's being a bad person. That's an awful way to think about something, and that's so not nice. Oh my god, I can't believe we just read that, because that's what women around here like. Just making assumptions. I tried Tinder, no luck. I'll open car doors for you. I'll get on a knee and I'll kiss your hand. I just need a bloody chance. Any advice, or is every single female here that freaking shallow? Oh my god. You're not giving yourself a chance if you have this sort of attitude and you're so angry. Like, literally the only person that's holding you back is yourself. And like, I don't mean that in like a motivational sort of way, but if you assume that every woman just wants an a-hole and that somebody is a bad person because they're in a relationship, you're the one who has the problem. Here's the thing. Straight men already have much lower standards than straight women. As a matter of fact, did you ever see a man with a bed frame saying that he doesn't do the horizontal mumbo or date women without bed frames? Did you ever see a man with a car saying that he doesn't do that with women without a car? Did you ever see a man with a stable job saying that he doesn't get with unemployed women? Did you ever see a man with decent social skills saying that he doesn't get with socially awkward women? Women are not worse than men, but they have a lot to learn about having reasonable standards. Women often complain that finding a good man in the dating pool is hard, but they reject good men for the pettiest reasons possible. Yeah, okay, so I don't want to sit here and say that there aren't people like this, like the sort of person that they're describing, because there absolutely is. Like, not everybody is a wonderful person, but it really does sound like they assume that everybody is this sort of person. Like, women are all some big hive mind and they all think the same. That's the men we want. True. Right. Me three, sister. No, it isn't. They're too nice and boring. Another man telling women what they want. Another man thinking they know better than a woman. Another woman trying to gaslight. Perhaps not all, and maybe not even you, but you should ask how many men have been too nice for a woman. Yeah, the two nice guys who are just being nice to get the horizontal mumbo from women, instead of just being a guy with positive masculinity. Toxic men. Yeah, but those aren't the men that you'll choose to marry and procreate with. Lol, stop lying through your teeth. Nice guys don't say the thing you said about women not choosing them. Men who say that are incels. I didn't say anything about women choosing me. I said women don't want nice. Nice is too boring for them, and not all, of course. Read better. And what, you're telling me not to assume? Yeah, that's what an incel would say. Any comment section where women talk about what's attractive to us is crawling with these low-life incels. It's gross. Then stop dating ding-dongs. Yeah, I bet you'd know. That's a masculine man doing it to a feminine woman. Wrong. That's a man with positive masculinity not expecting anything in return. He's simply being a good person, not like toxic, unneeded men. You need to change your environment if toxic is all you see there. Yeah, well then maybe you should just date men and leave us alone. You don't know what you want, woman. Here we go. Another man who's telling a woman what she wants instead of just listening. Oh no, you got me. How could I ever respond to such an intelligent comment? Thank you for proving my point. Yeah, there's something so weird about not listening to somebody and just telling them what they want. Like, they're literally saying to your face, like, yeah, we do like when somebody is a nice person, which by the way is just bloody common sense. Like, obviously being nice obviously isn't like your whole personality, but you do need to be a good person. But yeah, being like, no, you don't want a nice guy, you just date a-holes. And they're like, no, I've never dated an a-hole before. And the nice guys are like, yes, you have. I think they look cute together. Don't you think so-and-so could do better? It's so stupid how a girl like that acts like a puppy for a lazy hobo. I go to the gym, we're both in the same career, and she launched me to the friend zone. Not even a coffee date. And so-and-so is an a-hole. Won't even drive her to work, which she complains about. I guess she likes to complain. Seriously, what makes you girls want to marry a guy like that? Oh my god, this is awful. Can't you see how angry and bitter this is? Haven't they been dating for like 7 weeks? Haha, don't overthink it. They just might be a childhood crush. She's having some fun living it out. Yeah, that's right. And they also may not be an a-hole. It's super a-holey to assume that other people are a-holes. You called them a lazy hobo. Like, is any of this nice? Yeah, but it doesn't mean she's waiting for a ring. Focus on yourself. You'll find somebody else. But I want her. Well, try waiting a few years. It worked for some so-and-so. Yeah, that's what she says. Friends for 7 years is pretty sus. Stop being so bitter. Let them be happy. She's probably waking up with a smile every morning, happy that she's dating the guy that she was probably crushing on since forever. Maybe you'll make somebody feel like that someday, but you gotta put in the work. And they responded to a message and said, F me. Yeah, really not good. I feel like blaming everybody else and assuming that everybody else is like a worse person than you is a really slippery slope. Yeah, thank you, but it doesn't change how I feel. I refuse to acknowledge women unless they're one of my customers. I saw a woman outside my store struggling with changing a tire on her car. She asked me for help and I just kept walking. I even watched her and laughed from the inside of the store. Most women today don't deserve good men. Oh my god. How do you say something like that and then follow it up by saying that you're a good person? Like, those two things kind of go against each other a little bit, don't they? Females do always like to pick the bad boys. They don't like nice guys like me. You're already a bad boy by insulting a woman after rejection, yet you're still not chosen by her. Yeah, oh my god, that's so true. We always read that like, oh, other guys are a-holes and bad boys, while they say something that is so rude or awful. Like, are you sure you're not the bad guy that you're talking about? About me, if you match last and you're too lazy to tap on the wave thing, why do you think I'm gonna give a frick then? Actually a nice guy looking for something real. But lately I've been suffering because my back hurts from carrying all of these conversations. So sick and tired from this crap. So just sitting here smoking this cigarette, watching it burn right through the filter. And maybe I should stay off the internet because I'm just wasting my time. But I know I'm gonna be fine when I find her that would make me feel I should give a crap. Okay. Yeah, welcome back to a new episode of a really bad Tinder bio. We read so many of these. But yeah, if you are super angry and bitter on a dating site, I feel like it is a waste of time. So at least they know that, I suppose. Morning sunshine. Is that an oddly shaped pillow or pup you're resting on? This is going to be a long one, but important. So read it over and get back to me with your thoughts. I want to ensure that we're aligned on the following before moving forward. I want you to come over at least once a week, Sunday or Monday nights. When you do, the expectation is that you'll bring proper attire, 2 outfits, 1 for public, whatever you think looks good, another for lounging, needs to be soft fabric. The look is less important than the feel of it. When you come over, you need to take a shower so I can watch and then hold you afterward while you're wet. I have some habits I need to do throughout the week and you can help hold me accountable. We can talk about this later, but it will be a weekly check-in cadence. Beside that, we can watch a movie, listen to music, talk, etc. Whatever you're in the mood for. We can go out to eat or to an event, but I'd rather, you know what, on an empty stomach, so I'll have to think that one through. I don't enjoy driving much, and part of the reason I moved to the city is so I don't have to. I use Uber or Lyft daily, and if you need a ride, I can order you one. If you want to stay later into the morning, we can get breakfast or brunch or sunbathe on the rooftop. There's a hot tub too there if you want. Better to be there early. I need you to get fully Brazilian or Hollywood waxed once a month or lasered so I can slip and slide on your, oh my god. I'll pay for it and set the appointment so long as you go. We're always going to try at least one new thing in bed. You mentioned you normally stick with one guy at a time, but I'm unclear as to what you're open to in return. I'm casually seeing other girls currently. Maintaining some level of relationship with other women helps me stay level-headed and from acting desperately. It also helps me navigate the other relationships and get accelerated feedback on how to be a better partner. That said, I don't intend on any of them being a primary partner, and the lack of time spent together with them on its own will always be a barrier to that. I seek a primary girl to build a strong bond with, and that's who I want to give my attention, energy, time, and care for most. I'm not willing to share my primary girl with another guy. If you're doing the horizontal mumbo with me, you're not allowed to do it with any other guy in any way or form. If you want to do stuff with women, we can talk about it. What a way to start the video. Yeah, I get the feeling they're not gonna get a response, and fair enough. Good afternoon, I'm so-and-so. I was the LVN who handled your screening and had the pleasure of asking you all the fun and awkward questions. Fingers crossed you remember me. Okay, so before we read any more, there's a comment here and it says, I went in for a routine STD screening. Wow, so this is the person who screened you? Oh god, that's already horrifying. I understand this is unconventional, and please understand, I normally wouldn't do this, but I really felt a connection chatting with you today. I love the beautiful, independent, sexually overly confident female energy that you were giving me. Quite frankly, it was intoxicating. So you can imagine my delight when your chart said that you were single. God, this is awful. Right then, I knew I had to shoot my shot. If you're half as cool as I think, we're gonna vibe really well, physically and otherwise. I'm a pretty patient guy, but the one thing that I don't tolerate is being ignored. Bro, what? I'm sticking my neck out pretty far for you, so I would appreciate some sort of prompt response, one way or the other. Sigh, try to do something romantic, and this is the result. That's a real shame too. I would have treated you like a princess. I thought you'd be different, but it seems like common courtesy is asking too much of you. Oh my god, getting angry at this person when you've done something so creepy. It's not romantic, you degenerate. I hope you enjoyed the unemployment line, because I'm 100% sending these to your supervisors and superiors. Don't ever contact me again. Pro tip, maybe don't threaten someone's livelihood when they have access to your information. Just saying, they might mess around and lash out. Oh my god, I was not expecting this. That's revolting. More revolting than what we normally read. And also saying don't threaten somebody's livelihood. They're not the ones who threaten their livelihood. You can't do stuff like this. All sorts of privacy violations. What do you mean? And there were like 7 minutes between those messages as well. Like what, they should have responded within 7 minutes? Oh my god. The faith of smart people is to remain alone for the rest of their life. Look, I am a nerd as myself, and I couldn't find anyone who understood me and a girl I'd love. Now I'm thinking, am I the wrong person, or it's just the fact that I'm too intelligent for most of the people? And so throughout some research, as I came to the conclusion, the most intelligent, mature and polite people, like me, have more odds of finding themselves alone in life and probably die alone. What? Oh no, I didn't realize this episode was going to be so intense. You think you're smarter than every person on the planet? Oh, there's not a single person in the world that's as smart as me and will understand me. That's just not true though, you know? No, it's not me. It's every other person in the world. 18 and 36, gamer and nerd. Oh my god, yas queen, get it girl, lucky biatch, why can't I have that? And somebody who isn't Henry Cavill. Oh my god, call the police, you freaking creep. Ew, loser. All men are dirty, disgusting pigs who only think of girls as horizontal mumbo objects. Screw the patriarchy, ought to be put down, animal, chauvinistic dog. Yeah, like the top comment says, a whole lot of projection going on here. Oh, this woman kept choosing those men, probably because they were dominant, and now that her horizontal mumbo drive is down, the nice guy gets the leftovers. Sucks, but as a nice guy, being nice turns women drier than the Sahara Desert. Wow, okay, but but being someone else to keep someone interested is far worse and so exhausting, because you can never be yourself, but the women stayed. Regardless, I went back to being that nice guy that finishes last, so I stopped with relationships. Maybe you're naive or young, but women be whack, yo. What do you mean? Oh yeah, women are 100% to blame because they choose the wrong people. What? You refer to women as leftovers. It might have something to do with that attitude. Nah, silly women, it's all your fault. Are there couples in the world that are very much in love and guys that are nice guys? Do they exist where they're in relationships where they're happily in love with somebody? Yeah, obviously, you know? So the problem isn't women not wanting a nice guy. As we know from being on this subreddit so many different times, maybe there's something else to this nice guy that's not so desirable, like maybe personality or an attitude. I'm so tired of fake biatches and pretty biatches that expect money. God, not all of you women are like this, are you? I'm a 38-year-old alpha dominant male, and don't worry, at times I will submit to my queen. I will absolutely roll over on my back for you and do whatever pleases you. It's just that when it comes down to protecting you and taking care of you, I'll be all over that. I'm very loyal to the woman I love. I don't cheat. I'm a huge passionate romantic. I love to kiss. I will kiss you gently, like 5 to 10 kisses in a row. I'll tell you I love you. I'll tell you that you matter, because to me you will. I can please you in the bedroom, absolutely, but I don't focus on sexuality very much. I'm more about loving you than that. It's just, don't worry, I have it where it counts in that category. I have expectations in capital letters. I want you to reciprocate the love that I show you. I want you to be just as loyal loyal and trustworthy as I am, I need you to be reliable. I have no problem texting you until you can voice chat. I have no problem voice chatting until you want a video chat. It is my intention to actually meet you, to make your freaking life wonderful. Your future is unwritten, and I would like to write mine together with my soulmate. If that sounds like something you're interested in, DM me. Age gap relationships are common, and I have had some. Whatever punishment I get for what I'm about to do, I'll accept without question and in good faith. I'm calling this crap out. 1. What's wrong with you for generalizing and degrading a whole ass gender? And 2. Alphas aren't real. Every time I hear it come from someone's mouth, I think of a crappy flawed version, unfit for public use. And 3. The rest of the message comes off as narcissistic and sort of serial killer-esque, despite the Cheeto dust encrusted keyboard vibe you give off. And 4. Age gap relationships are common, and I've had some. What the hell, no? You know what the word's called? Yeah, we started this by reading, I'm an alpha dominant male. Kinda knew it was gonna be bad from then on. Here I am, a stable man with a house and a vehicle and a stable job, and I can't even get a text back. Yet you go and lay with a dude whose only job is a hobby. I sincerely hope he actually steps up to the plate and bats 1,000. I wish you the best of luck in the future, and I would like to say that grandparents' rights aren't actually really a thing. That's a backup plan at the best. Yeah, but making your house and your vehicle your personality makes you look boring. So sad. You think someone mildly successful has their whole personality wrapped up in the fact that they're mildly successful? What a tragic human being you are. The less you brag about being a functional, responsible adult, the better you'll do. Yeah, oh, I'm a man and I have a stable job and a vehicle and a house, so why don't women love me? Like, yeah, maybe it has nothing to do with that. I'm a nice guy once you know me, but no, you judge a book by its cover. Bro, nice guy. I was nice the first time I said I wasn't interested. And I'm assuming every other slightly human-looking female has also kindly rejected your selfless offer. So you asked again? You're just mad because you're an effing selfish effing S-word. Oh my god. Laughing my ass off. How am I a you-know-what because I said no to you twice? Oh, get out of here. I bet you do porn for a living. If I was an S-word, my standards would be low enough to, you know what, a Jabba the Hutt Goonies monster lookalike. And LMAO, I don't do porn, but I bet you wished I did, because that'd be the closest thing to seeing my naked body you'd ever get to. Oh my god, the first message, I'm a nice guy once you get to know me, and then the second message was revolting. Oh my god, you're just an absolute selfish piece of garbage. Is that you being nice? Surely not. Yeah, the truth. Don't worry, baby, he's just a nerd. Why do they always pick the thugs? Years later, hey baby, remember me? Beat it, chick, as they're holding a whole bunch of money with a badge that says CEO. He's not a nerd, he's high value, making 6 figures. A lot of women don't deserve a good and successful man. Only few remains. Oh god, that has 1.4k likes. So true. I never got the girls at school because I was busy studying to get my qualifications. They all went out with bad guys. Now at school reunions, the same girls ask why they never went out with me. Oh yeah, I'm sure, dude. Oh, that's so cringe. To unironically be commenting serious stuff under something like this. Hello. Hey, I miss you. How's your day going? You're so beautiful. Why I'm saying this? I mean, I got over you. I'm done. I want to confess, okay? With a whole bunch of Ks. I was in love with you sometimes. I was thinking about you in everything. Driving myself, kissing you sometimes. What? What did they just say? When I doing you, I know the thing we do, man, in my hand. You know I'm shy. Little whatever. I was thinking about you. Okay, this is making less and less sense. I love you, okay? I love you more than anything. But no, you just my friend. I'm okay with it, I guess. Oh, yeah, I still have a partner. I hope he dead. He maybe doesn't even love you. I do. You're the most beautiful person I ever seen. I love you. Whoa, what? Nothing. I mean, I'm happy you're fine. So have a nice day. Bye. Did they just say that? I'm not too sure about much of what they just said, but I know it wasn't nice. Why were you so cold towards me at breakfast this morning? It was almost as if you didn't even want to speak to me. I don't understand it one bit. I'm done with the flowers and the gifts because nice guys finish in last place. I've experienced that so many times that I can't even count. I'm going to another so-and-so restaurant and you never have to worry about seeing me ever again. I really feel bad for your generation generation because you're in big trouble. Little do you realize that. Your generation is the downfall of this society in the United States of America. I don't even think you realize it at all. I was nice to you and you treated me like a piece of crap. I'm tired of being used by people like you in your generation, which is so messed up. It's beyond repair. I hope you realize that. Your ex-fiance is a lot better off without you, that's for sure. You say I appreciate you, and what you actually mean is the generous tips I give you all the time? You must think I'm stupid that I was born yesterday. You can take your birthday gifts and stick them up your butt as far as they'll go. You'll never ever get a tip from me ever again. You'll never even see me again, and I hope the United States of America blows your homeland country of China off the face of the earth. F you stupid you-know-what. You're nothing but a user and a con artist, and don't even apply for the job with me in the department. Context, waitress friend and her regular 25 female and 69 male. Prior to this, he'd bought her gifts for her birthday. Oh yeah, nice guys always finish in last place. Follows that up by saying disgusting stuff. Oh yeah, I'm so nice. I hope your country gets blown off the face of the earth. As you can see, I'm lovely. Hi. Oh, sorry dude, but I just don't like messaging people that I don't know in real life. No offense though, I'm sure you're not a creep or anything. I'm only looking for a relationship. I live in England. I'm sorry, but I have a boyfriend. We can be friends, but like why? I like you, that's why. But how? You've never met me. I do, but we didn't know each other. But like what information do you have that makes you like me? I like the way you look naturally. I mean, that's not the best basis for a friendship. Girl, people are not the same. What do you mean? Do you have Snap? What? That was the most ridiculously confusing conversation ever. And also, I don't think it's a nice guy. I think it's just confusing. Hello, random person I know nothing about. I think we should be in a relationship, yet they wouldn't dare talk to the guy who has a stable job, would rather stay at home than go out, or has hobbies like video games or comics, or is quiet and shy, because we want the guy who's 6 foot, makes 100,000 a year, has tattoos and treats me like crap. They put that in quotation marks. Nobody has ever said that. All I want is someone who treats me like garbage. Yeah, like the top comment says, boring and bitter isn't attractive. Yeah, especially being bitter. We see that so much on here. Like what, you think being super angry and resentful and bitter's gonna help? If we've learned anything from the incel forums, it's that it definitely does not help. See, the thing about them wanting to be seen as people is people can be good or bad. Most are bad. And if you want me to see you as a person, it will be as a bad person, because like you probably are. Oh god, just assuming that everybody's a bad person. But if I don't see you as a person, you have the benefit of not being judged as bad. Well then don't judge people as bad people if you don't even know who they are, which you probably would be. If you're an object, you can't be a bad object. If you're a subordinate and just do what I say, you aren't accountable for your actions, which is a burden off your shoulders. Nah, definitely not. That's such an unhealthy mindset. Just jumping to conclusions that are only making things worse for yourself. Yeah, no thanks. 16 to 30, I don't need no men. 31 to 36, where are all the good men? 37 to 45, I'm still young. 46 to death, I made a mistake. Last words, I blame man. Did they say 16? The stuff that we read is already so bad, but they just have to make it worse. It's nice to see so many honest and open men expressing their experiences here. Having been involuntarily abstinent for over 2 years and single for 5, I recently gave up, and that was the most liberating feeling I felt in a long time. Women looking for emotionally available guys is a half-truth. What they're really looking for is a garbage truck and someone to give them the whole spa treatment after we dump out all of their toxic trash in some proverbial landfill. For what? As a halfway decent attractive guy with plenty of hobbies, interests, and world travels, I can barely even get a date, but that's okay because I recently realized the majority of women I'm talking to aren't even that interesting anyway. When you have everything handed to you and society that panders to your every desire, you end up having a very boring person that has no idea of what struggle really is. Oh, this is sad. They don't have to do any work on themselves, nor do they have to take any accountability. Oh god, are you joking, dude? Is this the kind of person you would find interesting? Yeah, they're pretty cute and pretty hot, but extremely shallow and so uninteresting. They can have their 6 foot rich guys. Oh no, that's sad. bad. They've got such a bad, unhealthy attitude. It's not the women that are the problem. It's thinking like this. They were making so many assumptions in this. Why do I try so hard? I'm so good to children, people's kids, and get screamed out like a piece of crap over and over. I don't care. I'm a nice person, and I'm told that's why I'm single. But if I have to be a freaking a-hole in order to get a girlfriend, I'd rather not have one, because love isn't about being a jerk to each other. It's about taking care of each other. And if all women care about these days is being treated like crap, I'd rather be single. Yeah, well, you will be if you think like this. Just saying. I'm not trying to offend anybody with my language or my reasoning, but I'm so freaking done with women saying sorry, but you're too nice. I'm sorry. Did you want me to punch you in the face before I compliment you, or do you want me to punch you in the face and install you? Like, give me a break. I try my best with everything I do. All I do is care about other people, and I love women more than anything, but apparently I'm not good enough for any of them because I'm quote unquote too nice. What a load of horse crap. Your a-hole boyfriend isn't gonna last too long. He's either gonna cheat on you, or he's gonna beat you up or mentally abuse you, while me on the other hand believe in a happy wife, happy life. As long as you're happy, I'm happy, but nowadays no one gives a crap about that. So I'm literally giving up on finding somebody. Someone wants to find me, you know where to find me, but I'm freaking done. Oh, these are so bad. Why would you think that every single woman ever doesn't want a nice person? Like, oh, what's that? Common sense? I've never heard of that before. Western women nowadays, trauma and toxic traits, TikTok, OnlyFans, Tinder, 666, Cash App, Bumble, 420 and Instagram. And then on their profile, incredible guy. I am so amazing. I'm not trying to change anything. I'm offering to put out and still be as nice as always. Duh. I know, but you're my friend and I want you to be my friend. So what, friends can't get naked and bump uglies? Last time I checked, they can. Not if I want them to stay friends, lol. I don't have any friends that I just casually bang. It always just kills the friendship, usually sooner than later. I'm not going anywhere. That'd be on you. I know that. Man, I can't win then. First, you don't want to do stuff because you don't want to do stuff, and then you'll do stuff. Just not with me because friend zone. Couldn't you just be okay with being my friend? I've tried to be more since I met you, literally from day one, and so patient. Hence why I said naked time friends. Seems to be a good compromise between friends and more. It really doesn't seem unreasonable to me. Yeah, but I don't have naked time with friends. So tell me I can't win then? Why does winning have to mean horizontal mumbo? Well, it sure isn't the textual friend zone that spans years, because the explanation I was fed for years no longer applies, and now there's a new reason. I don't know what else to say, dude. You message me out of the blue and I give you the most truthful answers I have to offer you. If you can't live with that, then I can't force you to keep talking to me. That's out of my hands. If you want to be my friend, then great, but I don't owe anyone horizontal mumbo. I'm not obligated to compromise between friendship and relationship. I mean, I do think it's cool that I'm telling you how I feel and you're like trying to make me feel bad because we're not having the horizontal mumbo. And yeah, my reasons have changed because humans change. But this is what it is, and you can accept it and be cool with it, or you can choose to not be okay with it and opt out of being my friend. I don't know what else I can say. And like, are we ever even going to be friends? Like friends that hang out without you making me feel bad because I should be offering you more? Well, if reasons change, your logic says people change. If people change, that means I could likely be a stranger at this point, which would mean I fall under the realm of okay. At this point, no, I don't want it. I don't think you owed me. I do think it's lame how close-minded you are about it. You shut it down without even humoring the idea. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure somebody actually knows if they want to do this. Logic says people change. I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but if you're feeling bad, there's probably a reason why. Thanks for making it real, your way or the highway. At least I've always tried to find some kind of middle ground. But yeah, go ahead and paint me as the a-hole for trying. That's fine. Excuse the hell out of me for liking someone and not just wanting to use them. I'm feeling bad because you're totally coming across as manipulative. If someone says that they're not up for it, then you don't get to try and convince them that they're wrong for that. Whatever, dude. So I'm human and get frustrated when I'm shot down for yet more illogical crap? That doesn't make me manipulative. Yeah, like the top comment says, this was never a friendship. This was a waiting his turn type of thing. So yeah, at least you're not losing a friend when you cut him off. Yeah, it really does seem like that. Like, come on, you didn't even entertain entertain the idea of having the horizontal mumbo with me. Like what, if they think about that more, they're gonna want to? I'm pretty sure they're gonna know if they don't want to do that. I'm growing tired of girls passing me over romantically, but wanting to remain friends, and then watching them date idiots and then having to console them when they treat them like garbage. Like there was an easy way to avoid this, but sure, I'll listen to you sob over another jerk. Yeah, but at this point, you shouldn't even be friends because you obviously don't want to be friends, and they deserve somebody that's going to be a friend, not somebody who's only a friend just in the hopes that they might sleep with them. Like, yeah, this is what friendship is. I'm searching for my ride or die female girl that knows her role as a girl. Stay away if you are feminist, promiscuous, baddie, you don't want kids, or you keep your exes as your friends. You're a moving red flag. I am respectful, understanding, supportive, loyal, and know my boundaries, but that has a price. No male friends. If you think that's toxic and insecure, please skip and find a simp. I'm not into one-night stands, neither in dating hoes. I'm in search for wifey material, not street material. I love how they're always talking about red flags. Like, bro, this is a red flag. About me. Do not match with me if you can't reply in a timely manner. Yeah, but what does timely mean? Like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or like 10 seconds? Make no effort to communicate, and yet you're all complaining that you can't find a genuine man? Haven't got time for flaky women who haven't got a clue what they're looking for. Only secure, genuine daters who appreciate a man's time and attention, please. I don't do drama and expect that from you. I'm an absolute gem. No baggage of any kind. Too good for most, to be honest. Her, you're just not my type. Her type, and what, are they mugshots? Wow, okay. You only go for the bad boys. You don't even want a nice guy like me who would treat you right. Yeah, okay. I knew we were gonna read some sort of bad Tinder bio today. I respect women. I can't find a girlfriend. Some of the guys I know are treating women like a piece of crap sometimes, though they do still get one. Some incels are purposefully rude to women, and then I understand why they don't get any. I feel like there's no place for guys that behave nicely. I'm also afraid that someone may overreact and think that when I'm nice to her that I want her and she may be uncomfortable. Edit. The wording is horrible. Also, why are they laughing at me when I'm holding doors for them and stuff? What do you mean? Sorry, that end bit threw me off. Why are they laughing at me when I'm holding doors for them and stuff? Like, oh, there's no place in this world for a gentleman anymore. I'm simply too nice for this world. I feel like that's the vibe that this gives off. Been around the world. I like going on real adventures. I'm witty, charming, ambitious, and most of all, love to make you laugh and feel happy. Panty dropping smile and humble personality. Oh yeah, okay. And humble personality. Honestly, I probably just want to, you know what, you self-made, boss energy, and vet, pilot, and boxer. Holy, and humble personality. I can't believe they said that in the same sentence. Wow, that's amazing. Why do women have to lie? Every single woman I've spoken to says they want a nice guy who will treat them with respect and not mess them around. But no, in reality, they want the Chad, the bad boy who brings the drama, because the nice guy is boring. Whatever, I'm done with a lot of them. Enjoy your drama and disrespect. Just don't be crying to me when you have your hearts broken for the 20th time. You chose your bed, now suffer in it because the nice guy has checked out. Yeah, but think about it. What's nice about this? So angry and aggressive. Definitely not nice. Oh, what's that? You're dating a man that isn't me? He must be an awful bad boy because he has a partner and I don't. And I'm a nice guy that's better than every other guy, apparently. Why don't women want nice guys? That's what I want to know. Why did I choose to be that? Everywhere I go, I don't want to be nice that much is a fact. I want to have me a woman, but I don't have that. Women don't like nice, and that much is for sure. They only want the mean type, the type that is not pure. I've been single way too long with no end in sight. It seems like girls don't want good guys, and that's just not right. I'd love to write my woman a poem and tell her what I feel. I'd write a poem just for her, and that is just the deal. I'd make it known I love her so much. I want her to be my wife. I want her to spend all of her time being in my life. Yeah, well, why have you already given up? You know, if you genuinely feel like this, you'll find the person for you. You know, if you genuinely are trying to build a relationship with somebody and you are genuinely kind, then yeah, it's gonna happen eventually. Do you know how many people are in the world? Of course it will. What if I told you that if you're a decent person looking for a decent decent guy. Here I am. Later, don't blame the God and say, why, God, why? Why do you never send me a nice guy in my life? Dummy, he was there, you just didn't talk to him. Yeah, right, because somebody's gonna want to be with somebody who calls them a dummy. Like, do these people even hear themselves? You're not being nice. You're actually showing how not nice you are. And also, have you noticed how they always have a super angry sort of tone? These posts read like they're so frustrated and angry, like, oh, if you're a decent person, maybe you could realize that I'm a nice guy, you dummy. Like, whoa, bro, relax, okay? Hey, something about cancelling my class so that we can hang out. Hello? Hey, it was really great to meet you last night. Sorry for the delay in the reply. I just tried the Tread 50 class. No problem, I'm happy to wait for you. Not saying I check phone every few minutes for your text messages. Also not saying that I don't. Well, unfortunately, I just didn't feel the energy at coffee. I think it'd be unfair to lead you on, and I think we should part as friends. I wish you many great matches on Tinder or Bumble. What the hell? I don't get any say in this? Wait a second. What do you mean you don't get any say in this? You're gonna what? Force a relationship that the other person doesn't want to be in? If the other person isn't interested, it's over, dude. And also, that's such a confusing attitude as well, because why would you want to convince somebody to like you that doesn't like you? Wouldn't you rather find somebody who genuinely does like you? Say like they felt bad for you or something and they went on another date. That's not going to be good for you, dude. Find somebody that's interested. It's just not going to work out between us. Sorry. Lol, what the hell are you even talking about? You're looking for an F-buddy, not a husband. What the hell is there even to work out except doing the horizontal mumbo? Honestly, I'd like to know. Wow, this is hilarious. Like, yeah, I know you're not even interested in me, but why don't you sleep with me? Oh, I wonder why. Maybe because they don't want to. I just don't feel the chemistry and it's not going to work out. I'm truly sorry that you feel hurt by my bluntness, but I wanted to make sure I don't lead you on so that you can devote energy to other matches. Thank you again for the coffee last night. I really wish you the best. Lol, what? You know I'm a 9 by any standard. Any. And there aren't 10s and 11s and 12s knocking on your door. That means you're letting 8s and 7s and 6s and less do the horizontal mumbo with you? Is that what you really want? You better think real carefully. Once I leave, I'm not coming back. Hello? Sorry, that's so funny because they were acting like they were leaving, but they didn't leave. First of all, I feel like the rating people on a scale of 1 to 10 is gross, but say you are a 9. You're not a 9 if you have a bad personality. It's not only about how you look. Hello? What? Too busy? Oh my god. Doing the oral diddly on Tinder, you know what? That show up on your doorstep? Firstly, you're a total tease. If you didn't like me, then don't meet up for coffee. They're trying to find out if they do like you. Oh my god. Second, you're a total blank anyway, looking for you know what buddies on apps. Oh, this is awful. Finally, you didn't have to get all psycho biatch on me. You could have ghosted or caspered me and I would have got the message. Yeah, something tells me that's not true. But no, you crave confrontation and putting people down, don't you? Rude. Psycho biatch blank. The other person was being so polite, but they have the audacity to say that the other person went psycho biatch. Like, out of these people, which one do you think went psycho biatch? Yeah, the one who's saying that they're a 9 out of 10 and implying that they're such an incredible person. I don't understand how people like this don't read stuff like this back and realize how awful they're being. Like, the other person here didn't do anything and they're just upset and frustrated because they're not interested. Like, just because you're annoyed that they're not interested in you doesn't mean the other person has done anything wrong. Hey, nice guys, this is what you see. My boyfriend, what a jerk. And the nice guy on a horse. My lady surely deserves better. I would always treat you with the utmost respect. Wow, you're the nicest man I've ever met. In fact, too nice. No! And this is what's actually going on. Yeah, he's a pretty good boyfriend. And the nice guy in the bushes, I'd always be good. Okay, please, to be my waifu. I have a boy. Please! No, I don't even know who you are. Why did they do this to me? Yeah, how true is that? What's that? You have a boyfriend that you're perfectly happy with? And they're probably a great person? No, I would be a better boyfriend. You should dump them right now. I know even as we speak right now, I'm being super rude, but trust me, I'm so unbelievably nice. Hi, I'm so glad that we matched. I'm so-and-so. What's your favorite anime? Holy boobies, golden boy. Thank you. My favorites are Chainsaw Man, Demon Slayer, and My Hero. That, sounded pretty negative. From past experiences, I'm very wary of people's motivations of getting to know me. I don't want to be viewed as a sexual object until after I've gotten to know them and know that horizontal mumbo is not their motivation. I'm sorry, I'm I'm not trying to be rude. Oh, that's pretty shallow. Well, coming from the person who said, holy boobies, maybe I just appreciate your breasts more than the average guy. Maybe I'm just an open, honest person. This is too much. I love this subreddit so much. Okay, not wanting to be viewed as an object is shallow. I'm sorry, I'll drop the boundaries that I've had to build over time so that I'm not taken advantage of. Believe it or not, 9 out of 10 girls will be instantly turned off by a sexual comment about their body, especially as soon as you start a conversation. I was actually excited to get to know you, but that comment instantly eliminated the spark. I was gonna let it slide, but your reaction completely blew it. Good luck out there. Yeah, they literally said holy boobies with a drooling emoji, and they have the audacity to call the other person shallow. What do you mean, dude? I can't believe the stuff that we read. Yeah, like there's so much I could say about this post, but I feel like we should move on. Me, every time I see a couple and I look way better than the guy. Yeah, okay. But there also could be more to it than how you look, you know? Like maybe a personality. It's always the sort of people that are convinced that people don't care about personality that say stuff like this, but then also they don't get anywhere and they get frustrated and they wonder what's going on. It's like, well, maybe people don't only care about that, you know? It's not like it's been obvious this whole time. 7 ways to lose a girl. 1. Care about her. 2. Reply fast. 3. Be too nice. 4. Text her first. 5. Love her. 6. Give her attention 24/7. And 7. Do everything for her. Yeah, but what about the actual reasons, hey? The top comment says 8. Whine like a little biatch when she says that you're smothering me. 9. Break your restraining order. Yeah, like you're not losing somebody because you're too good of a person. And when you post something like this, it doesn't make women look bad. It makes you look bad. And it feels like everybody knows that that's not the reason that you're losing a girl. But the only person who doesn't realize that is the nice guy. Like, oh yeah, women, am I right? They leave when you're too great of a person. Yeah, there's probably more to it than this. Nice guys. Hey, I'm such a nice guy. I open the door for you. Do the oral diddly now. Everyone else, this guy might as well wear a sign on his head saying, I am sinister. Be suspicious of my evil ways. Wow, that's such a good post. You could put that after pretty much any of these on here. Another one, how to lose a woman. Care about her, show loyalty and show emotions and be a nice guy. Like there's a huge difference between acting nice and being a genuinely good person. Everything we read on here where people are like, oh, I'm so nice, they're acting nice so they can get something in return. And also, how often do you see somebody who genuinely is a good person trying to convince everybody how good of a person they are? Yeah, you don't. It's always the people who aren't nice who are trying to tell you that they are nice. Just like how people try to convince you that they're super smart and be like, oh, I've got a 200 IQ. Guaranteed super smart people wouldn't be doing stuff like that. Nice guys and nice guys. Yeah, oh my god, there's such a big difference. Like a giant difference. No washed up goods for me, lol. Simp post, simp comment. Washed up goods? Your mama ain't on here. You just proved my point. 20s was fun, but now what? I just wish you guys respected the good men in your prime years and reward them for that. But in America, it's sadly impossible due to social media and music that gets in your head. Right, okay. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but that's all I've got for today, guys. There wasn't as much on the subreddit as there usually is, which I suppose is a good thing. Like, the less people acting like this, the better. But yeah, hope you had a wonderful time, guys. There's going to be a little compilation that plays after this, so enjoy that if you're going to watch it, and I'll see you tomorrow, guys. So the first one's a dating profile. What a freaking joke all of you women are looking for a good man, but they're right in front of you. But I guess I'm not good enough for all of you stuck-up biatches. Wow, and you don't see anything wrong with this? They're so angry. Like, oh, you stuck-up biatches. God, you suck. Why don't you date me? I'm so nice and I'm such a good man. Even though we haven't even spoken yet and I'm already angry at ya. Like, how is somebody gonna read this and be like, oh yeah, I want to talk to this person. Oh hey, yeah, I don't be on here very much. Things are going, I suppose. Why just going? Well, we lost mum yesterday, so yeah. My god, well, if you ever need someone to talk to, I'm here. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. Can you add me on Insta? I sent you a few follow requests. Oh, that was you? I didn't know from the picture of a car profile picture. Yup, I was wondering why you never accept. It's weird, you know. Why was it weird? You really can't expect someone to know who you are when you don't even have a picture of yourself. True, true. So that's it? Just a thumbs up? Oh my god, this is sad. Well, yeah, I'm in the middle of a family group chat, funeral arrangements and all. Gotcha, but it takes a few seconds to add someone on Instagram, you know. And what, you think that's what they're going to be worried about right now? This is where the conversation should end. I'm aware. Yeah, so just go add me. No offense, but you're being really pushy. I'd rather not. Pushy? I was just pointing out how simple it is, to be honest. Understood? You keep leaving me hanging here. Are you ever going to add me or not? I see you never change. Elaborate, please. Being difficult. Some things never change, I guess. Listen, I'm grieving my mother. This is not the time for that. I know, that's why I asked you to add me in case you need to talk. Just being a shoulder to cry on. My patience is running thin with this. Be well. Okay, I just don't get the hostility. I was trying to help. My extended family is big. I think I've more than covered that. Take care. So, is that a no? Yeah, that was a sad conversation. Yeah, like the top comment says, sorry that your mum died, but I'm obviously more important than some silly funeral. How is a person even supposed to react to an attitude like that? Yeah, that's right. Pretty sure they got other stuff to worry about. We're off to a wild start today. I hope you're doing okay. I wanted to give you a few days to gather your thoughts. Honestly, it really threw me off when you said you were uncomfortable. I have no idea why you feel that way. I'm a super nice, respectful guy with a bright future. I never did anything but show you respect and kindness. And no, I'm not just putting on a pretty face to get you to take your clothes off. I honestly really liked you, and it bummed me out a lot when you said that. I would still love to talk to you and see what happens because I really liked you a lot, and you were someone I clicked really well with. I just wanted to say that. I hope that you're doing well, and I'd love to hear from you again. You really made me smile. Thank you for the message. I've been struggling to come up with words to describe how I felt. You were a perfect gentleman and very nice. I don't think it's anything to do with you. I'm still trying to figure out why my reaction was so drastic, but I can't deny that it happened. I wish you all the best, but I can't continue any kind of relationship with you. Again, it's nothing about you, and I truly hope that law school is great. I know you'll make a difference. Yeah, lol, you've got problems. Oh my god, here we go. You need to get on medication. That's the stupidest freaking thing I've ever heard in my life. You are the problem because you have a screw loose and you create problems out of nothing. I never did anything but show you love. Go get on some medication because obviously you have some problems. Also, don't judge someone because they have flags on the wall. That's the stupidest freaking thing I've ever heard in my life. Thank you for wasting my time, my gas, and getting my hopes up. Go get after you, stupid biatch. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a reasonable response. Not even a little bit. I'm such a nice guy. Oh my god. And then immediately they start yelling at them, calling him a stupid biatch and a whole bunch of awful stuff. Like, yeah, this is how I'm such a respectful person, by being awful. That doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? I'm so nice, and why can't these females understand it? You should have just listened to me and been polite, and then you could have had a chance at being spoiled by me. Now I'll just be kinder to a nicer girl. When I hit my first million, I'll be sure to rub it in your face. That can't be real, can it? And they also could be joking. Probably not, but maybe. Americans seem so gentlemanly. Girl, I'm so sorry. I mean, a lot have had to adapt based on our culture shift and therefore lose chivalry. Yeah, well, you can thank feminists for that. When you complain that a guy holds a door open calling him sexist, don't act offended when he slams it in your face instead. Oh my god, so angry. Laughing my ass off. The fact that you brought feminism into this conversation proves that you're insecure. Who hurt you, babes? Yes, I'm a gentleman to women, not feminists. You are what you attract. Yeah, we used to be, but the American women freaking killed that. Imagine blaming women for you not being a good person. I mean, you might want to pay some credence to why men say that they hold female interactions to a minimum now. We would know after all. We would be the people who know. A lot of us grew up being told by our fathers how to act with women. We went into high school thinking, great, I know how this works, and then ended up being called a simp when they offered a girl their jacket on a chilly day, or bought a girl flowers to ask her out. I know that was me back in high school. Then once that way of acting went south, you either shut down or act like the scumbags that have success with women, and a lot simply refuse to act that way, so they disconnect. Yeah, the one common thing between all of the nice guy stuff is how angry and bitter it is. And like, don't you think if you go into a relationship with somebody, or like you approach somebody with that anger and bitterness, that obviously it's gonna go bad? Yeah, and like the top comment says, imagine slamming a door in a woman's face because she doesn't immediately offer to, you know what you off, for your chivalry. Yeah, as a man who used to be a gentleman, who used to be a nice guy, I sacrificed my heart time and time again only to be cheated on, disrespected, talked down to, even physically assaulted in my own house. No woman will ever get the gentleman out of me until after they've proven they're worth it. They'll never get the benefit of the doubt out of me, and I'll probably finished my life alone. Good riddance. Modern women are disgusting. Oh no, this one's sad. You can't have a bad experience and then put that on all women ever. If one person's a bad person, that doesn't mean that every other person ever is also a bad person. Yeah, like this comment says, if he was never abusive physically or otherwise, then that's really messed up that his girlfriend resorted to violence. It's sad that guys like this take crappy relationships and their takeaway isn't she was horrible, and instead make generalizations about all women. And the comment under it says, sometimes people don't realize that every person is a different person. Yeah, and I feel like that's what it is. You can't just group everybody together and assume that they're all bad, because if you do that and it doesn't end well, that's your fault because you assume that everybody was the same. People's minds don't just change for no reason. But I get it. Who was I kidding anyway? A guy like me with a girl like you? Must have been naive to think it could have worked, because the nice guy never wins. Everyone loves to sit there and say, you're a nice guy. Yeah, here's the nice guy pouring his heart out and always getting nothing. I hope you find your... and it cuts off. It's like brainwashing yourself into thinking that the problem is that you're too nice, when that isn't what the problem is at all. And the bit at the end where they're like, the nice guy always pouring his heart out and getting nothing. It's the expectation of you're gonna get something in return, like, oh, I'm gonna try and be a nice person and then I'm gonna get something out of it, like manipulative almost. And I feel like it is an actual compliment to call somebody a nice person, but at the same time, I'm sure people call people nice when they don't know what else to say. Like, oh yeah, he's nice. Or like, especially when they're saying it to their face, saying that they're nice because it's not very comfortable to say what they really feel, because it's not like a personality or something. You sort of expect somebody to be nice. It's not like, oh my god, they're nice, how amazing. Nah, like, you should be nice. I want an anime girlfriend who will love me for who I am. Real women just don't understand what they're missing out on. Anime women are loyal and they care for you and they're beautiful and they're imaginary. Oh, sorry. If I had an anime girlfriend, I would respect her so hard. Real men like myself don't want a girlfriend just for the horizontal mumbo. We want someone to respect, and with an anime girlfriend, that will go both ways. If you have a 3D woman as a girlfriend, you obviously don't respect real women. Get a life and a real girlfriend, idiots. Okay, so they're joking. 100%, right? Okay, nice guy story time. I accidentally sent the nice guy to Cambodia for 2 weeks. So this happened a few years ago, 2019-ish. And in my old friend group, there's this guy, Larry, who had been acting really creepy. He hadn't done anything to warrant immediate action at this point, but he was following me around high school, making sure that I was alright in a really creepy sort of stalker way. Like, I would run cross country and I'd lay down and I'd bask in the sun when suddenly my sun got cut out and I hear heavy breathing and I see him staring over me. And I told him that I needed a rest and to go away, but he laid next to me and started talking. That's one example. And then later down the line, he'd tell the group that he had a solo diddly addiction after a subreddit told him to. And it would later come out that he had a crush on several girls at once, but his biggest one was me and my friend. So that's like a quick brief on him. And he pulled the typical BS of, I didn't do anything wrong, when me and some other girls made our male friends intervene. So, cut to 2019, my high school is advertising a charity trip to Cambodia, where you would build houses and refurbish schools. I went around to my friends to try and round up some more people, as I was the only one going at that point, and because they were all nerds and geeks and wanted to study, they all decided to not go. Larry stayed quiet, which was typical, and I went on about my day. Cut to 2 weeks later, and it's our first meeting on how we're going to get donations for the trip, and it's me with 2 other younger boys in our office with the supervising teacher, and as I start suggesting things, Larry walked in. I really tried to hold back my laughter, as I knew that this kid was very hidden from the realities of life by his parents, who paid him $25 to load a dishwasher as his only chore, and I just saw him in PE unable to throw a dodgeball and just standing in the field to be used as a shield, and now he's here wanting to build houses in Cambodia. I feel like there's another motive involved as to why the kid who never leaves his house and games 24/7 suddenly wants to go to Cambodia for 2 weeks. As the weeks go on and money is raised and we start booking our flights, he begins to seem very disinterested in the trip itself and only really does stuff when I'm involved, which yeah, I was very involved, but like at meetings he would just mentally check out and stare at me. Then with 48 hours before our flight out to Cambodia, I woke up with a sore throat and I think maybe it'll be fine as COVID isn't a thing yet, like this was only months before the first case, and I chin up and do the classic Australian move by saying she'll be right and go into denial about the sickness because I was excited. The next morning I start feeling incredibly cold, like even the blankets and a heater on me, and I was still shivering. Now fun fact, where we're located at the time was about 3 to 4 hours away from the international airport, so for our 8 PM flight we had to leave at 4 at the latest. This meant I had to go get a doctor to write me a note before 4 PM so that I had to stay home, and as the non-asthmatic person that I am, I went in and I left with not only only a doctor's note but 2 asthma puffers. Don't ask me why, as I was pretty much enjoying my time on my cough serum and Panadols, and not really paying attention to anything. But I remember getting x-rays on my lungs at one point, so it was a lot of fun. Because I got the doctor's note last minute, only the teacher who was supervising knew about this. Now, I don't know how it played out, but when they came back, Larry didn't look pissed, but looked like he'd seen some crap, and like the act of helping others didn't fulfill his soul. More like the opposite, actually, and the school had photos to prove it, and used them at an assembly, and he looked miserable in every single one. It would have been kind of good if they went and they had a really good time, and they came back like, hey, that was actually really good. But no, obviously they were only going because of you. And yeah, definitely a creepy vibe. Maybe it was meant to be that you couldn't go. The next one is called, have they ever thought that they're the ones who were leading the girls on? I've seen it too many times when a nice guy or a neckbeard gets rejected by his crush. Even when she already has a partner, they sometimes use the you led me on defense to make her look bad. And I'm sure they know that's not true. But the other day I thought to myself, they're the ones who are leading the girl on. They only wanted to be friends with the girl with the sole purpose of becoming more than that. And then they get mad and they put the blame on her when their grand master plan doesn't work. Yeah, damn, that's so true. I never really thought about it like that, but yeah, that's so true. They have a plan from the very beginning, and yeah, misleading and manipulative. But of course, nice guy logic doesn't make any sense, so they'd probably never realize this. The next one is called creepy stubborn guy follows me around and tries to ask me for my contact, even after telling him I have a boyfriend. I'm not sure if this post belongs in this subreddit, as he wasn't exactly a nice guy, but I felt like the theme was more or less suitable. A while ago, I, female 18, was meeting up with a friend of mine. At the time I was 17, in a different town. For whatever reason, my friend, also female 18, was late. And when I say late, I mean very late. I waited for her for a whole hour and a half at the town center. During this whole time that I waited for her, from the very beginning until the end, there was a guy staring at me non-stop, and he looked about 25. Remember, I was 17 at the time, and I definitely don't look a second older than that. I wasn't scared or anything, as there were people all around, but it was just a little bit creepy. I didn't think much of it, and soon my friend arrived and we left to go to a new cafe, and we had a lot of fun. However, not long after we finally left the cafe, we were walking around and suddenly the same guy appears behind us and calls me for my attention. He started asking me stuff like where I was from. I was born in a different country, and I guess he noticed where I lived, which I didn't answer, and if he could have some sort of contact with me. The conversation went more or less like this. Him: hey, do you notice me before? Me: oh, no, I didn't. A lie. Him: I just thought you were really pretty, and I wanted to ask, do you have Instagram or something I could have? Me: no, sorry, I don't have Instagram. Him: what about Snapchat? My friend: no, she doesn't have that either. Him: but I saw you texting earlier. While he was watching me wait for my friend. At this point, I'm uncomfortable and I'm not sure how to tell him I'm just not interested. He's too old for me. No guy has ever been that direct with me, and I didn't know how to say no. I'm a little socially awkward. He goes on and on about how he thinks I'm beautiful and did want to get to know me, and I kept saying I didn't have whatever social media that he was asking for. He wouldn't give up no matter what. Then he asked me for my phone number, and I couldn't tell him that I didn't have a phone number because it would have been an obvious lie, so I just said, sorry, I have a boyfriend. At this point, I was sure that he'd give up, but I was wrong. He proceeded to ask me if my boyfriend was here, to which again I lied and said yes. It freaked me out. How come it's relevant information if my boyfriend was there or not? But my friend said that we had to go, and we finally got rid of him. This is when she revealed to me that she noticed that guy following us when we left the cafe. Was it a coincidence that he appeared outside the cafe 2 hours later? Or was he waiting there the whole time? I have no idea. Yeah, and what's the end game with this? Like, what are you trying to accomplish? Oh, okay, you got a boyfriend, so where are they? Like, freaking somebody out isn't gonna make them want to go on a date with you. Bloody obviously. Yeah, that's super unsettling. The next one says, a nice guy dated me just to present me as his I'm in a relationship prize. I apologize about my bad English since it's not my native language, and also if it's too long, but I really want to vent a bit because now it's finally a year since I was set free from a nice guy. It all started when I was in my second year of high school, about 16 or 17 years old, when all of a sudden a guy texted me about anime and Pokemon cards. Worth mentioning, he was back then about 22 to 23. I loved anime back then, so when a guy texted me about it, I was happy to chat with him. Eventually we got close as he was saying how nice he is compared to other guys and how cute I am. He asked me out after a week of texting. I friend-zoned him back then, but after 6 months of being good friends, he again pulled out his sweet words and asked me out again. This time, desperate for a boyfriend, I agreed. Hell, this is when things went down. I didn't mind that he had about 120 kilos and was only 160 centimeters, but each time he visited me, he wanted to dine out. Him ordering expensive food and wanting me to pay the bill, though the only money that I had was pocket money from my parents. Good for pizza and stuff, but definitely not a fancy dinner. But when getting cheap coffee, he paid it because he was the gentleman and a nice guy. Soon enough, he started to push me into stuff stuff I, as a 17-year-old girl, was not ready for. Oh god, unwanted touches, deep kissing in the public, which was super embarrassing, and pushing me to get on his lap since it was nice. When being in a cafe followed with deep kissing and even more uncomfortable stuff, I felt so gross. I told him I don't like it, but he ignored it. It didn't take me too long to notice that he wanted to date me only because he was so selfish and unattractive that he couldn't get a normal girl. Once COVID lockdown happened, he always told me on the phone how his ex was prettier, cuter, thinner, all that I should be happy for dating such a romantic, nice guy. I started to be worried that he wanted to push me into his bed right when COVID would be over, but had no guts to tell him to break up until I found out that he once recorded me and him playing Minecraft, and though he knew I hated people's attention and stuff, he secretly recorded me and my voice while playing, saying personal stuff, while he said all this stuff about being a cool guy with a girlfriend and uploading it publicly on YouTube. Oh my god, what? That was my last straw. I texted him that if he had no guts to visit me in 4 months, he had multiple occasions since he had a car, I couldn't since trains were limited due to COVID, but had the guts to show me on YouTube as his girlfriend prize that it's over. That surely blew his steam since he spammed me right after with bad messages, calling me names and asking me why I don't love him anymore. He was all this time so nice to me. Even asked me if he should buy any present to forgive him, that he is the hottest boyfriend I could have and should be glad that I was at least attractive to him. The more he begged, the more I could see how nice guy he was. He left me tons of voicemails, but I rather ignored them and I enjoyed my family's barbecue. Eventually needed to pick up the call of his, where he literally cried into the phone about me being the only girl that he can love, that he can't live without me, etc. I just told him that he's too uncomfortable for me and I hung up. I need to admit, a breakup barbecue that my dad made for me was a sweet reward. Oh, that was revolting. I'm so glad everything's okay now. Ew, that's so bad. And as soon as we started reading it, it was so bad and it didn't get any better. I'm sure you're amazing in many ways, but I have a good handle on what I want at this point in my life, and I don't see us as a good match. I truly hope you find your person. Lol, you're a dumb you know what? Oh my god, this is how we're starting the episode? Go have fun with your vaccine. You're genetically modified now. Also, you're an idiot. You have no creativity and you're a square. You're so basic, I can hear it in your voice. You're a Decepticon, operating on a low vibrational frequency. I hope you gain some creativity and originality in your life. She's like, excuse me when I said I don't take the vaccine. Dumb broad. You know the people that made that own 80% of the meat industry? Stupid, you know what? If I saw you in person, I'd slap you for taking it. Too bad you already slapped yourself, contaminated your bloodstream, ruined your DNA, and now you're probably infertile and can't wait to have kids, LMFAO. Yeah, please let me know how that goes for ya. Honestly, I'm talking to like 4 girls right now. You're just a side, LMFAO. Bro, I don't think they're gonna care. Are you joking? Hopefully someone finds you valuable. They're not gonna be interested in somebody who talks to them like this. It doesn't matter if you're talking to 4 different women at the same time. If you're talking to them like this, it's not gonna end well. Stupid vaccinated blank LMFAO. Shove it up your butt next time. Bend over for the American government. You've been poisoned. You altered your blood chemistry for life. For a vegan, you should understand health better, but you obviously know nothing. You're gonna be a single mother, LMFAO, I promise. Hopefully you find your vegan husband who's also vaccinated, and you know what? 4 girls I know had miscarriages who took it. You're literally stupid as. Excuse me. Yeah, I didn't take that crap and I'm 100% proud. This is so awful. I'm deleting your number now. Bro, they're not gonna care. Why do they think they're gonna want to talk to somebody like this? They're not gonna want to just be insulted. Stupid C word. She took the Pfizer, LMFAO. How'd it feel afterwards? Did it feel vegetarian? That right there ruined your spiritual evolution. You gotta rid it from your body now. I'm pretty sure no one will find you a good match unless they're desperate or basic AF like you, LMFAO. I'm serious though. I'm seeing 4 girls right now. I definitely would not settle down with you. Just being honest. Like never. You're too boring. Thanks for wasting my time too. The audacity. Oh no, somebody who's being super rude and awful to me doesn't like me. What a shame. I think you meant you are a dumb you know what, and you are an idiot, and you are so basic, and you are just a side. Hopefully you find your vegan husband, unless they're desperate. You're too boring. I had to correct these for you. I'm sorry the American school system failed you so horribly that you couldn't even throw insults properly. Yeah, that could have been one of the worst things that we've ever read. The top 2 comments. What the heck did I just read? People are still on about the vaccine today, or are these old messages messages? No, not old. They're from last night and this morning. Wow, yeah, that's so bad. And the bloody audacity to speak to somebody like this and then act like they're gonna be upset because you're not interested in them. Do you literally think you're the best person in the world or something? Or like so high value? Yeah, that was so awful. Of course, and thanks, yeah, was good. I was gonna tell you that my subscription ends this weekend or early next week, and I don't think I'm renewing it, but I hope we can stay in touch after. You're a quality person. If not, I understand. It's no worry. Tornadoes, lol. I'll give you my Snapchat if you want it. I don't give out my personal number to people that I haven't met. Oh, okay, I understand. Don't have Snapchat. That's okay. I can see why you're all single and almost 40 on these dating sites. It's so obvious why you're single. Pathetic. You'll never be with anybody with that thought process. I can see why you're single. You're terrible. Look in the mirror. Go away. You're pathetic. They're not messaging, dude. Stay online and be pathetic and single. Snapchat, are you a hick? F you and Snapchat. Grow up. They're not responding. Just leave it. You're pathetic. Stay online and pathetic and do nothing. Wow. Are you okay? I'm totally fine. Are you okay? That reaction, that explosive and unpredictable behavior, that's why I don't give out my number to strangers. Okay, so nice. I've been nothing but nice to you. You just called them pathetic. I feel like I'm getting a headache or something just reading this. This subreddit is so wild. Like, oh my god, you are so pathetic. 10 seconds later, I've been nothing but nice to you. Hey bro, look what I wrote. Nice guys finish last. Yeet the child. Yeah, I hope nice guys realize how awful it is to think like a nice guy and hopefully eventually change their ways, because it's so bad. Yeah, same thing happened between me and this girl. I told her I liked her and I was literally the nicest guy ever. I gave her advice when she needed it and I was there for her when nobody else was. And now here I am alone again because she got dry all of a sudden. Come to find out she's talking to another guy with the same name as me. I would never be the bad guy, but I just hate how females are like this. Women don't owe you love just because you were nice to them. When will males understand it? R/nice guy. Hold on. Because y'all expect for someone to love you and then you leave when you realize that they do and you go for another guy that doesn't give a crap. So, I'm the nicest guy ever. Proceeds to tell that all females are the same. Basic nice guy rhetoric. Females are the same and basic. You realize that when they do that stupid crap in your face. It's mainly you morons in this generation too. Yeah, but bro, can't you realize that if you think that every woman is the same when they're obviously not, you thinking that they're all the same and your actions are aligning with this, that's your fault for thinking like this, because they're not all the same. Wow, you sound like the nicest guy ever. Jealous of your future girlfriend. I'm sorry for her. She was mentally unstable anyway and she e-dated. I don't date online and I feel bad for you. You hate men in general, but I bet you're a lesbian. Yeah, but you're pretty much saying that you hate women in general. Oh yeah, and you definitely don't hate women. Yeah, 100%. Just because it happened to you doesn't mean all women. You seem to have trouble with that word. Do this. Are we in a third grade that I need to explain this to you? The level of projecting. I can say that all men are, you know whatest by your logic, because a lot of men do, you know what, women. But you would say it's generalization. But what, your comments are not right? Some men would blame the whole world instead of just getting therapy. I don't see how I'm projecting. It's her loss, not mine. I'd say her victory. I would smack the hell out of her right now in front of you. Again, you're so nice. Can't imagine how she can leave someone that amazing. Oh my god, that's awful. You can't say that you're being nice when you say something this horrible. Ew, that's so bad. I don't even know what to say. 21 male, keep getting broken up with. Is there anything I can do to look better? Maybe it's not your looks. I don't know though. In a relationship, I do anything and everything I can to make her happy. Seems like being the nice guy doesn't work. Oh no. You look fine. Have you considered that maybe you're just an a-hole? Yeah, I'm not an a-hole, haha. I'm actually really nice. I thought my looks were the problem more than my personality. Sorry, brother, I'm gonna be blunt, but you kinda look mean. What's your personality like? Are you angry all the time? Do you say things you don't mean to say? I appreciate the bluntness, lol. I don't think so. I'm usually a pretty outgoing, fun guy, but I have struggled with anger issues in the past. Kinda sucks that that's how I come across. The top comment says, so here's the thing, until someone gets married, they're gonna repeatedly get broken up with if they're interested in dating people. Conversely, they're also having the pleasure of falling in love and getting to know someone special multiple times. Breakups are valuable in the sense that we can look back and notice red flags that we missed, or choices we made that we'll definitely do different in the future, or both. Dating people means you'll have a wide variety of experiences, of which breakups are a part. Focusing only on that part when you look back gives a skewed perspective. Yeah, like I'm not going to sit here and call them a bad person or something because we don't know that. I'm sure they're great, they just might not have the right attitude. And yeah, the issue probably isn't your appearance, and saying that it seems like being the nice guy doesn't work is a little bit concerning. But yeah, there are so many comments here that are like, hey, well, you know, maybe it's not your appearance. So yeah, surely they'll read them and be like, oh yeah, okay, maybe I am looking at this from the wrong angle. Hi, sorry, I've been really busy. I don't think I can keep up with texting or hanging out, so I'm really sorry. I did have fun the last time we hung out, but I don't think I can offer you time. You're a good person though. Lol, responds right away. Shows how busy you are. Oh my god, why do people have to get angry? Just say no worries and move on. Don't have to bloody get angry at them. I'm more busy than you. Don't use that as an excuse. That's so lame. Like, come on, look how fast you just responded when I ask if you're good. You were messaging me while out in town. Now all of a sudden you're too busy, lol. Why are you lying? I have no idea. Shows what kind of person you are. First off, it's not an excuse. I had my finals today and I've been studying. Not that I owe you an explanation, but I do work a 9-to-5 job. Plus I'm in university to get my degree in med school. Please be mindful on how you'd compare your daily life to someone you've only met once. It's all BS, lol. Be mindful of your lies. Oh my god, what? I put in effort to talk to you while I was out of town and I have time to myself, but finals is my priority. How you're talking to me right now also shows what kind of person you are. Oh, but you sure have time to send a text right now. Yeah, what? Oh, this subreddit is so exhausting. I said you're cute, chill. I asked how your trip went. Hate to break it to your dull face, but you damn sure ain't the best looking girl out there. So if someone has to pop your inflated ego, I'll be that man. Take a piece of humble pie, a coke and a smile and shut the hell up. Over here acting like because a dude said you were cute and asked how your trip went, you got me saying I love you and crap. Dumb hoe. No, you need to get off your high horse. You think my confidence in myself is all because of you? You continuously hit me up even when I don't respond, and you're taking my confidence as something that you personally have to attack. Why? Because you can't handle a woman talking about how men message her on social media? You do know other men hit me up, right? You talk about inflated egos, but that's coming from a man who thinks what he has to say matters so much to me that my ego will be hurt. Don't you think if I cared what you had to say, I'd actually respond back to you? Wow, that's a good response. So somebody responding to a selfie on Snapchat. Oh my, with a hot face, laughing my ass off. Why are people so ungrateful? A simple thank you's not very hard. What, somebody has to say thank you if you say oh my with a tongue out emoji? No, they don't. My guy, I just woke up and then went back to sleep. Calm down. My guy, you do this to me all the time. Okay, and if it bothers you that much, don't slide up or just don't be a biatch. Here, I'll save that one for you, LMAO. Me not saying anything is not me being a biatch. Grow up and stop being entitled. So when someone is like, hey, you look nice, and you ignore them, that's not being a biatch. You're bugging. No, it's not. That's you having expectations. You're not owed a response. And honestly, bro, I woke up, opened it, and then I went back to sleep for a minute. Absolutely not. But I'm owed respect like any other human. It's just decency, LMAO. Glad that we can agree I don't owe you a response. And respect as what? You call me a biatch for leaving you unopen? It's not that deep, dude. Oh, dude, you bleed that all out the window when you decided to be a C word. And no, it's not that deep at all. Just mind-boggling that you can have someone being nice to you and you just shrug it off. Sounds like you need a reality check, G. It's not being a C word. Wow, you're really hurt that I left your oh my unopened. Sounds like you need a reality check, my guy, because I do not owe you a response. It's not a difficult concept. I left you unopened and you're crying about it. It's obviously very deep to you. Yeah, somebody is not a biatch or a C word because they don't respond. That's ridiculous. Current generation women. I want a man to come and treat me right and respect me. Also, current generation women. Yeah, I want to see my, you know what? Come support my OnlyFans. Get respect where it's given, darling. Ain't no man respecting a woman out here showing her goods to every person on their newsfeed. You want a real man? Show some restraint and some class. Now that's some real sexy crap right there. This comment, they're creating an imaginary person and situation to justify why they'll never have meaningful intimacy with a woman. Yeah, the creating an imaginary person and situation part is so accurate to nice guys. Like, a lot of the anger towards women is literally that, creating an imaginary person and situation with that person in your head to justify why you're so upset at women. It's so bad. Freaking women, so uptight, bonehead pricks. Wish evolution didn't make them so picky. I don't have one yet. Okay, no prob. Lol, are they all like that? Maybe not, lol, just trying to get over another rejection. Nice guys are like us. Why did she reject you? What was the reasoning? She said we were just friends, Mr. Therapist. Oh wow, not the friend zone. And then 2 weeks later, she posted a story on Insta with her dating a new guy. Yeah, the top comment, I wish evolution didn't make them so picky, is a wild statement. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like it's a red flag to even refer to yourself as a nice guy and to be stressing the fact that you're so nice. Like, yeah, okay. Women hate nice guys because they've been played like the idiots they are, simply by guys saying that they want to hear. It's extremely easy to make a woman feel like she's flying without much effort. So you're saying that women are idiots, and you're also saying that you're a nice guy, and also just making stuff up. Like, this post here is an imaginary situation that somebody has made up to justify their beliefs. Can I ask you 2 questions? I guess. Okay, the first one is, you don't care about me at all, do ya? I do. And the other thing I want to ask is, how's your boyfriend and girlfriend? They're good. Girlfriend, now boyfriend, just got back from the mental hospital, so cool. Make him last. Yeah, I will. Please don't kiss in the hole. It's disgusting. Yeah, I'm still gonna do that. Please follow coronavirus protocol. You'd get onto me for my mask below my nose. Says the one who kissed me in the holes when we were together. Yeah, on the last day of school only. We did it more than once. Hee, you miss it. No, I don't, lol. And I still don't know why though. Can't you just be happy for me? I am. You keep bringing the past up to me and it makes me feel worse. Yeah, because you still haven't told me why you stopped caring. I mean, I've moved on completely. I've literally never been happier. I just want to know why you hurt me so. It was never my intention to hurt you, and I'm sorry if I did. I just wasn't happy and I was going to put my feelings first. I'm sorry. Happy for you though. Then what did I do? You didn't do anything. I just wanted to focus on me for a while. Well, you're lost, babe. I'm freaking awesome. Oh my god. I'm glad you're happy in your position though. Keep it that way for both of us. I don't get why you're so petty at me, and please don't call me babe. Huh? How am I petty? Did you just see the message that you said? You're lost, babe. I'm freaking awesome. What do you mean? It's true that both I am awesome, and I want you to stay happy where you are if you're happy. You're lost, babe. Sounds pretty petty, to be honest. I'm just not in a good mood today, and I'm low-key caring less right now. That's okay, and it really is your loss. Just be happy, okay? It's the best thing you can do. I know you've been having a hard time, and your social rep in the past isn't the best, so just be happy. That's all that matters. Yeah, this is so petty. What do you mean? Like, just trying to make them feel bad for no reason, and also having the audacity to say that they're completely over them, and then saying stuff like this, actively trying to upset them. Yeah, not good. 20-year-old guy from a simple, conservative, middle-class family here. Always been the good boy in school and college and even at home. Always been told to focus on studies and career and nothing else. Wasn't allowed to hang out with my friends in my teens. Never even flirted or hit on a girl. I forget holding hands and kissing and dating. In other words, boring. 16-year-old kids have more risk than me. I've always been told I'm kinda cute, but I guess in a friendly sort of way, not in an attractive way. Unlike most of my friends, I can talk to girls. I even have a lot of female friends, but can't be flirtatious because I'm somehow too decent for all that. I've had crushes, but whenever I talk to them, I sound worse than a guy waking up from a coma and speaking for the first time in years. Now in college, I'm having difficulties fitting in. I see people in relationships, serious or casual, doing as good as me, if not better. Love is something that has been demonized by the previous generation. I have friends, but I feel kinda lonely sometimes. The annoying thing is, I've had female friends cry in front of me about those F-boys who fooled around with them and then left them for other girls. And this is not the exception, it's the norm. Girls repeatedly fall for them and then cry about them in front of their male besties and say nonsense like men are like this only. I've been called good boy and even husband material by girls, but apparently I'm not good enough to date. All of my friends are good guys, but even they can't get into relationships either. F-boys have everything going for them, looks and charming personality, which makes other guys puke, lol. Height, girls go crazy when they see a 6-foot tall dude. Even their toxicity is somehow attractive. Now the thing is, most girls, say 80%, go for these these top 10% dudes and then judge the remaining 90% of guys to be in the exact same as them. And this becomes a loop as a-holes seduce the decent girls, but good guys get nothing as we're focused on our futures and have never been taught to focus on our looks or personalities. We're ordinary and boring and not just fun enough. It's so frustrating and there's no solution in sight. Any suggestions? Yeah, the top comment. So his parents prevented him from developing social skills and now he's blaming women for it? Awesome! And yeah, there is a solution inside and it's not having a nice guy attitude and not thinking that women just want an F-boy that's super tall and toxic and thinking that these guys are a-holes and you're the only good one left, because they're probably not all a-holes and women don't just like F-boys. It's a very downward spiral sort of attitude. And yeah, you need to stop thinking like this. I want a boyfriend, but not a boyfriend, I guess. Yeah, that guy got friend zoned. 4,000 likes. I want a nuclear bomb button. If you met this guy, you would either be creeped out by him or friend zone him. Yeah, you probably friend zoned or ignored this guy. Woke up in a new Bugatti button. Also has to be 6'3", curly hair, athletic, blonde, muscular. Makes 6 figures only. Oh my god, and these comments have so many likes on them. That's so awful. A guy tried to take my phone and use it to text my then boyfriend that we were over. When confronted, Nice Guy said that my boyfriend didn't treat me right, or else we wouldn't be doing long distance. This was during college and he was 1.5 hours away by train. When I obviously got mad, he called me a biatch, a you-know-what, and an idiot for not realizing what I had in front of me. What? What, somebody that's super insulting? Yeah, that's not a good thing. Cue 3 days of emo angsty Facebook statuses with me tagged in them. I blocked him. Imagine posting passive-aggressive statuses about somebody and having the audacity to tag them. That's unbelievable. He cried about why we weren't friends anymore. I asked him to give me some time and we could try again. 1.5 days later, a you-know-what picture. When I didn't respond to that, he sent me a long handwritten letter about how perfect my body is and how he would treat me like a princess, especially in bed. What a way to start an episode. Oh my god. And the fact that they were acting like this and they had no idea that they were doing anything wrong, and to call them an idiot for not realizing what they had in front of them, that's hilarious in such a bad sort of way. How can you be so unaware of your own behavior? It's like they brainwash themselves into thinking that they are nice while doing anything that isn't nice. Everyone thought he was super nice. I did too at first. Turns out that he had kinks and anger issues that I wasn't into. He made a key to my house that I didn't know about. Screamed anytime I talked to my guy friends. Let himself in one day and kicked in my bathroom door while I was using it. Jesus. And went through all of my messages. He didn't find anything because there was nothing to find. I told him over and over again that we're not in a relationship, and he just told me, in my head we are. What? I can't believe these. I found a BuzzFeed article, by the way, guys. That's where all of these are coming from, but I'm assuming it was originally like an Ask Reddit post or something. These are intense. They kicked in your bathroom door. Oh, and he also screamed at me, I am so-and-so. I am love. I quite literally moved across states to be close to my family because he wouldn't stop stalking me, but he's a nice guy. Just ask him or his friends and family. Yeah, I don't understand how you can do stuff like this and not be like, oh, you know what? I probably shouldn't have done that, or that probably wasn't a super nice thing to do. It has to be like an attitude where you think you can't ever do anything wrong. Whatever it is, it's so bad. This guy messaged me on OkCupid. He was 62 and I was 20, and he was a dozen years older than my parents. I said thanks, but no thanks. I was uncomfortable with that much of an age difference. Good luck out there. He flipped. Non-stop messages vacillating between how I'd regret this, wheedling, compliments and apologies, and calling me a you-know-what, an S-word, a blue baller, etc. Literally dozens upon dozens of messages a day. He was a lawyer. He had ways of making me regret this. I would never do as good as him. No other man would treat me so well, and I was a you-know-what if I said no. On and on. This was many years ago, and at the time you could report someone for harassment on OkCupid, but it didn't stop that person from messaging you, calling somebody an S-word and then saying that you're not going to find somebody better. Yeah, those two sentences don't really make sense together, you know? You could chuck something in the air and it'd land on somebody who wouldn't call you an S-word. Like, of course they can find somebody better, and I'm pretty sure they know that. Revolting. I met him at a party, gave him a ride home, home, and after belting out "Don't Stop Believing" together, he asked me for my number. We went on one date and texted for a week. Then Saturday morning, I woke up to 50 plus text messages that started with asking me what I was doing, sleeping because I worked in the morning, and went all the way up to "I should just end myself since nobody wants to talk to me." Wait a second, I think we've read this. I might as well finish it. I told him that was unacceptable, as I'd already told him I worked Saturday morning. But even if I hadn't, there's no reason to text me over 50 times. If I'm not answering, I'm not answering. He whined about being so nice and how good he was to me and blah blah blah. Thankfully, when my friends asked me why I was ignoring such a nice guy, showing them the messages was enough for them to drop it. Yeah, that was all for the first time we read it, and it still is. Like, yeah, they weren't actually that nice. Quite the opposite, really. I had a Korean pen pal for a few months who seemed pretty nice. We talked online and on the phone a couple of times. I'd lived in Korea for a while before then, and I'd come back to the US, and there were some cheap little snacks I said I really missed and that I couldn't find because I lived out in the middle of nowhere. He offered to send me some, and he seemed nice, so I gave him my address to mail them to me. Oh no. Well, big mistake. He didn't end up mailing the snacks. He decided he was gonna surprise me by flying his ass down to the US and coming to my apartment. What? To my horror, documenting the entire trip and sending it to me. Fortunately, it was gated, and he was too stupid to think of sneaking through the gate behind someone, but he kept sending me pictures of him outside the complex patrolling the perimeter and asking me to come out and see him so that he could take me on a date. He was outraged that I wouldn't come out to see him after he'd been so nice to fly out there and try to entice me with gifts that he bought. He was under the impression that this gesture was romantic. His "I'm outside your apartment" selfies turned into post-cry selfies and "why don't you want to be with me?" and so on and so forth. And no, this dude and I never talked or even joked about the possibility of a relationship prior to him showing up. I tried to explain why it wasn't appropriate for a 50-year-old dude to fly to another country and stalk a 20-something's apartment, but he didn't get it. He said it wasn't stalking because we're friends and I gave him my address, so he assumed that he was free to come over. What, without even asking? No, dude. This continued for about 10 days until he had to go back to Korea, and then he mailed me a ring with his and my name engraved on it. That is so terrifying, and they think they're being romantic? No, that's creepy and horrifying. You don't ever want somebody just showing up at your house. Imagine flying to somebody that you don't even really know, that's in a different country, and showing up at their place without even asking because you assume that it's romantic. I met a guy on OkCupid in 2020, a nerdy bodybuilder type who was an elementary school guidance counselor. Sounds great, right? You'd think so, but no. We had 2 virtual Zoom dates. On the second one, he told me he could see himself raising a family with me. On the second Zoom call, yeah, relax, buddy. We hadn't even discussed what kind of relationship each of us were looking for, so it was completely out of left field. He also would not stop mentioning that he could bench press me. I agreed to a 3rd Zoom date, but after thinking about it, I broke it off right at the beginning of the call, or tried to at least. He then spent the next 30 minutes sobbing about how no one wants to date him, how his older brother has a family already, and how he wants to have kids too, so they can all play together. Then he broke down even more and told me that he'd been sexually assaulted at a party a year ago. I told him that I was sorry to hear that, but if he wants to talk about it, he should probably connect with his friends or get therapy. He then insisted that I was lying about wanting to break it off, otherwise why would I stay on the call and listen to him vent for this long? He said, "You just want me to make you change your mind? No other guy is going to be as nice to you as I would." When I tried to tell him how gross and manipulative he was being, he hung up. To this day, one of my worst nice guy experiences, and to have the audacity to say no other guy is ever going to be as nice to you as I would. Like, relax, dude. And if you've pretty much only spoken to somebody twice and it's over a Zoom call, yeah, probably don't tell them how much you want to have children with them. That's a bit of a no-brainer, isn't it? New uni, new city. I met some people from my field of study who introduced me to more people from other fields. That's how I met Nice Guy. Cool dude at first, we shared some similar tastes. A month later, he made me visit the city. We went to a nightclub with a group of friends celebrating the beginning of the year, and he tried to flirt with me. I rejected him clearly, but nicely. After that, he began acting like a douchebag. When I finally asked him what was wrong, he yelled at me, saying things like, "I'm a kind dude, and since I've known you, you've treated me like I was nothing." I explained to him that I'm sorry that treating him the way I treated every friend in the group made him feel that way, but that I wasn't responsible for how he felt, especially when I actually quite liked him and had good times with him. After arguing over the fact that I'm a heartless biatch and whatnot, he then told me that in short, I shouldn't have rejected him that night because I owed him since he made me visit the city. Hell no, dude. In short, apparently when someone helps you, it owes you a free ticket for sexual favors. He was nothing but nice and thoughtful, and I should have given him a chance. And for not being interested in him, I was nothing but a C-word who doesn't understand the chance that she had, because he could have drugged and you-know-whatted me when we were alone, but he didn't since he's so nice and so charming. No. That's horrifying. And as soon as they said that bit where they thought they owed them the horizontal mumbo or sexual favors, that's the biggest red flag ever. Bro, just because you do something like this doesn't mean that anybody ever owes you anything sexual, and that alone is a revolting attitude. And it only got worse. An acquaintance of mine decided I was someone that he wanted, and he kept calling me before the days of text messages and propositioning me even though I was married at the time. He knew this. Eventually I told him that I would not speak with him anymore if he brought up horizontal mumbo again, and he promised to just keep it friendly. A couple more calls later and he did it again, and I hung up on him. He called one last time and I didn't pick up, and he left me a message that said, "I can see that I've finally gotten through to you and you're ready for me." Clueless much? And yeah, what, you're just meant to forget that you're married or something? Unbelievable. I went out on a first date and I wasn't feeling it. I offered to pay the tab, but he wouldn't let me. We parted ways. You'd think that would be the end, right? I know. He texted me later telling me how I hurt him by accepting his kindness, the dinner that he paid for even though he didn't have to, and just sending him home alone. He was in the mood and said, "Why don't you come over and work off that dinner? Wink, wink." I responded by telling him to lose my number. He responded by calling me a money-hungry you-know-what. I responded by sending my half of the dinner that we shared to him via PayPal. Yeah, so you even offered to pay in the first place, and they said no just to end up saying stuff like this. Like, were you there, bro? They offered to pay? You can't get upset about stuff like that after the fact and after they already said that they would pay, but you told them not to. But no, trying to guilt trip them into feeling bad so that they'd come over and sleep with them. It went from bad to worse. My parents had friends who had a son considerably older than me, as in like 13 years older. However, when I reached puberty, he took a liking to me. My mother loved his family and thought he was so handsome, so she always tried to make us hang out in hopes that it would kindle something. Mind you, I was 16 when he was 29. What? My mum saw nothing wrong with this. Anyhow, nothing ever happened and I got a boyfriend until I was 23, at which time we broke up. This is when Mr. Nice Guy swooped in, showing up at my house with flowers and gifts unannounced. I never even gave him my address. He asked my mum. Wow, that would be such an awful feeling if your mum liked somebody that you're really not interested in. And also, they should not be okay with this. 16 and 29? Ew. Gross. Then he would notice I posted I had a cold on Facebook, and he'd show up with cold medicine and soup, which would be nice if I had any interest in him, but I didn't. He would look where I checked into on Facebook and coincidentally just be there. Oh no, this is so creepy. I feel bad being like, dude, stop. Because my mum invited him to every family function and I didn't want to make things weird. Yeah, but surely you told your mum to stop doing this. It's so awful that your mum didn't realize how wrong this is. It hit the peak when he got a job where I work just to be closer to me, and he told everyone that we were dating. Spoiler alert, we weren't. I flipped out on him and I told him he was creepy and that after all of these years, he never took the hint from me never answering his calls or messages or taking him up on his relentless attempts to take me out to dinner. I quit my job and I moved and I blocked him on everything and had a firm conversation with my mum about keeping him away from me. She was upset and made excuses for him, but ultimately obliged. Years later, I'm now married with a baby and he still relentlessly pursues me if he sees me in public. That's disgusting. Wow, that one was intense and it just kept getting more intense. I had a guy ask me to hang as a friend, just me and him. First red flag, he said, "You met my kids, you have to date me." What? Oh my god, these are ridiculous. Second red flag was bashing their mum to them for over an hour, calling her names for cheating. Cheating is wrong, but not something you talk about to the kids that you share. And third red flag, telling the daughter she was the favorite in front of the son. Just as I was about to mention after the kids went to bed that I wanted to leave, he went on an hour rant about how I needed to take my makeup off. I had to pretend to be calm. He deliberately was stalling and blocking the door. I peeled out of there. I left something over there there and I had to swing by, but I refused to go in. I eventually had to tell him why I'd never hang out with him again. He quote unquote didn't realize how bad he came off. I went on a first date with a guy, casual date for a coffee. It wasn't terrible, but it was obvious that we didn't really click that well. He did the typical nice guy stuff during the date where he talked about how he was different from other guys, knew how to treat a woman, and some talking down on gym bros, etc. I ended the date pretty fast as I wasn't really feeling it, and had just gotten off a midnight shift, so it was past my bedtime. He insisted on walking me to my car and opening the door for me. Fine, whatever. Then he hugged me, and when we went to break apart, he tried kissing me. I turned my face and he immediately got agitated, blocked me from entering my car and said, "What? No kiss?" I'm a pretty easygoing and tolerant person, but that was the first time something like that had ever happened, and I immediately felt a slight bit of fear as the guy was blocking my car, and he was about 6'4", so much larger than me. I immediately put on my super serious face and said, "No, sorry, I really need to be getting home now." And luckily he moved. Took a bit of a break from dating after that. Yeah, that's so awkward. Why would they think you were gonna kiss them? And also, when they turned away when they tried to kiss them, for them then to say, "Oh, what? No kiss?" Like, that's a pretty wild reaction to this, and not something that's gonna make the situation any better. I worked at a well-known game shop in my local mall. Sold things like board games and puzzles and card games like Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh, etc. Anyways, I was working behind the counter when a couple of guys walked in. One of them had a list of specific Magic cards that he wanted for his deck. I pulled up each card on the computer, found it through the copious amounts of binders, and set them aside for him to pay for them. The whole time I was being friendly and making small talk, like someone in my position is supposed to do, especially when my boss was next to me. He paid me, thanked me, and then left. Yeah, so what's the bet that because they were being polite to them, they thought they were interested in them? The next day I came in for my shift early, so I waited and I sat outside the store on a bench. Then came Mr. Nice Guy. He saw me sitting alone and came over to talk to me. I'm not a very talkative person unless I have to be, so I was already pretty annoyed that he was talking to me outside of work. He did the small talk and then went straight to asking me for my number. I politely declined, saying that I didn't give my number out to people I didn't know. And then he did the classic, "Oh, then my name is so-and-so. What's yours?" I said my name is Miss Knox. He held out his hand for a handshake. I shook his hand, but when I pulled away, he, how do I put this, lingered on my hand too long. Like I pulled away and his fingers glided across the back of my hand. We're not strangers anymore. Yeah, no, sorry buddy, I still don't know you. I'm not giving you my number. He then got that butt hurt sort of look. So you have a boyfriend, huh? Yup. Well, you should have just told me that. And then he got super pissy and then went into the store. Like, oh my god, how dare you politely reject me? This is not okay. Every single person ever must be interested in me, and I am not allowed to be rejected. I feel like if somebody does get rejected and they're not immediately like, oh, okay, no worries, and they get angry and upset about it, I feel like that's straight away not a good sign. Like, they don't have to be interested in you. Of course, a guy had an honest to God tantrum that I wouldn't let him sleep over at my place. On a second date, we just met and had only kissed and said second date was on a Tuesday, and then blaming my overwhelming Catholic guilt for why I was denying him. Yeesh. Yeah, well, turns out it's not the overwhelming Catholic guilt. Who would have thought? Went on a date with this guy. He told me he was madly in love with me within half an hour of the first date. When I was getting my train home, he tried to follow me on it. He told me basically his whole life story, so I know that he didn't live near any of my stops, and wouldn't stop texting me asking for a second date, even when I made it very clear that I wasn't interested. Whoa. So because you gave them some attention, I suppose, they're immediately saying after half an hour that they're in love with you? Yeah, that's not totally concerning. A random guy held my crutches for me as I walked down some stairs at uni. He seemed nice and joked about how he once broke a foot. It'll get better, etc, etc. We get to the bottom and he asked me if we could get some coffee. I thank him, but I tell him I'm seeing someone, so he just drops my crutches on the floor and walks away. Seriously. They're like, well, I'm not going to be nice to you anymore. Goodbye. Yeah, that's a concerning reaction to this. Like, yeah, they should have been like, oh, okay. Instead of getting upset. Like, did they have to tell you not to even look in their direction because they're seeing someone? Or are you still going to get upset? I was dating this guy, really nice, and we moved in together. Awesome. He expects me to cook all of the food, buy all of the groceries, take care of all the bills, and do all of the housework. He occasionally takes a break from his busy schedule of drinking beer and watching sports to tell me that I need to go to the gym or stop eating. I wear wear a size 2. He also criticizes my housekeeping abilities and constantly tells me how poorly my parents raised me. Oh, get out of here, dude. I'm a successful woman with a master's degree. He barely graduated high school and has never had anything besides an entry-level job. The kicker, he told me that he was just being nice and trying to help me because he cared so much about self-improvement. Needless to say, we're no longer together. If we're still talking by October 9th, you can be my +1. Gotta wear 6-inch heels and a skirt dress. Short skirt dress. Once you can walk around an amusement park in 6-inch heels and a short dress, then I absolutely will right after you. Fine, you can wear shoes and jeans, but you gotta wear a shirt showing under boob. Yeah, you're being kind of gross now, Chad. Lol, okay, now I know where your line is. I'm not sure why you'd think that's even remotely acceptable. A mistake was made, let's move on. Are you upset? For real? Just typical guy crap. Hey, I'm sorry, will you please not be mad? Hi. What kind of reaction or response were you even thinking you were gonna get? I didn't think that far ahead, really. It was a stupid message and I'm sorry. I even tried to let the first one slide. If you don't wish to talk anymore, I'll understand. I honestly did not mean to offend you. I'll leave you alone now. For what it's worth, I enjoyed talking horror films and movies and TV with you, and I really am sorry for my lapse in judgment and offending you. I'm curious, send this following portion of our conversation to a buddy of yours and see their reaction, and send me a screenshot of what they say. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Why is that? Trust me, it won't go the way you might think it will. They would respond with nastier comments. I'm curious. Plus, it's too late. The friends that I still hang out with are asleep. I've apologized several times. Why would you want to put me on blast like that? I offended you. Now you intend to humiliate me to my friends? I think you crossed a more sinister line. You take care. Bye. I was trying to get a second opinion, and what would you gain from that? If you want a second opinion, then feel free to send it to your friends. Make me out to be a pervert if that's what you're hoping for. Alright, I'm over it. Bye. Good luck. And the reason I'm not going to send it to one of mine is because they'll say the most nasty things to you, and I don't want that to happen. Yeah, if you say so. Really? Just like that? You want to part ways that easy? I don't know how you turn this around on me. I'm not trying to turn anything around. I'm trying to get us over it. I honestly want to keep talking to you, but I'm not gonna beg anymore. Okay. Okay, what? Okay, take care. Seriously? Wow. It's obvious that you weren't that interested in me in the first place. My bad day ended with a worse night. Again, please stop turning this around on me. I just want to understand how it ended so easily. What I could have done to fix things. I'm not trying to make you feel worse, so I'm leaving it alone. Just a learning lesson for you. But why do we have to say bye? Because I don't want to date a guy that speaks like that to a 33-year-old woman. One that he's spoken with for 24 hours. And to top it off, he says that his friends are worse. I'm not that guy though. I made a mistake that'll never happen again. And my friends, they'll always have my back and they'll assume you're trying to humiliate me. And they'll go on the offensive. My friends are awesome, successful people. But I realize now there's nothing I can say that'll get you back. Quote unquote, they will say the nastiest things to you. That makes them bad people. I wasn't ever going to send anything you said to any friends to make fun of you or whatever you said. I'm an adult. Yeah, and I never send to my friends because I know I'd get mad at them. And I would never want to put you through that. But I understand where you're coming from. I deleted my Hinge. It didn't work out for me. They sound awful. If I'm this bummed out after only messaging you over a span of 26 hours, then it's probably for the best that we didn't get a chance to get closer. At least you know now for the future. Alright. And my friends aren't awful, little girl. We all have master degrees with 6-figure jobs and one is an MD. Not a simple flight attendant that's somehow on disability at 33. You need to change that princess attitude if you hope to find someone. My god, you're immature. Princess attitude because they want to be treated with some respect? Like, what are you talking about? Oh well, immature female, it's your loss anyway because I'm smart and rich and very insulting. Okay, here's the deal. Big message incoming. Okay, go for it. I hate this online dating crap. Literally have no patience for it. I'm an adult male looking for adult fun with an attractive lady. And yes, I find you quite good looking. I hope you find me too, considering you matched with me. Horizontal Mumbo sounds awesome because it's been a long while for me, but once I have any sort of trouble with someone online, I immediately scrap them and move on. But something is telling me there's something different about you. If you want to write me off as some a-hole because I was trying to lighten the mood, oh my god, they're so aggressive. And get your guard down, fine. Then I'm an a-hole and I'm completely okay with that. My patient runs quite thin with this sort of deal. Yeah, obviously. And I admit it, it's a flaw, but I do find you unbelievably cute. Oh my god, they're so angry. I would absolutely love to bury my head, oh god, then climb on top of you after I've, oh god. And that's a promise, but it's not the only thing I'm after. There's a desire for more. I'm a big sook and I've been craving an intimate connection with someone. If I wanted to get my rocks off, I can do that on my own. There's tons of material on the internet for that. I'm inviting you in my apartment and my bed because I believe that there can be some breathtaking stuff there, and that's what I want. I know for a lot of women, the thought of just some hookup or fling isn't exactly appealing. My fellow man hasn't exactly set me up for success, but pursuing you for a little more than that. If you decide no and you don't want that, and you want someone to take you on a fancy date and make me wait until I can earn your approval, then that isn't really my thing. North American dating is absolutely vile and I hate it. I want someone to want me as much as I want them, not have to show my feathers and have her pick me out of the sea of thousands of men. Okay, I think I understand where you're coming from. I just want to make sure that I'm not misunderstanding. You just want to hook up and nothing else? No, the opposite. Okay, that's why I'm double checking. That makes more sense. Also, what do you mean by earn your approval? You never asked me on a date to begin with, just to hook up. There's just this notion with dating that a woman gets to pick and choose the best suitor for a partner, sexually or otherwise, and I hate that. I guess I might have been lazy with my approach. What do you mean you hate that? You hate people choosing a partner that they're attracted to? I guess I might have been lazy with my approach, but there's just way too many things to try and perfect to appeal to someone. It just seems so superficial and fake in my mind. Yeah, because you've got an awful attitude about it, and you're thinking about it the wrong way. Exactly. I'd have to take you out, behave super well, be a gentleman, pay for dinner, etc, etc, just to have horizontal mumbo with you. I think that's ridiculous that I have to do those things to earn the right to have the... Oh my god, what? You don't have the right to have the horizontal mumbo with me. It's my choice. And is it not the same way for me? Yeah, but that's not what you're saying. Yeah, like the top comment says, I'd have to take you out and behave super well. So just being a decent human? Yeah, 100%. Like, oh, I have to pretend to be nice and pretend to care about what you say? How bloody awful. Yeah, dare I say that's a really bad attitude? You know, it's not everything like what you wear. Like me, there's loads of stuff I like. The question is if it'll look good on me. I would still like to try them at least once before deciding if I don't like it on me. Oh, you can just imagine, mate. It's not everything you try, but okay. Well, I just like clothes, and I'm not judging what you like. Okay, yes I am, but nobody said you can't like clothes. I'm saying what you're talking about is freaking weird. I personally think this is already so negative. It's your white friends. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that these clothing choices are clearly being influenced by your relationship with people of Caucasian heritage. Do you want me to break it down even more? Oh my god. No, thank you for telling me. Don't say it like that, mate. Come on. Now you've got me looking like the bad guy. I'm just saying it looks weird. And check IRL, not online. Even if it's on sale online, try it in the store. I don't really like trousers that much though. That's why I like the skirts and dresses. Maybe I'll go to H&M, Bershka and Urban Outfitters. Yeah, but that crap makes you look younger. And then you're gonna complain that you get treated like a baby. Why are you so eager to stand out? There's nothing wrong with fitting in. This is so awful. It doesn't mean you lose your personality. If you stand out, most people won't mess with your clothing style until you find people that do. And then you're not standing out anymore. They're wearing stuff that they like. What's wrong with that? I want to look girly, but maybe that's not all to do with clothes. You're not even a girl, you're a literal adult. Looking girly would literally mean looking younger. No, I mean feminine. Sorry, wrong word. Yeah, man, stop being sad. Now I look bad. Are you joking? You look bad because of all the awful stuff you just said? Like, what even was their point? All of this was so unnecessary. Like, people can wear whatever they want to wear. End of conversation, you know? You can always find these desperate professionals in their late 30s on most dating apps. It's kind of sad because most of them miss out on good partners due to this incessant need to only focus on non-romantic pursuits, only to realize that they never had a reason for the career, home, car, etc. when it's too late to have a family. Yeah, 1,000,000% the top comment. I think this fantasy is more of a coping mechanism. You rejected me now, but we'll see who's crying in their 40s. That'll show her. Please tell me that'll show her. Is she hearing this, bro? I'm not crying, you're crying. Yeah, definitely. It's a made made-up situation about a made-up person to justify their attitude towards women. It's really not good. Nice guys finish last, and this app proves it. Best lawyer in so-and-so. I'm better than you, and you know it. Make smart choices. I'll be at my penthouse waiting for a response. Yeah, maybe people don't want somebody that says, I'm better than you, and you know it. Like, you realize how off-putting this attitude is? I'm literally the best ever, and I'm chilling in my penthouse. Okay, I've discovered my roommate is a nice guy. I've known my roommate since high school, but I've only really gotten to know him since we moved in together. He's always had trouble getting with girls or just dating in general, and now I know why. He's 100% a nice guy. He will literally do anything for a woman if she asks and won't deny them anything, because I'm sure he's afraid it'll ruin their chances of dating, but he's always came off as a creep because of it. He automatically wants to start dating a woman as soon as he lays eyes on her. It's honestly gross, and I hate how he talks about women, because he'll always point out their looks, usually boobs and butt and legs, and talks about what he'd do sexually to them. He claims that he's doing this because he wants to find love, but gets pissed when they don't do sexual stuff. Anyway, this is the most recent thing he's done. He's met this woman at work and they hit it off. They've been talking on the phone for hours, and this is the first time that he's prioritized something as important enough to leave the house, aside from work or food. They've literally only been talking for maybe 2 or 3 weeks and hung out a handful of times. He came back from hanging out with her and immediately started yelling about how she's playing games and that he's just gonna be a playboy if this doesn't work out. I asked what was wrong, and he said they've been doing dating relationship stuff, cuddling, and that should automatically mean that they're in a relationship now. I asked if he talked to her about it to confirm it, and I crap you not, he said. Adults don't need to confirm it with each other. If they start doing couple things, they're automatically dating. Like, no, that's not how that works. I told him he should just be friends with benefits, but then he yelled at me about how he doesn't play like that, even though he just said that he's gonna be a playboy. He's mad because even though they're doing the cuddling stuff, she told him she isn't ready to be in a relationship, or at least a serious one, which is what my roommate wants, and he's saying that she's playing mind games. It actually sounds like they're being pretty straightforward. He then went on to yell about how he gives 2,000% to a woman and they can't even respect that. Funny thing is, she called him like 10 or so minutes later, and whatever it is that she asked for, he did not say no. He also believes in the alpha male role and that men are supposed to be a dominant force in a relationship. He's also explained in detail what kind of woman he wants, but then says that he just wants a woman to fall into his lap. He doesn't understand that he's pushing his view of his perfect woman onto whatever girl he's talking to at the time and insults her behind her back most of the time when she doesn't fit the criteria. Yeah, so in other words, they're getting in their own way. He wants a stereotypical housewife who will bend to his every need, must know how to cook and work out and eats healthy and doesn't argue, will do anything for him, be intelligent, won't get mad when he hangs with the boys and more. I can't even think about. If she doesn't fit to any of this, she's stupid and not worth his time. He also has serious anger issues, like did the TikTok destroy bathrooms before Vine was a thing, and can't handle a slightly heated conversation without just trying to force someone to drop it. He also tells everyone to tell him if he's doing something wrong, but can't take constructive criticism either. His main excuse for being single is because he thinks he's fat. He's 6 foot something and buff as hell. He can't get any skinnier without just looking weird because of the way that his body's built. He also works out for gains and not losing weight, so he'll always be 200 plus, but it's mostly just muscle. I literally don't know what to do. I feel like I should tell him that it's his damn attitude, but I already know that he'll flip out. He couldn't even handle a sarcastic joke without screaming at me and slamming the door to his room. He says he doesn't like violence, but will literally choose it first. Literally last night he stood outside our apartment with a BB pistol because our neighbor was having a football party and a neighbor's friend double parked and quote unquote started crap when he was asked to park correctly. Like, what the hell? That's not how you act, and I wouldn't want to date anyone who thinks that's okay. The stupid part is he genuinely does care about the people around him and he wants to help and be the best kind of friend he can be, but damn, he's still pretty young and doesn't get the dating game, but also doesn't want to take my or my husband's advice, even though we've been in a strong relationship for 10 years. What the hell would we know, right? When he finally finds a woman that'll put up with his BS, I know he'll treat her right, but that's a big hole that she'll have to fill, not to mention the emotional issues that he's trying to work out. Yeah, what do you do in a situation like this? Like the top comment says, I don't think he will treat her right though. If he gets violent angry when anyone disagrees with him, how will he handle a relationship? Especially because he wants a stereotypical housewife who bends to his every need. If she doesn't fit that role, what then? If I were you, I'd watch out for any girlfriend he gets because he doesn't seem capable of a healthy relationship right now. Nice Guy decided that that we were dating without consulting me and never took no for an answer. About a year ago, I was a senior in high school at the time, and being in a small town, I was never really interested in the guys at my school, so I never got involved with anybody. I hadn't been with anyone since my toxic, abusive first boyfriend, who dumped me on our 2-year anniversary, which was 2 years ago at the time. So I was desperately craving some sort of connection with a guy, mostly because I didn't want my ex to be the only guy I'd ever been with. So long story short, I get a friend request from a guy on Facebook who I'd never met in person, and he went to a different high school than me, but he was kind of cute, so I accepted it, and he DM'd me and we started talking. It was a red flag where one of the first things he said to me was how he's so in love with his ex-girlfriend and she broke his heart, and how he just wants to die because of it, but I'm a nice person, so I talked him through it. I was already noticing a pattern. He would just vent to me in an overdramatic way about everything and throw himself a pity party all the time, and our conversations were always negativity and always about him. We'd been talking for only 2 days at this point, and he wanted to FaceTime. I don't usually like to video chat with people, but I did because I genuinely felt bad for him. So we talked for a bit. It's kind of awkward, but I finally convinced him to let me get off the phone. He would always argue with me when I wanted to get off the phone, and I always had to have a good reason. And then he texts me and says, "Hey, would you consider us dating?" And I said yes, because I thought he meant would I ever consider the possibility of us dating in the future, but apparently what he meant was, do I already consider us boyfriend and girlfriend right now? I realized my mistake as soon as the "I love you" started raining in. I just got myself into a relationship without realizing it. Keep in mind, we hadn't even met in person yet, so we went on our first date and it was pretty awkward, no spark. He was telling me he's in love with me. This was the first time we'd ever met in person, and I was so uncomfortable, so I wouldn't say anything in response. And then he'd call me out on it and say, "Why are you ignoring me?" What do you mean, dude? You don't know each other. We got through the rest of the miserably awkward date, and then we were in my driveway when he dropped me off at home. I was planning to get out of this relationship as soon as I got out of the car. I was going to send him a text and let him down easy, but before I got out of the car, he put me on a group call with his friends. Oh god. I guess he'd already told his friends about me, and one of his friends said, "If you break his heart, I'll end you." And obviously he was joking, but that made me second guess myself and feel guilty, so I didn't break up with the nice guy. I decided to try and give it a chance. Things progressed and didn't get any better. He would constantly be spamming me with messages and begging me to FaceTime, even though I explained to him I just don't like to FaceTime. He would say that it's required for a healthy relationship, so I'd pry myself away from my family and lock myself in my room for hours on end to talk to someone I didn't even like because I didn't know how to say no. And then he keeps pushing more boundaries. There was time about a week into it where he literally came to my house in the middle of the night. He'd called me and said that he was driving around my neighborhood. I told him not to come to my house because I'm not dressed and I don't want to see anyone this late. Of course, he ignored my wishes and did it anyway. He called me and said he was in my driveway and that his friend was in the car with him, also on the call. I was pissed off, so I said I'm not going outside. I told him not to come over and he did it anyway, so it wasn't my responsibility to go outside and talk to him. And his friend chimed in and said, "Come on, is it really that difficult for you to just walk 10 feet out the door? Whoa, stay out of this. Come on, he came all the way to see you." I still refused to go outside and they finally left. There was another time I was at the mall with my best friend. I told Nice Guy that I was going to the mall that day. Big mistake, because he went to the mall too, found me and my friend, and followed us around the whole time. I was forced to introduce him to her as my boyfriend, and she saw the red flags before I did. She told me right away that she got creepy vibes from him, but I didn't listen. I was just trying to have some quality time with my best friend, and Nice Guy couldn't respect my privacy enough to let me have that, so this relationship went on for barely a month. During the span of that time, he tried to pressure me into moving in with him instead of getting a dorm when I go to college, and he was already talking about marriage and babies. We'd only met less than a month ago. I still tried to ignore my instincts and I tried to give him a chance, but it got to the point where I couldn't take it anymore. The clinginess, the refusal to respect my privacy and my decisions, and also it doesn't sound like you're even into them a little bit, like it's obviously not going anywhere. So I broke up with him, and of course he threw a fit and accused me of being just as evil as his ex-girlfriend was, but I was so relieved to be done with him. Unfortunately, I was not done with him yet, because every few days he'd come back and start messaging me again about his problems, telling me about how sad and depressed and lonely he is, and how much he's still in love with me. I eventually told him bluntly but respectfully that I can't be his therapist anymore, and then he threw another hissy fit. I talked to another girl in my econ class about it, because I knew she'd also dated him briefly before, and she said that he did the same things to her, telling her that he wanted to marry her after like a week. She said she also also got out ASAP because he was way too much. This dude seriously does not know what love is, and he has a lot to learn. He still doesn't leave me alone. About 6 months ago, I was talking to a new nice guy, and nice guy actually messaged him saying, "Don't date her, she'll only use you for horizontal mumbo and then leave." Even though we literally only had the horizontal mumbo twice while we were dating, and it was absolutely awful, he still messages me now and then, even though I've been in a serious relationship for the past 5 months with someone that I truly love. Oh, well, that's nice at least. But I don't open his messages anymore. He still keeps sending them though. It's always a series of insults, calling me a heartless biatch for ignoring him, and then sending more messages a few days later saying, "Hey, what's up?" like nothing is wrong, and saying that he's still in love with me. I still haven't opened one of his messages in months, but he still keeps sending them. Wow, that's so bad. They said they were in love with you the first time they saw you in person, and wonders why you don't immediately love them. Like, bro, you don't even know each other yet. "Don't be so dramatic," says boyfriend who punches walls. Looks more like she's been covering her ears to not listen to anything he had to say, so he had to punch the wall to finally get her attention. I'm a little bit confused. Are you analysing a stock photo used for an article from a satirical online magazine? Yeah, let's all just take a moment to appreciate how a completely fictional man can exhibit abusive behaviour in a hypothetical universe that exists solely to mock this behaviour, and somebody out there will still bend over backwards to defend him, while also suggesting that punching a wall is a rational thing to do to get someone's attention. Yeah, what? Yeah, well, if you ask me, it looks like the woman's fault. And yeah, you don't punch walls to get attention, dude. I'm pretty sure that goes without saying, doesn't it? Trying to find ways to blame women in a hypothetical situation, that's really bad. Met a girl last week. She was supposed to come over for dinner, but choked last minute. Sucks to be her. Went all out butternut squash soup that I made, not the box stuff. Barbecue chicken crapadier. Nice garden salad with the fancy dressing, and a peach crisp with ice cream for dessert. Also had a nice bottle of wine, but I'll keep that for next time. Took some pictures and sent them to her. See you next Tuesday. Cheers, everyone. Wow, so calling them a C word because they cancelled? Yeah, that's not a good sign, dude. The top comment says, "I checked the comments on the original, and Buddy goes on to insult her and say that he never thought the relationship would work out, but implied that he wanted her to come over and get her drunk. The girl definitely made the right choice by not going. The odds of getting forced into something uncomfortable was high. Yeah, like, is it a first date or something? Yeah, I met a girl last week and she was supposed to come over for dinner. Yeah, maybe they don't want to be alone with you in your house. Go out for dinner or something. Like, would you want to go to some random person's house that you barely even know and be in a pretty vulnerable situation? Like, it doesn't matter how nice you are, that's super uncomfortable for anybody. About me, my credit score starts with an 8, so swipe left if you want at least an 8. This high value man knows his way around Home Depot. If you play your cards right, your TV won't be the only thing I mount to your wall. Wow, okay. Like, relax, dude, okay? Anytime anybody calls themselves a high value male, it's super off-putting. Like when somebody says that they're so nice, I feel like it immediately makes you skeptical. Like, why do you feel like you need to tell me that you're nice, you know? Why do you feel like you need to tell me that you're a high value male? Let's just be friends. I guess hanging out meant nothing to you. I've been nothing but nice and you just ignore me. Again, well, whatever, don't message me then. Because obviously I was just a second option to you, because if I meant anything to you, you'd take the 2 seconds to reply. Thanks. True colors. View it now. Haha. Joke. Bro, you're insane. Don't message my friends. The reason I stopped replying was because you're so obsessive. Like, we could have been fine if you respected my time and space, but Jesus Christ, you need to stop. I didn't even message you for 2 days. All I said was I missed you. That's it. You didn't respond. What was I supposed to think? You ghosted me hard? I didn't obsess at all. Don't kid yourself. I can't even believe you're saying that I'm obsessed over you. Like, are you kidding me? I gave you space for 2 days and you wouldn't reply after saying that you had a great time with me. Just another great opportunity ruined. So I'm sorry. I didn't mean the things I said. I was upset. You're a good woman and I'll leave you alone. I hope you find what you've been looking for. You deserve it. It hurts that you think I was obsessive. Like, how am I supposed to act with someone I like? Like, God, I wanted to see you again. Okay, well, sorry. You don't have to be sorry. I freaked out. Story of my life. Anything good I destroy, and anything fragile I break. If I could rewind back to last night, I would in a second. That's good. Miss you. Definitely looking forward to Saturday, but I understand if you've made other plans. Is everything okay? If you aren't feeling it, you can just tell me. I'm a big big boy. That's all I said. I wasn't obsessive. This really hurts. Talk to me. I'm so sorry. I'll go. I don't want to keep messaging you, and I know that's what's going to happen. I want another chance that I'll never get, so I'm just going to block you because I know you would have free blocked me, but Facebook won't let you. It's because I'm just going to try and keep getting your attention. Please don't shut me out. I never intended for this to happen, and I really hope you text me back. I just don't want to keep bothering you. Please think about how great it was when you came over. I'm sorry I was obsessive. Maybe it was too early to be saying I miss you and asking you when we would see each other again, and I had no right to act the way I did and message your best friend complaining. I'd do anything to spend another day with you, just being us, but I understand I messed up beyond forgiveness. But if you could find it in your heart to see past that, I'd love to put that lovely smile back on your face. Anyway, I'd been thinking about you, and you're a very good person, and I hope the time we spent together did mean something to you. Please see past my dumb behavior. Don't unblock me, you prude, and you should do something about that mustache. Wow. Like, yeah, okay, you're frustrated, but you don't need to insult them. When I was reading this, I was like, you know what? I don't know how this is gonna end. I sort of feel bad. And they end it by insulting them. Like, yeah, that's not gonna help, okay? Milady, tips fedora. Oh no, my bra fell off. I love that so much. But yeah, in reality, it doesn't really work like this, and calling women milady doesn't usually have this effect. What's some examples of your ideal first meet together or date? And would you like to with me? And I am so-and-so. Normally just grab a bite and a drink or two. Something with an outdoor patio is nice. Bonus if there's a fire pit, so we can stay warm enough to hang out a bit and chat. But I'm open for anything public, really. I'm down to sit down and talk if we first walk around and talk. Otherwise I feel so awkward. I'm not a player or a sweet talker or a good talker. It's always those players and stuff who are really good at making a girl laugh and smile on the first day, because that's what they do best. And the rest of us actual real sincere nice guys aren't really great at that because we're not actors. So it's hard for us to find anyone because we suck at manufacturing chemistry like all of the players, and that's why girls get so sick of guys, because only the players get their heart on the first date. Yeah, I see where you're coming from, but I'm a grown-ass Wow, that's such a good response. Yeah, I see where you're coming from, but I'm a grown-ass woman, and that's why women say it's hard to believe a sweet, cute guy like me is single. I'd love a grown-ass woman. Wow, that was a lot to process. Like, yeah, you know, nice, beautiful, incredible, amazing nice guys like myself. Like, you can feel resentment in this towards these player type of guys, but that response was so good. Like, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but you need to realize that I'm a grown-ass woman when you open the door for a girl, but she doesn't give you oral diddly. That is not the law of equivalent exchange. Something is awfully unbalanced in the universe. This can't be right. I did one simple nice gesture and you didn't even reward me for it. What's the point of even being nice to you females if I don't even get something in return? Like, the scary part is there are so many people that have this attitude. Like, if you do something nice, you shouldn't do it because you're a nice person. You do it because you have expectations, and you do it because you want something in return, or expect something in return, or feel like you're entitled to something because you do something nice. And yeah, that in itself is not nice. Just kidding, let's know each other first. I just found today in map here that we are friends here. Why do I have messages from you in 2018? Yeah, and now I just saw this. Ha ha ha. Maybe we've been friends on Instagram? Yeah. Is this your name? Yeah. Really? What a memory I have. Yeah. How old are you? So, my full name, 24, and you? Oh wow, I'm 19. Great. That means you were 19 and talking to a 14-year-old girl? That's sus, dude. Maybe I didn't knew that. And now what's the problem? Which one are you here? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I told you that, and I'm none of those. Okay, never mind. Can I see you? Oh, I remember you now. You even asked my friend's numbers to one of your friends. I don't remember you yet. So-and-so, I think. No, I don't remember that. Yeah, let me see you. And I remember you asking me for naked pictures of me in 2018. Have we talked with camera before? When I was 14. If there was problem, even if I don't remember that, can I ask you now that you have grown up? What's the point here? If in another way I would marry you. I don't talk craps with girls. Why would I talk to a guy who, when he was 19, tried to groom a 14-year-old kid? I'm older, but you're still the guy who, again, asked for naked pictures of a 14-year-old. How do you not see how messed up that is? To see that, I still effing like you. I'm the effing same. To give thee my trust or my honest, call it how do you want. People go to jail because of this. Of what? I would have been then in your 14. Exactly. Now the good would thank me if I horizontal mumbo you. Don't you realize that was creepy? Never mind that. I'm talking for now. What in the actual hell, dude? The doctor says, how are you? Not how have you been? Never freaking mine. You're still 14. Bye. And sorry for your time. Oh my god. Yeah, what? What a confusing and unsettling roller coaster that was. And when they were like, don't you see how creepy that was? And they say, never mind that. Like, that's not something that you just brush off, dude. They always be choosing the guys that they hate, and then they're alone for life. I'm crying so hard right now. Wait a second, what? Why? Because women are choosing the wrong sorts of guys? But they're not though, dude. Like, yeah, obviously some women are bad judges of character, like men are, but you can't act like every single woman is doing the exact same stuff. Like, do you realize how big the world is? And if you have the attitude where you feel like there's no chance you'll ever be with anybody, then you're getting in your own way, because there are so many people out there. Like, of course there's somebody for you. Women are hilarious. They reject men who are gonna make them wives for guys that made them single mothers, and then complain that they can't get a good guy. Sad truth about most women is that they don't want someone that truly loves them. They want someone that manipulates them. Oh, how dare you, dude? Imagine saying that and believing it. Like, oh yeah, women just want to be manipulated. How do you even say that with a straight face? Like, you're telling me you say stuff like this and you're not joking? Shout out to the boyfriends who love their girlfriends unconditionally while she's still learning to love herself. Y'all are appreciated and rare. Oh yeah, there'd be so many nice guys in this comment section. And after learning to love herself, she forgets that you exist and gets cheated soon. If only it doesn't backfire. We still get played though. Shout out to me for having the heart of gold, even though she left me anyway. Yeah, appreciated until she loves herself again and then she's gone. Oh my god, talk about completely missing the point. Like, the fact that they took something that is a positive and turned it into a negative and made it about themselves immediately is such a red flag. Like, whoa, this was something that was meant to be happy and positive and uplifting, and you're using it as a way to complain about women. Complains about nice guys not getting a chance, uses terms like Chad and Tyrone, creeps people out but still says, I was just being nice, has high standards but still complains about women choosing tall Chads and having unmatchable standards. Yeah, 1000%. And also add anger and resentment to this, and a lot of the time straight up being insulting. Like, oh, I know I just called you an awful biatch, but why don't you like me? Is it because I'm a nice guy? Even though I haven't shown even once that I'm a nice guy. So-and-so is feeling confused. So I have a friend who just got out of a relationship. I told her that she's beautiful and will easily find someone. Now she refuses to hang out because it's awkward, since I said she was beautiful. How the hell does that make any sense? Yeah, don't forget you also said that you'd have the horizontal mumbo with me if you had a chance. So yeah, it is awkward now. Oh my god. And you're confused about this? Like, how does that even make any sense? Like, yeah, I said that given the chance I'd definitely sleep with you. I don't see how that makes anything awkward. Like, of course it does. Excuse me, what the hell? I'll have you know I'm the most respectable gentleman that would treat you so right, like a queen, because I truly am a nice guy. You effing blank. Oh, what? Yeah, I'd like to imagine that they're joking, but that's not funny. That's awful. And yeah, I feel like it goes without saying that truly nice people are not gonna say this. That's not nice. Not even close to it. On a face rating subreddit, yep, she's approached all the time. Ask her how often she's rejected the non-Chad or Tyrones. Possible in the hundreds or thousands in rejections. As they get older now and they need a nice guy. Thanks, but I'd like to keep my money and assets. And what, you're looking at a photo of somebody's face and you're making up this fantasy about them? No way, that's awful. Yeah, based. Not understanding. Please elaborate. You're basically speaking the truth that nobody wants to say out loud. How? You're making stuff up. You're staying true to yourself no matter what other people think. Your comment about her not being approached by the Chads and Tyrones is 100% accurate. She comes off as almost like a victim, says nobody approaches her, but I'm sure all the guys that do approach her, she wants nothing to do with because they're probably all sub 5s. The fact fact that you're frustrated enough to come to this conclusion off a random photo of a person's face is so awful. Like, imagine seeing one glimpse of somebody that you don't even know and being like, oh yeah, I bet you reject nice guys every single day. Like, you don't even know this person, and it's not nice to say stuff like this about somebody, especially if you don't even know them, just making stuff up that feeds into their anger and resentment. Yeah, no thanks. Do you realize how actually illogical that is? You're going to fall asleep, so you didn't want me to think you were ignoring me? Do you see what I mean when I say women are genuinely just dumb and indecisive? Oh my god. I literally am the sweetest guy. We just started this and it's already awful. Up until someone does something that bugs the hell out of me. And that's one of the things that I seriously find so annoying and sketchy. You know what is sketchy, dude? When somebody genuinely thinks that women are dumb and indecisive. There was no reason to do that. If you did that now after just knowing each other, I can only imagine if you ever had something to hide or just any other reason. That freaking irks me, and I'll 100% not feel the same. Simply how I am. You do stupid crap, you get a less sweet version of me every single time. Have a good night. So you're only nice to somebody if they're nice to you? It was just brainless and a very shady move. I've seen everything you can think of by a woman. I don't mean to sound like an a-hole, but I've been with and talked to more women than you'd ever believe. And over the phone stuff, Jesus, maybe 10,000? No idea, an unreal amount of women. I know how they work and how they do things. Every move has a purpose and they all have similar traits. It gets old. I spot stuff that you didn't even know that you do. I'm too smart for the little stuff. I catch it all. There's categories of women and I know how things play out every time with certain types. I've picked up a few things already from you. The more I talk to you, if I do, the more I'll find out, and we'll just see how things go. But that, even as insignificant as it may be in your eyes, it's still a thing. And it's not a good thing in any universe, lol. Perhaps shady. Bro, all of this is shady. But it's cool. I'm not mad. Just know it changes things for sure. How I see you and the version of me that you get. You could definitely get my genuine full self back, but like I said, I'm extremely picky of who I let in, and I spot BS a mile away. So if you, for any reason, try and lie or be sneaky, just don't. It will never get by. Maybe a few hours or a day or a week even, but it will always be found out eventually. Just an FYI. The title says this was a few years back. For context, this was the first time we'd ever spoken, and I'd turned off my read receipts. This was the first time they've talked to you? No. That makes it so much worse. And it was already awful. The audacity. And they even said that they think that women are genuinely just dumb and indecisive. And the very next sentence, I'm literally the sweetest guy until someone does something that bugs the hell out of me. Boys describing their type. Girls when men treat them as human beings. Y'all get bored when guys treat you nice. 30,000 likes. You're the ones who have unrealistic standards. What do you mean? Just even the way that they write these comments, it's like you're enemies or something. Like there's so much resentment and anger and frustration in the comments. Like, do you just hate women or what? Yeah, but women will cheat on the guy that treats her like a princess because she was bored of living a life that wasn't full of constant shouting matches and toxicity. Yeah, but even if there is somebody like this, you can't then assume that everybody else is the same. I'm pretty sure I gave her all my attention and I treated her like a princess, checking up on her like every 30 minutes or so, and she still ghosted me. How is checking up on somebody every 30 minutes or so treating someone like a princess? That does not mean that you treated somebody well just because you kept messaging them a lot. That can be a really bad sign and super off-putting. And like here they say, I treated her like a princess, checking up on her every 30 minutes. Now imagine that from their perspective. From their perspective, they have this person that won't leave them alone, and they're pestering them every 30 minutes with another message and another message and another message. Like, in what universe is that good or healthy or nice? Someone should write a book on how to talk to women, and it's one single page and all it says is talk to them like they're human beings, because that's what they are. Oh hey, yeah, I don't be on here very much. Things are going, I suppose. Why just going? Well, we lost mum yesterday, so yeah. My god, well, if you ever need someone to talk to, I'm here. Thank you so much, very appreciated. Can you add me on Insta? I sent you a few follow requests. Oh, that was you? I didn't know from the picture of a car profile picture. Yup, I was wondering why you never accept. It's weird, you know. Why was it weird? You're really can't expect someone to know who you are when you don't even have a picture of yourself. True. So that's it, just a thumbs up? Oh my god, this is sad. Well, yeah, I'm in the middle of a family group chat, funeral arrangements and all. Gotcha, but it takes a few seconds to add someone on Instagram, you know. And what, you think that's what they're going to be worried about right now? This is where the conversation should end. I'm aware. Yeah, so just go add me. No offense, but you're being really pushy. I'd rather not. Pushy? I was just pointing out how simple it is, to be honest. Understood? You keep leaving me hanging here. Are you ever going to add me or not? I see you never change. Elaborate, please. Being difficult. Some things never change, I guess. Listen, I'm grieving my mother. This is not the time for that. I know, that's why I asked you to add me in case you need to talk. Just being a shoulder to cry on. My patience is running thin with this. Be well. Okay, I just don't get the hostility. I was trying to help. My extended family is big. I think I've more than covered that. Take care. So, is that a no? Yeah, that was a sad conversation. Yeah, like the top comment says, sorry that your mum died, but I'm obviously more important than some silly funeral. How is a person even supposed to react to an attitude like that? Yeah, that's right. Pretty sure they got other stuff to worry about. We're off to a wild start today. I hope you're doing okay. I wanted to give you a few days to gather your thoughts. Honestly, it really threw me off when you said you were uncomfortable. I have no idea why you feel that way. I'm a super nice, respectful guy with a bright future. I never did anything but show you respect and kindness. And no, I'm not just putting on a pretty face to get you to take your clothes off. I honestly really liked you, and it bummed me out a lot when you said that. I would still love to talk to you and see what happens because I really liked you a lot, and you were someone I clicked really well with. I just wanted to say that. I hope that you're doing well, and I'd love to hear from you again. You really made me smile. Thank you for the message. I've been struggling to come up with words to describe how I felt. You were a perfect gentleman and very nice. I don't think it's anything to do with you. I'm still trying to figure out why my reaction was so drastic, but I can't deny that it happened. I wish you all the best, but I can't continue any kind of relationship with you. Again, it's nothing about you, and I truly hope that law school is great. I know you'll make a difference. Yeah, lol, you've got problems. Oh my god, here we go. You need to get on medication. That's the stupidest freaking thing I've ever heard in my life. You are the problem because you have a screw loose and you create problems out of nothing. I never did anything but show you love. Go get on some medication because obviously you have some problems. Also, don't judge someone because they have flags on the wall. That's the stupidest freaking thing I've ever heard in my life. Thank you for wasting my time, my gas, and getting my hopes up. Go get after you, stupid biatch. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a reasonable response. Not even a little bit. I'm such a nice guy. Oh my god. And then immediately they start yelling at them, calling him a stupid biatch and a whole bunch of awful stuff. Like, yeah, this is how I'm such a respectful person, by being awful. That doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? I'm so nice, and why can't these females understand it? You should have just listened to me and been polite, and then you could have had a chance at being spoiled by me. Now I'll just be kinder to a nicer girl. When I hit my first million, I'll be sure to rub it in your face. That can't be real, can it? And they also could be joking. Probably not, but maybe. Americans seem so gentlemanly. Girl, I'm so sorry. I mean, a lot have had to adapt based on our culture shift and therefore lose chivalry. Yeah, well, you can thank feminists for that. When you complain that a guy holds a door open calling him sexist, don't act offended when he slams it in your face instead. Oh my god, so angry. Laughing my ass off. The fact that you brought feminism into this conversation proves that you're insecure. Who hurt you, babes? Yes, I'm a gentleman to women, not feminists. You are what you attract. Yeah, we used to be, but the American women freaking killed that. Imagine blaming women for you not being a good person. I mean, you might want to pay some credence to why men say that they hold female interactions to a minimum now. We would know after all. We would be the people who know. A lot of us grew up being told by our fathers how to act with women. We went into high school thinking, great, I know how this works, and then ended up being called a simp when they offered a girl their jacket on a chilly day, or bought a girl flowers to ask her out. I know that was me back in high school. Then once that way of acting went south, you either shut down or act like the scumbags that have success with women, and a lot simply refuse to act that way, so they disconnect. Yeah, the one common thing between all of the nice guy stuff is how angry and bitter it is. And like, don't you think if you go into a relationship with somebody, or like you approach somebody with that anger and bitterness, that obviously it's gonna go bad? Yeah, and like the top comment says, imagine slamming a door in a woman's face because she doesn't immediately offer to, you know what you off, for your chivalry. Yeah, as a man who used to be a gentleman, who used to be a nice guy, I sacrificed my heart time and time again only to be cheated on, disrespected, talked down to, even physically assaulted in my own house. No woman will will ever get the gentleman out of me until after they've proven they're worth it. They'll never get the benefit of the doubt out of me, and I'll probably finish my life alone. Good riddance, modern women are disgusting. Oh no, this one's sad. You can't have a bad experience and then put that on all women ever. If one person's a bad person, that doesn't mean that every other person ever is also a bad person. Yeah, like this comment says, if he was never abusive physically or otherwise, then that's really messed up that his girlfriend resorted to violence. It's sad that guys like this take crappy relationships and their takeaway isn't she was horrible, and instead make generalizations about all women. And the comment under it says, sometimes people don't realize that every person is a different person. Yeah, and I feel like that's what it is. You can't just group everybody together and assume that they're all bad, because if you do that and it doesn't end well, that's your fault because you assume that everybody was the same. People's minds don't just change for no reason. But I get it. Who was I kidding anyway? A guy like me with a girl like you? Must have been naive to think it could have worked, because the nice guy never wins. Everyone loves to sit there and say, you're a nice guy. Yeah, here's the nice guy pouring his heart out and always getting nothing. I hope you find your... and it cuts off. It's like brainwashing yourself into thinking that the problem is that you're too nice, when that isn't what the problem is at all. And the bit at the end where they're like, the nice guy always pouring his heart out and getting nothing. It's the expectation of you're gonna get something in return, like, oh, I'm gonna try and be a nice person and then I'm gonna get something out of it, like manipulative almost. And I feel like it is an actual compliment to call somebody a nice person, but at the same time, I'm sure people call people nice when they don't know what else to say. Like, oh yeah, he's nice. Or like, especially when they're saying it to their face, saying that they're nice because it's not very comfortable to say what they really feel, because it's not like a personality or something. You sort of expect somebody to be nice. It's not like, oh my god, they're nice, how amazing. Nah, like, you should be nice. I want an anime girlfriend who will love me for who I am. Real women just don't understand what they're missing out on. Anime women are loyal and they care for you and they're beautiful and they're imaginary. Oh, sorry. If I had an anime girlfriend, I would respect her so hard. Real men like myself don't want a girlfriend just for the horizontal mumbo. We want someone to respect, and with an anime girlfriend, that will go both ways. If you have a 3D woman as a girlfriend, you obviously don't respect real women. Get a life and a real girlfriend, idiots. Okay, so they're joking. 100%, right? Okay, nice guy story time. I accidentally sent the nice guy to Cambodia for 2 weeks. So this happened a few years ago, 2019-ish. And in my old friend group, there's this guy, Larry, who had been acting really creepy. He hadn't done anything to warrant immediate action at this point, but he was following me around high school, making sure that I was alright in a really creepy sort of stalker way. Like, I would run cross country and I'd lay down and I'd bask in the sun when suddenly my sun got cut out and I hear heavy breathing and I see him staring over me, and I told him that I needed a rest and to go away, but he laid next to me and started talking. That's one example. And then later down the line, he'd tell the group that he had a solo diddly addiction after a subreddit told him to, and it would later come out that he had a crush on several girls at once, but his biggest one was me and my friend, so that's like a quick brief on him. And he pulled the typical BS of, I didn't do anything wrong, when me and some other girls made our male friends intervene. So, cut to 2019, my high school is advertising a charity trip to Cambodia, where you would build houses and refurbish schools. I went around to my friends to try and round up some more people, as I was the only one going at that point, and because they were all nerds and geeks and wanted to study, they all decided to not go. Larry stayed quiet, which was typical, and I went on about my day. Cut to 2 weeks later, and it's our first meeting on how we're going to get donations for the trip, and it's me with 2 other younger boys in our office with the supervising teacher, and as I start suggesting things, Larry walked in. I really tried to hold back my laughter, as I knew that this kid was very hidden from the realities of life by his parents, who paid him $25 to load a dishwasher as his only chore, and I just saw him in PE unable to throw a dodgeball, and just standing in the field to be used as a shield, and now he's here wanting to build houses in Cambodia. I feel like there's another motive involved as to why the kid who never leaves his house and games 24/7 suddenly wants to go to Cambodia for 2 weeks. As the weeks go on and money is raised and we start booking our flights, he begins to seem very disinterested in the trip itself and only really does stuff when I'm involved, which yeah, I was very involved, but like at meetings he would just mentally check out and stare at me. Then with 48 hours before our flight out to Cambodia, I woke up with a sore throat, and I think maybe it'll be fine as COVID isn't a thing yet, like this was only months before the first case, and I chin up and do the classic Australian move by saying she'll be right and go into denial about the sickness because I was excited. The next morning I start feeling incredibly cold, like even the blankets and a heater on me, and I was still shivering. Now, fun fact, where we're located at the time was about 3 to 4 hours away from the international airport, so for our 8 PM flight we had to leave at 4 at the latest. This meant I had to go get a doctor to write me a note before 4 p.m. so that I had to stay home, and as the non-asthmatic person that I am, I went in and I left with not only a doctor's note but 2 asthma puffers. Don't ask me why, as I was pretty much enjoying my time on my cough serum and Panadols and not really paying attention to anything, but I remember getting x-rays on my lungs at one point, so it was a lot of fun. Because I got the doctor's note last minute, only the teacher who was supervising knew about this. Now, I don't know how it played out, but when they came back, Larry didn't look pissed, but looked like he'd seen some crap, and like the act of helping others didn't fulfill his soul. More like the opposite actually, and the school had photos to prove it, and used them at an assembly, and he looked miserable in every single one. It would have been kind of good if they went and they had a really good time, and they came back like, hey, that was actually really good. But no, obviously they were only going because of you. And yeah, definitely a creepy vibe. Maybe it was meant to be that you couldn't go. The next one is called, have they ever thought that they're the ones who were leading the girls on? I've seen it too many times when a nice guy or a neckbeard gets rejected by his crush. Even when she already has a partner, they sometimes use the you led me on defense to make her look bad. And I'm sure they know that's not true. But the other day I thought to myself, they're the ones who are leading the girl on. They only wanted to be friends with the girl with the sole purpose of becoming more than that. And then they get mad and they put the blame on her when their grand master plan doesn't work. Yeah, damn, that's so true. I never really thought about it like that, but yeah, that's so true. They have a plan from the very beginning, and yeah, misleading and manipulative. But of course, nice guy logic doesn't make any sense, so they'd probably never realize this. The next one is called, creepy stubborn guy follows me around and tries to ask me for my contact, even after telling him I have a boyfriend. I'm not sure if this post belongs in this subreddit, as he wasn't exactly a nice guy, but I felt like the theme was more or less suitable. A while ago, I, female 18, was meeting up with a friend of mine. At the time I was 17, in a different town. For whatever reason, my friend, also female 18, was late. And when I say late, I mean very late. I waited for her for a whole hour and a half at the town center. During this whole time that I waited for her, from the very beginning until the end, there was a guy staring at me non-stop, and he looked about 25. Remember, I was 17 at the time, and I definitely don't look a second older than that. I wasn't scared or anything, as there were people all around, but it was just a little bit creepy. I didn't think much of it, and soon my friend arrived and we left to go to a new cafe, and we had a lot of fun. However, not long after we finally left the cafe, we were walking around and suddenly the same guy appears behind us and calls me for my attention. He started asking me stuff like where I was from. I was born in a different country, and I guess he noticed where I lived, which I didn't answer, and if he could have some sort of contact with me. The conversation went more or less like this. Him, hey, do you notice me before? Me, oh no, I didn't. A lie. Him, I just thought you were really pretty and I wanted to ask, do you have Instagram or something I could have? Me, no, sorry, I don't have Instagram. Him, what about Snapchat? My friend, no, she doesn't have that either. Him, but I saw you texting earlier. While he was watching me wait for my friend. At this point, I'm uncomfortable and I'm not sure how to tell him I'm just not interested. He's too old for me. No guy has ever been that direct with me, and I didn't know how to say no. I'm a little socially awkward. He goes on and on about how he thinks I'm beautiful and didn't want to get to know me, and I kept saying I didn't have whatever social media that he was asking for. He wouldn't give up no matter what. Then he asked me for my phone number, and I couldn't tell him that I didn't have a phone number because it would have been an obvious lie, so I just said, sorry, I have a boyfriend. At this point, I was sure that he'd give up, but I was wrong. He proceeded to ask me if my boyfriend was here, to which again I lied and said yes. It freaked me out. How come it's relevant information if my boyfriend was there or not? But my friend said that we had to go, and we finally got rid of him. This is when she revealed to me that she noticed that guy following us when we left the cafe. Was it a coincidence that he appeared outside the cafe 2 hours later? Or was he waiting there the whole time? I have no idea. Yeah, and what's the end game with this? Like, what are you trying to accomplish? Oh, okay, you got a boyfriend, so where are they? Like, freaking somebody out isn't gonna make them want to go on a date with you. Bloody obviously. Yeah, that's super unsettling. The next one says, a nice guy dated me just to present me as his I'm in a relationship prize. I apologize about my bad English since it's not my native language, and also if it's too long, but I really want to vent a bit because now it's finally a year since I was set free from a nice guy. It all started when I was in my second year of high school, about 16 or 17 years old, when all of a sudden a guy texted me about anime and Pokemon cards. Worth mentioning, he was back then about 22 to 23. I loved anime back then, so when a guy texted me about it, I was happy to chat with him. Eventually we got close as he was saying how nice he is compared to other guys and how cute I am. He asked me out after a week of texting. I friend-zoned him back then, but after 6 months of being good friends, he again pulled out his sweet words and asked me out again. This time, desperate for a boyfriend, I agreed. Hell, this is when things went down. I didn't mind that he had about 120 kilos and was only 160 centimeters, but each time he visited me, he wanted to dine out. Him ordering expensive food and wanting me to pay the bill, though the only money that I had was pocket money from my parents. Good for pizza and stuff, but definitely not a fancy fancy dinner, but when getting cheap coffee he paid it because he was the gentleman and a nice guy. Soon enough he started to push me into stuff I, as a 17-year-old girl, was not ready for. Oh god, unwanted touches, deep kissing in the public, which was super embarrassing, and pushing me to get on his lap since it was nice. When being in a cafe followed with deep kissing and even more uncomfortable stuff, I felt so gross. I told him I don't like it, but he ignored it. It didn't take me too long to notice that he wanted to date me only because he was so selfish and unattractive that he couldn't get a normal girl. Once COVID lockdown happened, he always told me on the phone how his ex was prettier, cuter, thinner, all that I should be happy for dating such a romantic, nice guy. I started to be worried that he wanted to push me into his bed right when COVID would be over, but had no guts to tell him to break up until I found out that he once recorded me and him playing Minecraft, and though he knew I hated people's attention and stuff, he secretly recorded me and my voice while playing, saying personal stuff, while he said all this stuff about being a cool guy with a girlfriend and uploading it publicly on YouTube. Oh my god, what? That was my last straw. I texted him that if he had no guts to visit me in 4 months, he had multiple occasions since he had a car, I couldn't since trains were limited due to COVID, but had the guts to show me on YouTube as his girlfriend prize that it's over. That surely blew his steam since he spammed me right after with bad messages, calling me names and asking me why I don't love him anymore. He was all this time so nice to me. Even asked me if he should buy any present to forgive him, that he is the hottest boyfriend I could have and should be glad that I was at least attractive to him. The more he begged, the more I could see how nice guy he was. He left me tons of voicemails, but I rather ignored them and I enjoyed my family's barbecue. Eventually needed to pick up the call of his, where he literally cried into the phone about me being the only girl that he can love, that he can't live without me, etc. I just told him that he's too uncomfortable for me and I hung up. I need to admit, a breakup barbecue that my dad made for me was a sweet reward. Oh, that was revolting. I'm so glad everything's okay now. Ew, that's so bad. And as soon as we started reading it, it was so bad and it didn't get any better. Nobody will ever want you. Then why are you still messaging? Yeah, like the top comment says, you're an ugly fat whale. Then why did you call me hot? Yeah, oh my god, the old rejection anger. What's that? You're politely rejecting me? Oh, well, you're ugly anyways and I wouldn't have been interested in you, obviously. Do you really think somebody like me is going to be interested in somebody like you? And they were complimenting them like 10 seconds ago. I genuinely feel bad for any girl I've been with that has to live with the regret of losing me. Oh my god. Okay, so this is already such a bad thing to post. There's girls I've dated even over a decade ago still trying to get another chance with me. Some of them are in new relationships and have had to settle for what I know they find less desirable, but they've settled for what they can get. There are beautiful women everywhere, but there actually aren't many good, attractive, hardworking men with high values and morals. Ladies, if you find one of these men, do all you can to hold on to him. Don't allow petty emotions and irrational decisions to cause you to lose a man that truly loves you. Any man who thinks highly of himself and knows his value will have no problem walking away from a relationship if he isn't being treated with the love and respect he knows he deserves. No girl that lost me has had their life improved by me no longer being a part of it. And according to the title, it's Miley Cyrus's brother on Instagram. Bro, what? That's so bad. Yeah, like the top comment says, raging narcissism. Yeah, raging. Like I'm literally the most perfect guy ever. Every person I've ever been with wishes they were still with me, but like probably not because otherwise they would be with you, you know? Like they're probably not living with the regret of losing me because the whole world doesn't revolve around me. Oh my god, wait, it doesn't? I thought I was the center of the universe. No, dude. What are you doing? Add my Snapchat? No. Yeah, I just did. Good. Oh my god, they're already aggressive. So we're gonna not chat with each other? I don't know, lol. Come on, give me a chance. Bro, you gotta give yourself a chance. Getting all aggressive before they even talk. Wanna just delete me then, please? And it gets worse. No point in being friends on Facebook if we don't even know each other. Okay, lol. I hope you get to experience true loneliness in your life. Oh my god. Maybe then you'll have some empathy and the decency to try. Bro, the first thing you said on Snap was to blow your back out, LMAO. Oh no, this can't be real, can it? Right when you think it can't can't get any worse. It does. Thanks. So now you're gonna out me? What a delightful person. Thanks. Hopefully my family don't kill me when you post the screenshot, because they will. No, it's not like that. It's for me to laugh at. Yup, I am a joke. Ha 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 ha. It doesn't matter anymore. Who cares? Just drop it and keep living on. Bro, you said you hope I experience true loneliness because I didn't talk to you? Bye, child behavior. No, because you don't even have the decency to at least let someone know that they're not wanted. You leave them on red after ignoring for an hour. So you think the right thing to do is to insult them? Okay, I don't want to shock anybody, but insulting them for no reason is not a nice thing to do, and it's not something you do if you want to talk to somebody, especially when it sounds like the only thing this other person did that was bad was not respond for a while, which is bloody nothing. Basic female relations tip for you confused guys out there. The average woman isn't interested in intelligent, respectful men. They're basically just looking for someone who can protect them from other men. I actually have to act dumb and chauvinistic to attract women because they're not interested in a grown man. They want a chimpanzee with attention deficit disorder. Oh, dude, no. Yeah, that's definitely a you problem. Exactly. Women don't like me because I'm too quiet, polite, and respectful. I have to behave like an a-hole on stimulants if they're to find me attractive enough to mate with. Sad they don't like me for who I am and that I have to put on a charade of ignorance to attract their attention. Okay, so first of all, the sentence, women don't like me because I'm too quiet, polite, and respectful. That's the most untrue sentence of all time. Like, it doesn't matter who you are, that's never gonna be true. Women just aren't interested in me because I'm a real gentleman. No, the problem isn't that you're too amazing, okay? Like, even if you aren't a nice guy, like a Reddit nice guy, and you're a genuinely kind, good person, your immediate thought isn't gonna be, oh, I must be too good of a person. What? You can never really be too good of a person, and the people who think they are too good of people definitely aren't. Something your mouth senseless. LMAO, damn, you're ridiculously freaking sexy. Respectfully, go pay attention to the goddess of a woman you already have. None in existence. Please tell me you have kick. Dog, why does it say on your profile you're in a monogamous relationship if you don't have a girlfriend? Laughing my ass off. I thought I forgot to say please, but I did. I'm a gentleman. I can change it. Once you change your crap 3 times, it locks. And I've had this for ages. I see. Well, I don't have kick. Why not get it? It's easy to talk on. How else am I supposed to see these magical C cups? They can't see themselves. I don't like kick, lol. Make an exception. I don't like cranberry jam tarts, but I still eat them in the variety selection packs. Make one. If you can't keep your attention or interest, then delete it straight after. Sounds like a deal and a half. Well, I guess not. My money clearly isn't welcome. Why is it that when I don't respond for a short period of time, people get upset at me? Like, chill, I'm just busy. That's usually because they're not busy, or they're super rude and aggressive. I'm still thinking about when they were talking about eating cranberry jam tarts. I do a YouTube short series on brand new sentences, and oh my god, we read so many brand new sentences. Damn, that's messed up, lol. But shoot, I'm bummed that I never got a chance. What do you mean? And yeah, that's why I'm always hesitant to meet people before talking for a while, lol. You literally never know, and I'm pretty small, so... I mean, I wanted to take you out forever ago, but then you kept not responding before we could plan it, which is chill, but you actually did go out with other dudes. I'm not butthurt, that's just what I meant, lol. But yeah, that's a good rule. Sorry, I don't remember you ever asking me out. I just thought you wanted to talk first. I mean, I did, but the whole not responding thing made that not happen, lol. I'm guessing that means you were able to keep responding to the other dudes? Not really, to be honest. They just asked quickly and we planned it after a short convo. Sorry if I let you down. You're really attractive, and I'm sure there's lots of girls who are on their phones more if I did. Sorry. Wait, what? I thought you were hesitant to hang out with people you didn't talk to for a while. I don't know. I was really trying to make you comfortable since it was your first time doing all of this. So hearing that you went out with just a random dude who asked kinda sucks. Aren't you also a random dude? I am. We talked for a little bit first, and after a break they texted again asking me out. Like I said, I'm sorry if I disappointed you, and I appreciate you being so thoughtful. You haven't been out with girls either since we started talking. It doesn't bother me. I just thought that was the exception for Tinder. And I am new at this, but I'm genuinely sorry if I hurt your feelings, because that 100% wasn't my intention. I feel like my effort was wasted. Whoa, okay. That's a really bad mindset. Like, there was no reason for me to care so much and keep starting these conversations that didn't didn't even mean enough for you to keep even when I'm busy too. Yeah, that's a bad attitude. Like, oh my god, I went to the effort of being nice, and for what? I didn't even get anything out of it. Yeah, that's not good. I don't feel like that because literally none of these guys were keepers, and I feel more connected to you despite never meeting you. But I'm sorry that I disappointed you. I understand how you must be feeling, and I'm sorry. Look, I know you didn't do anything with the intention of making me feel like this, but I'm just gonna leave you alone for tonight. Maybe I'll reach out later. I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry again. Enjoy Bates Motel. I don't know. Part of me feels silly for being so upset over a girl I've never even met, but I really did care a lot. I connected to your situation when you told me about being so, and it cuts off. Yeah, like these comments say, what effort? He never asked you out. The utter exhaustion that comes with being a nice guy that the rest of us can never understand. Yeah, I know I sound like a broken record, but having this sort of transactional attitude and having expectations and feeling entitled is such a bad attitude. I don't think being a good person deserved me an unfollow though. That was a bit odd to me. Don't think I was anything but nice, polite, and understanding of your situation. And then you unfollow me like I done you dirty, lol. It's not that deep. We aren't gonna speak or go out, so why would I have you? I only really have people on there I know IRL. I don't like people from dating apps on there in the first place. It's nothing personal and I haven't said anything negative about you whatsoever. It's just an unfollow. Maybe I was wrong to see you as slightly more than someone just off a dating app. I was quite in awe of how you overcame what you've been through. I could just tell you were a lovely person. I'm a private person myself, so I kinda see your view, but we move. I hope you continue your recovery. You're a proper champ. I mean that genuinely. Can just tell that you have a heart of gold, and I hope you enjoy your time on tour. Such a sick life. I don't know why you're making such a big deal. There's no malicious intent whatsoever, and I don't appreciate being made out to be a bad person for doing so. We spoke for a little, but we aren't friends, haven't met or anything, so it doesn't make sense to follow you. It's pointless. I get unfollowed all the time. I don't care, and I wouldn't be bothered if you did so to me. You're still someone from a dating app, and we only spoke for a couple of days. I try to avoid even following people from those apps to begin with, because I use my Instagram for work. It's a preference. Apologies if that comes across blunt, but you messaged me about it and came at me for it, so I'm just being honest. It's the same how if I had a LinkedIn, I wouldn't have someone from a dating app on my work profile. It's the same here. I have friends I know IRL, colleagues and family, that's it. Like I said, nothing deep or personal. Maybe I'm just too nice a person. Why do people always say this? Chances are you're not, okay? And I'm getting the piss taken out of me for having a good heart. This is why nice men turn into idiots. How are you getting the piss taken out of you? You messaged me and I explained. Nobody should even have to explain why someone unfollowed them. This is ridiculous. Quite patronizing. Just stop. Ah, a nice guy. And you messaged me. And the fact you even messaged and played the nice guy card is making me grateful I didn't go out now. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, the second somebody's like, oh, well, maybe I'm too nice a person, alarm bells in my head start going off. But yeah, like the top comment says, I can't imagine not only caring about being unfollowed, but also not being able to accept the reasoning. You lauded out way more politely than needed, and he just refused to accept it. You did nothing wrong. Yeah, 100%. Apparently I'm like every other guy when all I was trying to do was be nice. Oh, biatches gonna be biatches and hoes gonna be hoes. I don't understand this whole trying to be nice. Like, why is being nice such a bloody challenge or something? It shouldn't be some great effort to be a good person. But oh yeah, biatches are gonna be biatches. Why? Girls answer. In my 17 years of life, I've never had an interaction with a single girl. I mean, literally, there are guys my age with more than 4 girlfriends at once. And then there's me. Is being an introvert the problem? Is me being ugly the problem? Is me being short the problem? Only 5'4"? Is me being not a topper a problem? Why not even one girl in my life ever came up to me and talked to me? I don't want a relationship, just a simple talk would have been great. Whenever I tried talking to girls, of course online, I was just left on scene. Girls, please answer honestly. Guys too, have you tried talking to girls? Why would girls come up to you and talk to you if you never talk to girls? And with the online thing, it was probably something you said. I can't go first, remember, introvert. And no, I never said anything. I was just being a nice guy. But haha, I think the world doesn't really like nice guys. No, please watch the videos. You need to learn about this nice guy attitude and why it's so bad. Sorry, but you can't just expect girls to come up to you if you're not doing anything to attract them. If you don't make yourself visible, no one will know you exist. No one's gonna come up to you and thank you if you haven't done anything. Also, ask r/nice guys, that nice guy mentality is an issue too. Yeah, 100%. I'm betting that it's the entire issue. Having a nice guy mentality will mess up your entire life. And yeah, I hope they figure this out. Like, as much as I love making nice guy episodes, we don't want people to be nice guys, you know? I am a nice guy. Any man who has to say I am a nice guy is no true nice guy. Yeah, you shouldn't feel like you need to prove to everybody that you're a good person if you actually are a good person. Like the I'm very smart subreddit. So many people try so hard to try to convince everybody that they're smart when they're like, oh, my IQ is 400 and I'm truly superior to every other person. Like, yeah, probably not. I found this article called 30 Stories from Women Who Gave Nice Guys a Chance. It's nice guy story time. We fell in love and got married. I did everything for him. I cooked and cleaned and I did the gardening. I took out the bins and sorted all the household stuff like bills and stuff. Nursed him after a major surgery. Ironed his shirts and made him packed lunches. And in return, he'd remind me how lucky I was that he wasn't one of those terrible guys who went out drinking all the time and that I was so lucky to have such a nice guy. He left me for a friend of mine and screwed me over financially by taking the bulk of our savings. I've now realized I don't want nice. I've gotten myself a quote-unquote bad boy who also happens to be a good man, sexy and thrilling but with a heart of gold. Yeah, like a bad boy as in like a badass, not like a bad person. But yeah, that's so awful. And a nice guy would literally read this and be like, oh, see, a woman going for a bad boy. This is proof right here that nice guys always finish last because they're not really nice. He was a friend of a friend. We went on a date and it just didn't click. Last thing I heard from him was a long rant about how immigrants were stealing his chance to get a girlfriend because girls like being mistreated by evil Muslims and the nice guys forever alone. That's when I felt like I dodged a bullet. Oh my god, I don't know if that's just a bullet, more like a missile. I don't even know what to say about this. The next one says, got another girl pregnant a month before our wedding, but he's such a nice guy. Nah, surely not. How delusional do you have to be to think you're a good person or like a nice person or a good partner when you're doing stuff like this? Like, oh yeah, I'm a nice good guy. That's not what a nice good person does. The next one says, went on and on about what a great compassionate guy he was. He was actually just your garden variety abusive psycho. He once told me, I wish you'd been abused so you could realize how great I am. What the hell? Who says that? Oh no, I was expecting it to be bad, but not that bad. But yeah, once again, how can you say stuff like this while at the same time being like, oh yeah, I'm a good person? What? That's so revolting. And also the fact that you're not treating somebody awfully, as in like you're not abusive, does not mean that you're a wonderful person. That's the bloody bare minimum. Are you joking? Like, oh, I'm such a good guy because I didn't treat you disgustingly. No, that doesn't make you a good person. It's less than the bare minimum. Like, how low's the bar if you not doing stuff like this makes you a good person? The next one says, he seemed a bit shy but goofy, smart and genuinely kind when he approached me, so I agreed to go out and we hit it off at first. Deep, meaningful conversation about our personal challenges, him quickly meeting my friends and being the first person he called after a family emergency. We were both pretty vulnerable, but things were seemingly progressing somewhat well. One day he was on Tinder in bed next to me, and when called out on it, he said that dating me had made him realize that he needed more confidence and experience with women. Oh my god, what? And thus needed to date a lot more different people, but he'd only do the horizontal mumbo with the others at their houses, so I was obviously his number one. I freaked, cried, and broke things off. He called me the next day to casually ask me out to the new Hunger Games movie. I got an STD screening the next week. He harassed me at work for another 6 months. What? Oh, these are unbelievable and not in a good way. The next one says, all of the guys I've known or dated that felt it was necessary to label themselves as nice guys turned out to be absolutely awful humans. Either they had a bad temper, horrible morals, or just didn't want to take no for an answer. One even turned out to be an emotionally abusive alcoholic. The actual nicest guys I've dated or called friends were the ones who didn't feel the need to label themselves a nice guy. In fact, the best of them usually warned me and others that they weren't all that nice, but they always turned out to be the sweetest, most understanding, appreciative, and kind guys I've had the pleasure of knowing. Yeah, because they have the attitude where they know that they're not perfect and that they can always do better. But nice guys genuinely do think they're perfect and they don't need to get any better. And they're like, oh yeah, I'm super nice. Probably the nicest person ever. And yeah, that's a huge red red flag. He went out bowling with his friends, and then when he came home, he complained to me that for the first time in his life, a hot girl had hit on him while he was out, and he was unlucky enough to actually have a girlfriend. He seemed genuinely sad that he had to turn her down, and expected me to be grateful that he did it. Oh no, that's so gross and infuriating. Like, oh, this hot girl hit on me, but damn, I'm in a relationship with you. No relationship's gonna last if you treat people like this. Yeah, that's terrible. I dated the nice guy of my friend group because he was really interested in me, and all my friends wanted me to give him a chance. I endured 6 months of him requesting my location at all times and showing up unannounced and uninvited when I was on nights out. He claimed that his behavior was because he never dated someone as pretty as me. Never again. Well, okay. You're so pretty and amazing and beautiful, and for those reasons I have to stalk you? No, dude. Next time you ask me why I say we have different values, I'm gonna direct you to this conversation. It's not. It doesn't. You would say that we're having a conversation. You have your view. I have mine. Don't take my words too seriously. Just being casual with you. Talking like a man. Like, if you want our view, I'm giving it to you. Don't hate me for it. I'm a nice guy. I don't know all men, but for myself, I know that I'm just normal and harmless. And whatever happened to complimenting a female? Like, why is that an issue? I'd kill for some woman to go and say something nice about me or sexualize me. I feel like women are so caught up and something lol. It is what it is. There's males and females on this planet, but we have different values, okay? You're speaking from a place of male privilege, so you wanting to be complimented or sexualized doesn't have the same connotations. Oh, and females with all their problems and complaints about how males are treating them. It doesn't apply to all the females either. Oh, okay, how males are treating them. It is what it is. I didn't do anything wrong to her. I don't know, dude. Don't tell me that we have different values though. Come on. Especially on the basis that I'm a man or thinking that way. Why does it bother you that we have different values? You seem to really hate when I say that. Because I want to share values with you. Because I really like you. I can exist with you. And I'm just telling you about my day, and then you're telling me about men and all this other stuff. But I think we do share values. This doesn't mean that we have to meet or get mad or anything. But for the point's sake, I think we share values. I don't know this girl or her motives or your relationship with her. So maybe what you said didn't bother her, and maybe to her it was harmless. But I'm just trying to explain to you that objectifying women and acting like they should be grateful for it isn't a value that I share. Saying women are caught up in BS demonstrates to me that you've never had to be afraid of predators the way that we have. And saying that because you know that you're not predatory means a woman shouldn't fear you is like asking her to stand blindfolded in a room with kittens and lions and pick one to take home without knowing which is which. Okay, rewind all that and think about a woman who hasn't been attacked or preyed on. Like, just normal level. I didn't ask men to be freaking a-holes. I don't know any woman who has never been preyed on. Well, that's scary. I'm very non-abrasive and respectful. I literally don't know a single woman who's never been harassed by a man. I'm not exaggerating. I swear on my child, I've never had a woman answer that question with a no. Ah, chivalry must be dead. Context, he was telling me about how he called a co-worker 15 years younger than him smoking hot, and he didn't understand why she said it made her uncomfortable. He apologized to her and said she seemed to accept the apology, but he just couldn't get what the issue was. Oh, okay, that makes so much more sense. Yeah, like this comment says, telling a co-worker that they're smoking hot, be it a year older or the actual age difference doesn't even matter. That's highly inappropriate. Yeah, telling anybody that they're smoking hot in a work environment is super weird. Don't say it even if you're not in a work environment, but that's so weird. Like in this case, a guy saying it to a woman that's 15 years younger, but if they were 15 years older, it'd be weird. If it was the woman saying it to this guy, it'd still be weird. And yeah, it's kind of confusing that they don't see that. How women pick their men these days. Bad boy, looks like homeless, doesn't give two craps, disloyal. My man, nice guy. Smart, caring, loyal, hard pass. Wow, are you joking? Oh yeah, they always pass up the nice guys. You know, the nice and smart and caring ones like myself. Am I the a-hole for dumping my boyfriend who was moonlighting as my online bully? I wish I was lying, or at least motivated enough to sell this plot to Netflix. I, 23 female, have been plagued for the past year by mean, vicious personal attacks sent to my social accounts, my emails, and even my LinkedIn profile. They started off weird and cryptic and generally mean, but as time went on they got more personal, touching on fears and insecurities that I haven't told anyone close to me about. These started around the same time I met and started dating my now ex, 26 male, It was distressing as all the ways I would think to block this person didn't work. They found all new accounts and emails, etc. And the torrent of hurtful diatribes continued. On good days, I'll just be mildly disgusted and I'd flick them into my trash. But on bad days, I'd lay in bed reading them until my eyes hurt. My boyfriend provided me comfort on these days and generally would react very distressed when I told him about the new message. This weird, almost TV plot thing continued on as I felt more and more isolated because it was so ridiculous. But it got under my skin. This is where they messed up. He thought a good relaxation technique would be to try edibles. I had some before, but he'd never tried them. He fell asleep promptly after taking them with his laptop open. I don't snoop until I did, moving it to the table and seeing an open Gmail account. What? And reading the username and email associated with the account to be the same as my most current letter from this secret admirer. I started going through the emails and accounts, fake Instagrams and even Google numbers all linking back to, well, I guess him. So now I'm sitting there, reality shifting under my feet while he's sleeping behind me on the couch. I woke him up with a hard shake and I threw the laptop into his lap asking what the hell I was looking at. I locked myself in my room and I kicked him out in the morning, sober, and we haven't spoken since. My phones and emails have been quiet for the past 2 weeks, except for a few texts saying that his only intention was to show me that he's a good caregiver and wanted to associate him with comfort, and that I'm an a-hole who doesn't understand him. I feel for him and everything on paper says we should work, but I don't feel like this is something I can look past. How will I ever know what's real? What the hell did we just read? What even was that? Yeah, like the top comment says, did he also set the house ablaze to prove that he's a good firefighter? And yeah, that's not something that you can look past. You shouldn't feel bad about breaking up with this person. I'm pretty sure it goes without saying that you should be with somebody who doesn't do stuff like this. How do I get a shot? Greetings. A shot, lol? Yes, I was really interested. Open to a friendship and maybe a relationship. Are you open to it? Cause tonight would be a good night for a date. So you're not interested enough to see if I'd answer? Okay, be rude. Wow, this is already off to a bad start. They haven't done anything rude. Okay, be desperate. Not desperate, you're extremely rude. You ignore and you ignore and you ignore, and I bet talking to other clowns either can't give me the time of day or not respectful enough to say that you're not interested. You're not hot crap. Stop acting like you're better than people. Oh yeah, because they're gonna go on a date with you now. Oh my god. Claims that she wants respect but doesn't respect others. That's not how it works. Being an ignorant woman isn't a flex. You lack accountability and respect. If you're here for friends or whatever, maybe don't just do into the simps who tell you that you're hot crap. Oh my god, and you're calling the other person rude? This is so rude. I offer more than any clown who's ever been in your inbox or ever will, so you're the one who misses out for being rude. I wasn't desperate. I've gotten laid. I don't have issues getting women. I just want someone who isn't going to be a stuck-up biatch. But surprise, surprise, you're also stuck up and think you're too good for me. Oh my god. And you've come to this conclusion from the very few messages that they've sent. There's nothing more rude than jumping to conclusions like this and saying that the other person is a stuck-up biatch for no reason. Lol, yeah, you definitely aren't desperate, and you definitely respect women and communicate effectively. Woe is me for having missed out on such a stand-up guy. Yes, says the one who ignored me. I'm not disrespectful. This has been nothing but disrespect. You're the one who was rude and won't accept accountability. I'm not desperate because I don't beg for crap. Go talk to your simps in your inbox. None of them are better or will ever be better. Not ever. No one offers what I offer. I'm a damn good pharmacy technician, amazing father, bomb-ass cook, perfect in bed. Oh god. Know how to use my equipment. Actually good at communicating when the other person isn't an ignorant jackass who doesn't take weeks in between responses. I'm a legit daddy dom. I know more about kinks than anyone in Springfield, so yeah. You won't find anyone who brings as much to the table as I do. Yikes on bikes, my dude. It's giving whiny bottom energy. It's giving incel. It's giving me the ick, to be honest. I've seen toddlers with more emotional regulation than you've displayed yelling into the void here. If somehow this is a weird desperate cry for help out of whatever delusional incel world you've built yourself, you should probably call the number below and get some help, bud. Okay, go be an obese and a -1 on the scale and let losers keep you-know-whatting with you. Oh, fat jokes, adorable. You're such a big strong man, big brain. Wowee. You're so good at being a thirsty little biatch, but this obese -1. Really though, gold star, buddy. Still better than the Simpson losers that you let sleep with you. Most of the men on here are cheaters. You talk a lot of trash for someone behind a screen. I doubt you'd say this to anyone's face. Man, you seem to be really obsessed with these theoretical Simpson losers. That's weird, bro. Please do tell me what you would do if somebody talked back and called you out on your creepy crap in person, huh? I wasn't creepy. I messaged and I asked you if you were interested, and then you proceeded to ignore me for no reason, and then started running your mouth like an ignorant clown. Just because somebody doesn't respond for a while doesn't mean they're ignoring you. Oh my god. I wasn't creepy. I asked how I could get a shot with friends or something, and then you figured that you were too good to respond. Bad news bears, bud, but newsflash, you're not entitled to anyone's time or attention. Though I'm sure that you've enjoyed the crumb that you've received from me tonight. This has been fun though. I enjoyed seeing a grown man throw an absolute tantrum because he was told no. God, I hope you don't find anyone that you're able to fool. You're not a dom, you're a predator, and have the day you deserve. Wow, what a conversation. That was a roller coaster ride. And yeah, because they didn't respond for probably not very long, they take it personally and completely flip out and start calling them names, which they obviously don't realize is not nice. Quite the opposite, really. The name of the game is Tell Me Something I Don't Know. If modern women would simply just stop spreading their legs for every Chad, Tyrone, Pookie, and Ray Ray they see, and give more deserving men a chance, the dating marketplace wouldn't be so messed up, and a lot less men would be misogynistic towards them. I said tell me something I don't know. Yeah, see, once again, blaming women for this. It's women's fault because they don't pick nice guys like me. There are women out there dating nice guys, dude. Like actual nice guys, you know? Good afternoon. Have you ever been in a long-term relationship with a 6'5" tall, handsome, experienced gentleman and dom who ate and blanked and dominated and treated you the way that you deserve to be treated? Protected you? No, sir, I can't say that I have. Listen to me, Peach. I'm looking for a serious and long-term monogamous relationship that incorporates BDSM and kink. I want a woman who is attractive, honest, faithful, submissive, intelligent, loyal, freaky, kinky, open-minded, sexually, affectionate, has nice body, oh god, I can't say that, is caring, sweet, and hardworking. Now, I'm all for getting to know a woman. However, I want a woman I can get to know as well as being intimate with. I've been single for the last 7, going on 8 years. I'm a man, and a man has needs. I'm not the type to get to know one woman but still have horizontal mumbo with other women. That's not me. If I'm going to be doing the horizontal mumbo, it's going to be with a woman I'm working on being in a relationship with. So if you're interested, let's continue chatting and see where things go. If not, no hard feelings. Either way, it was nice talking to you. Later, sweetheart. Hey, that sounds nice, but it's not where I'm at in life right now. Thank you, though. I said I want an attractive, intelligent woman. You're not attractive or intelligent. Oh my god, they didn't even say anything bad. And you're insulting them. No tall, handsome, financially providing man wants a fat, white, dirty, stink pig. Oh god. Like you, when he can get a skinny, pretty, young, blonde, white girl. What? And yeah, they reported them. As they should. Oh god, that was so awful and completely out of nowhere. Like, did they mean to say that to this person? Given what they were talking about, their response doesn't even make any sense. Where did that come from? Okay, so a bit of context for the next one. For a bit more context, this guy messaged me first, and after a couple of messages, basically started to demand that I tell him what happened in my last relationship. When I said I didn't want to talk about it, he said he needed to know if he could judge me and what I did in said relationship, whether I was a cheater or I didn't put the work in. I told him that it was offensive for him to demand all that information and that I wasn't alright with him judging me for stuff that happened in the past. They cheated on me multiple times over the course of 5 months and we broke up mutually, for anyone that's wondering, and the guy answered with this wall of text. I told him I didn't read it because I wasn't interested in BS, so he called me ignorant. I told him it wasn't ignorance, just unwillingness to put up with BS, and proceeded to block and report him. You ever heard a saying, women interested in man's future, men interested in woman's past? Well, most realist men going to ask you questions about the past, unless they don't care and they're going to cheat on you anyway. I will tell you like this, most real men, yes, we do judge because finding real love for us is an investment, and we look for a woman we can respect. To us, we can't respect a woman who doesn't respect herself 100, which means we real men don't date cheaters or liars. We don't date strippers or hookers. We don't date women with a high body count or women who've had a threesome or friends with benefits situation. Because like to me, if a woman ever considered freaky type behavior, then it's a higher probability that she'd consider that in the future and ruin the relationship. Do you want an investment which fails? Obviously, we can't let y'all pay on the date because traditional men who raise correctly know since childhood that they have to like pay on each date to take y'all out, which all leads to one thing, an investment, which we do from day one. So am I wrong to judge? No, I'm not wrong for having standards for myself. For me, even if a woman was a stripper 10 years ago, my family would never accept that woman because I come from a traditional household. When a woman chose to disrespect her body, we can't have respect for her. Look, everything I said up then, you'll know that's how all real men, like me, I never accepted friends with benefits. I never even thought of having threesomes. I never cheated or lied. And all my horizontal mumbo came from place of love and relationship. So I'm a high valued man who respects himself. Wow, okay. Yeah, the whole high value stuff, it's the exact same as the nice guy stuff. Like if you were a nice guy, you wouldn't have to tell people that you were a nice guy. And if you were quote unquote high value, you wouldn't have to convince people that you are. Yeah, this is a weird attitude. Yeah, this comment, this is when the best response is K. Girls don't want a nice guy. They want a mean guy who has a soft spot for them and only them. Yeah, I don't know. The second you start saying that every person wants something or every person is only interested in a certain type of person, I feel like you're kind of immediately wrong. Like obviously not all women want one sort of person. Hey girls, just a reminder, if you're feeling cocky today, 99% of females are chasing the top 2% of men. Odds are you're part of the 99%. You're replaceable and you're not special. Humble yourself or keep dating the beta boys. Us 2% don't want you. Oh god, cringe. No, don't post stuff like this. Like the second before they post stuff like this, they need to be like, wait a second, is this a terrible idea for me to post something like this on the internet for everybody to read? That right there is a prime example of when a woman say, there are no good men left. The two a-holes are crappy men and the first man is a decent human being. Sleep with the nice guy, ladies, they're still out there. If you choose one of the a-holes, please don't ask yourself why he isn't a good dad or partner. Okay, we're getting better, but not quite there. However, love the tats. Nope, beggars shan't be choosers, mister. You're beautiful. Does that sound like a beggar? And as far as what I want, what did you have in mind? No, it sounds like a compliment, thank you. I'm not interested in anything beyond friendship with anybody at this point in my life. That's what I need. There's too much to be fixed before I can date anyone, let alone sleep with anybody. I never said I wanted to date, but I'm open to being adults and having some fun. I mean, we're both adults and I think we would enjoy each other's company. Work with me here makes me feel that you don't really find me attractive, which is totally okay. And to be honest, I just got out of a toxic relationship recently and I want to get over all of that. I feel like you can relate to that by just having fun and keeping it casual. I never claimed to be though. You're a nice looking guy, but it isn't about you. Oh man, that really sucks. I'm sorry. I don't think we need to make a big thing about it. We're both adults. This sucks. I'm not making a big deal out of it at all. It's just like I don't want to be in any sort of entanglement. I know, neither do I. I just wish you didn't view it as a negative thing. There's too much negative BS in my life and I'm not looking to start something or complicate anything. And I don't think either of us would allow that to happen, given both of our life circumstances. But now I sound like a beggar. Oh well, I tried. I don't see it as a negative. I don't want or need to have physical contact with anyone right now, especially intimate physical contact. Okay, I'm sorry for making you feel uncomfortable. Me, on the other hand, I'm embarrassed. I would be too, honestly. You would be embarrassed if you were me. I told you pretty clearly that I didn't want, and you persisted. That was rude and insensitive. Wow, okay, well that was pretty mean. Sorry again, good luck. I suppose because of all the other stuff that we read on here, I expected that to be way worse. But yeah, they said that they weren't interested in this, and it's almost like they didn't even see that message or something. Yeah, not good. I'm a misogynist. This is something I've been thinking about for years, and only a few weeks ago, I finally admitted it to myself that I don't really like women as people at all. Oh god, okay. Most of them in my life bring misery. Some are way too emotional and brought me down with them. Others just have nothing to say and they're boring. Why am I the only one who's supposed to make effort in building relationships? I feel like women are robots that are not capable of understanding me. I ruined my mental health over several women, and looking back, I think that I'm an idiot because they aren't even that pretty anymore, and I should have spent more more time on something productive instead of losing sleep over them. And then there's my mum and the woman I used to work with, endless drama, toxicity, etc. I don't even want to get into it. Anyway, I just wanted to get this off my chest. I'm a misogynist and I don't want to be around women. Go ahead and downvote me and call me an incel. How original. You don't have to care about them, but on the flip side, if you don't care about anybody, then why should anyone care about you? Because I'm a great guy. I bring happiness in other people's lives. Yeah, but it's not very great to assume that every single woman in the world is the exact same awful person. What's happy and great about that? Like, yeah, obviously they've had bad experiences with women, but they've let that shape their entire view of women and they think that every single woman in the world is like this. That's not the case. And also, that's not nice or great. That's not the right way to think about it. Okay, stop being weird. Let's go get drinks. I'll pick you up. I'm at dinner. I'm not sure what you understand about I have plans, boob. But okay, fine. You're very serious about not hanging. Yeah, I have stuff to do this week. I made plans. I don't know what about that's confusing, boob. The plan was to move in with so-and-so. That's hilarious. That's a joke. Okay. I'm also being a little absurd because I know you're leaving for 8 weeks. Yeah. But in all seriousness, I clearly am bummed. Yeah, I'm very sorry about that. I think you might be confused on this situation, my friend. We are just friends. Lol, I know, boob. Do you have a boyfriend? You're the first girl to curve me and it's so interesting. That's surprising to me. To be fair, I was being a total crazy person this weekend and the gift killed it. Surprising why? This is good feedback. And no, I don't have a boyfriend, but I met someone I actually like. And because the persistent asking is borderline annoying and the ego is out of control, well, persistent asking is because I don't care since you're leaving forever. And I'm moving to Paris in September, so it's fine. And yeah, I'm extremely egotistical. It's my favorite trait. It's gross. Thanks, boob. That's fair feedback. When does someone's confidence become gross? When it's insecurity instead of confidence? Okay, I'm at dinner. Good chat. Oof, that was a bar. Well done, LMAO. The ego is only supported by intellect, but any mention of money stuff is obviously 100% insecurity. Bye, boo. But yeah, I think nothing of the money stuff. The reason I'm proud of myself is because of the work I've put into building my knowledge base. And for posterity's sake, yeah, I indeed liked you. Yeah, like this comment says, him calling you boob just reminds me of Drake and Josh. Open to developing new friendships. I'm a 26-year-old lady who likes to explore random places in so-and-so. I'm also an ELA teacher for 11/12th grade. I love dogs, so if you have a puppa, amazing. Oh nice, welcome. I may buy an apartment in so-and-so. Prices are looking low lately. Gotta find my own place and live independent. George Costanza situation right now. ELA, nice. Teachers are so underpaid. Boo! OMG, 11/12-year-olds, those annoying little wannabes. Watching TikTok all day and attention deficit little brats. No animals, they make noise and poo all over the place. Who's got patience for that? And the vet bills, are you serious? Piece of advice, whatever you do, don't sleep with any guys. It lowers a lady's market value for future, oh my god, future committed relationships as she remembers her past Chads and Tyrones who may be too good in bed, so she compares it to her current hubby who may not be as good in bed, but protects and provides for her, and the devil tempts her to have affairs just to get back that old experience she had with Chad and Tyrone, and that's just disrespectful to marriage and family and God. For now, let's use our hands and toys, lesser evil. Get rid of dogs. Angels are no fans of dogs. Whatever is not asset is a liability. What else is on your mind? What are you passionate about? How do you decide who's friend worthy? As most guys want to be in the pants of a pretty girl after being in the friend zone. Sneaky little effers thinking they can get inside the pants of a girl after 2 meals. Watch out, looking out for ya. Wow, I did not expect that to go the way it went. That was so bad. And they even said Chad and Tyrone. They were fully committed to the incelness. Yeah, that's not good. Hey, I'm really sorry to hear about your breakup. Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't have vented about it like that during raid. Wasn't very professional of me, lol. No, it's fine, really, it was my fault for pushing you to talk a bit about it, and I'm sorry. My heart broke when you started crying. I hate to hear your cute English accent all sad. It's okay, really. I guess I needed to get it off my chest since all that emotion came out pretty hard. Just really wasn't the time or place for it. I've apologized to so-and-so too. I will reach out to the other person tomorrow. Sure, don't worry about it though. That picture you posted on Saturday was super nice, by the way. Yeah, thanks. So, like, you think you're gonna look for another boyfriend or girlfriend soon? I don't know. It's kinda soon, lol. You know, I also have serious trust and emotional issues in regards to relationships relationships anyway. It was crazy that the thing with so-and-so lasted as long as it did, especially with how manipulative he was. I just didn't want to see it until so-and-so sat me down and pointed out how clearly he was treating me like trash and talking about me behind my back. Yeah, and I mean so-and-so always was a total freaking a-hole anyway. Like, look at me, I have muscles and a good job. LMAO, no brains or character at all. I always thought you deserved better when he kept treating you like crap, but I didn't want to say anything. But it'd be a shame if you didn't, you know? You got an amazing butt and breedable hips. Oh my god. No, I was not expecting that. Dude, what? I'm just playing, LMAO. That okay, sure. Sorry. Yeah, what? I'm really sorry. I just think you deserve happiness because you're so cute and sweet and nice and you just really messed up and damaged emotionally, which is understandable after all the crap you've been through. I just think you need a good man to hold you together and make you happy. You're so young and gorgeous and I really want to be with you. I'm sorry, but this is really weird and sudden. I just broke up with so-and-so. I have trouble with romantic relationships anyway, and you're just someone I raid with. I've only known you for half a year. I don't feel that way about you. Sorry. Wow, so you just go for the dumb hot guys, huh? No wonder you keep getting your life ruined. You dumb blanking, you know what? Dude, what the hell is wrong with you? F off, C word, find a new raid group. I hope you get, oh my god, what? Wow, thanks I guess. Holy, did we just read that? How did they get so angry so fast? That's revolting. So you just go for the dumb hot guys, huh? So what, they're better off with somebody who says stuff like this to them? Are you joking? Nice guys don't finish last. They finish in their hands. I said what I've said. I'm not saying that someone who's not crass or not a creep or nice is automatically entitled to getting laid, but the fact that so many women ghost or find nice, genuine dudes boring is very concerning. If being abrasive and a douche helps you be with a person that you find attractive, go for it. There's nothing wrong. And anyone who says otherwise is being delusional. I get more chicks by being indifferent and insensitive than I ever scored by the nice soft chocolate boy I was ever could. Speaks volumes, to be honest. Edit, to everyone that's saying that I won't be able to get a good woman in the future. No high value woman will want me, yada yada yada. Where have I mentioned I wanted something long term? I clearly put down my experience with the other gender and what happened when I made those abrasive changes in my life. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, like the top comment says, I'm not sure if this is true for this guy, but when I've met people in real life who think this is true, I've always found that when they say they used to be nice, what they really mean is that they used to put women on a pedestal, got too intense too fast, etc. When they say they get more women being insensitive and indifferent, what they really mean is they get more women by treating them like normal people. Yeah, 1000%, and that's what this sounds like as well. Like, yeah, maybe people just want to be treated like a normal person. So indirectly, this is kind of good advice, I suppose. Well, I guess it kind of is, because if somebody doesn't know what being nice actually means, then yeah, it's probably good advice if they tell you not to be so nice. I feel like that's so common in stuff that we read. People not treating women like they're human beings, but treating women like they're just this different species. Well, Saeem has been put in a complete surprise of a maze of this beautiful girl. Saeem, the boy's hoper, pretty astonishing how he comes with such beautiful sentences in the heat of the moment, with the world watching. Now it's all down to the beautiful women. Will she want him or not? As the ref holds the whistle, will it be a yes or a no? It's all in God's hands now. Will this unbelievably attractive girl like him back? Well, that's the mystery that we await. If so, she will add the Snapchat. It all depends with her. The court is in her hands and the world awaits. Getting goosebumps just thinking about what might happen. Here goes nothing. Saeem heavy breathes for a miracle of hope. Will he be getting it or not? We shall see. How would rate this pickup line? Does it have a good chance to get with you, the gorgeous person? So they're talking in the third person. So that was meant to be a pickup line. Yeah, I feel like it's not a good pickup line if you have no idea it's even trying to be a pickup line. Also, we read pickup lines all the time. They're usually so bad. But yeah, I had no idea what we were just reading. I still don't. This one is for the ladies. I'm sure you women are always wondering what it's like for men in the dating world. Why do some men do and say dumb things? Why do some of them send inappropriate stuff? I'm gonna tell you right now, dating as a guy guy sucks. It's way harder than you think. First off, no matter what pictures or what things you put in your dating bio, you're gonna get ridiculed and rejected. A lot of times for things you can't even help, like your height or your job. Or you'll get rejected simply because you didn't say the right thing, or used a cliche but nice compliment. Now wait to the fact that there's a crap ton of unwritten rules that contradict each other. Don't DM women on social media platforms because that's considered rude, but you better DM first in dating apps or you're an a-hole. Your pictures are gonna get ridiculed for everything. Picture of you fishing. Oh, you're a sick animal killer. Picture of you working out at the gym. Oh, you're self-absorbed and an a-hole. Picture of you skateboarding or playing video games. You're immature. Now let's say by some miracle you actually match with somebody, which even for a good-looking guy might happen once a week. If you're getting more matches than that, you're either lucky AF or you lowered your expectations to near nothing. So now you got that ultra rare match that practically never happens. Well, guess what? Doesn't mean squat, because 9 times out of 10 they ghost you in the first 15 minutes. Even the women that say they never ghost will do it. Doesn't matter if you message first or said something nice or asked questions and showed interest. Some women are even so hateful that they make sure to tell you how much they think you're ugly or don't like you before they ghost you, despite you being nice and respectful. Then they'll block you so you can't even tell them how insanely rude and offensive they just were. And again, you're left wondering what you did. Yeah, but I mean, if you genuinely didn't do anything and somebody just starts insulting you, then yeah, you don't need that person. But I guarantee you not every woman does stuff like this. Of course they don't. So let's say you actually do get one that does talk, that does show interest. Guess what? More than likely she's talking to other guys as well, or she's not good at communicating because dating is not important to her. So you're constantly left wondering if you're being ignored or played or lied to, when in reality they're just not dating with intention. Most of the time they never even ask questions about you. Now I want you to try and imagine this. Imagine a dating world where your worth is not considered as great as a female, where you're almost never given a chance, and no matter what you do, almost nothing changes that. Lose weight, get big muscles, get a good job, go to church and find faith. Doesn't matter, you'll still be judged and swept aside by that one thing you can't help. Yeah, but judging by how angry this person is, if they bring even a little bit of this anger and resentment into the conversation when they're talking to women, of course it's gonna go bad. There have been men who have taken their own life for feeling unwanted and helpless and unloved by the opposite gender, despite being great men. Even the most unattractive women can get a date just by showing some cleavage and being promiscuous. May not be her dream man, but at least it's an opportunity to go out and try to form a relationship. Men can't do that. I'm not saying all this stuff to say that women are bad, only to give some insight of why good men are disappearing, why very few are looking for relationships anymore. I know it's hard on the women's side as well, I'm not disputing that. All I'm saying is most men will give just about anything to get the attention and dating opportunities that most of you women get all the time. A little compassion and empathy goes a long way. Just because it's modern times doesn't mean the way you treat people should be any different than the way you treat somebody face to face. Sorry this was so long, and I'm sure I still left out a lot of horrible things that guys go through, but if you ladies made it this far, I'd love to hear your opinion on what things you go through so that we guys can know better. And no, this post is not about me. I'm just trying to give some insight on behalf of all men. Have a great Wednesday, y'all. Yeah, okay, like they describe people being awful, which 100% would happen, but there's no way everybody's awful, because if everybody is awful, you're probably playing a part in it. And if it is happening a lot, it probably has something to do with like this angry and resentful sort of attitude. Idaho was fun when I lived there. Boise. I couldn't settle though because people, single women, hate these two things. 1, men that are nice, and 2, men that are self-sufficient and won't take their childish BS. Wow, imagine believing this. This is a load of BS, dude. Dating in Boise was trash in capital letters. Being black in Boise was great for finding women, but quality single women was not a thing. Idaho is still a huge part of my life. As I travel through Idaho often on my trips to SLC, I have family and friends there that I visit often, but Idaho I can't do as a resident. Idaho or Udaho. Such an unnecessary but funny response. They're like, hey, I can say something funny. Okay, I'm going to. But yeah, women don't hate nice men that are self-sufficient and don't take childish BS. That kind of goes without saying, doesn't it? Of course, and thanks, yeah, was good. I was gonna tell you that my subscription ends this weekend or early next week, and I don't think I'm renewing it, but I hope we can stay in touch after. You're a quality person. If not, I understand. It's no worry. Tornadoes, lol. I'll give you my Snapchat if you want granted, I don't give out my personal number to people that I haven't met. Oh, okay, I understand. Don't have Snapchat. That's okay. I can see why you're all single and almost 40 on these dating sites. It's so obvious why you're single. Pathetic. You'll never be with anybody with that thought process. I can see why you're single. You're terrible. Look in the mirror. Go away. You're pathetic. They're not messaging, dude. Stay online and be pathetic and single. Snapchat, are you a hick? F you and Snapchat. Grow up. They're not responding. Just leave it. You're pathetic. Stay online and pathetic and do nothing. Wow. Are you okay? I'm totally fine. Are you okay? That reaction, that explosive and unpredictable behavior, that's why I don't give out my number to strangers. Okay, so nice. I've been nothing but nice to you. You just called them pathetic. I feel like I'm getting a headache or something just reading this. This subreddit is so wild. Like, oh my god, you are so pathetic. 10 seconds later, I've been nothing but nice to you. Hey bro, look what I wrote. Nice guys finish last. Yeet the child. Yeah, I hope nice guys realize how awful it is to think like a nice guy and hopefully eventually change their ways because it's so bad. Yeah, same thing happened between me and this girl. I told her I liked her and I was literally the nicest guy ever. I gave her advice when she needed it and I was there for her when nobody else was. And now here I am alone again because she got dry all of a sudden. Come to find out she's talking to another guy with the same name as me. I would never be the bad guy, but I just hate how females are like this. Women don't owe you love just because you were nice to them. When will males understand it? R/nice guy. Hold on. Because y'all expect for someone to love you and then you leave when you realize that they do and you go for another guy that doesn't give a crap. So, I'm the nicest guy ever. Proceeds to tell that all females are the same. Basic nice guy rhetoric. Females are the same and basic. You realize that when they do that stupid crap in your face. It's mainly you morons in this generation too. Yeah, but bro, can't you realize that if you think that every woman is the same when they're obviously not, you thinking that they're all the same and your actions are aligning with this, that's your fault for thinking like this, because they're not all the same. Wow, you sound like the nicest guy ever. Jealous of your future girlfriend. I'm sorry for her. She was mentally unstable anyway, and she e-dated. I don't date online, and I feel bad for you. You hate men in general, but I bet you're a lesbian. Yeah, but you're pretty much saying that you hate women in general. Oh yeah, and you definitely don't hate women. Yeah, 100%. Just because it happened to you doesn't mean all women. You seem to have trouble with that word. Do this. Are we in a third grade that I need to explain this to you? The level of projecting. I can say that all men are, you know what-ist by your logic, because a lot of men do, you know what, women. But you would say it's generalization. But what, your comments are not right? Some men would blame the whole world instead of just getting therapy. I don't see how I'm projecting. It's her loss, not mine. I'd say her victory. I would smack the hell out of her right now in front of you. Again, you're so nice. Can't imagine how she can leave someone that amazing. Oh my god, that's awful. You can't say that you're being nice when you say something this horrible. Ew, that's so bad. I don't even know what to say. 21 male, kept getting broken up with. Is there anything I can do to look better? Maybe it's not your looks. I don't know though. In a relationship, I do anything and everything I can to make her happy. Seems like being the nice guy doesn't work. Oh no. You look fine. Have you considered that maybe you're just an a-hole? Yeah, I'm not an a-hole, haha. I'm actually really nice. I thought my looks were the problem more than my personality. Sorry, brother, I'm gonna be blunt, but you kinda look mean. What's your personality like? Are you angry all the time? Do you say things you don't mean to say? I appreciate the bluntness, lol. I don't think so. I'm usually a pretty outgoing, fun guy, but I have struggled with anger issues in the past. Kinda sucks that that's how I come across. The top comment says, so here's the thing, until someone gets married, they're gonna repeatedly get broken up with if they're interested in dating people. Conversely, they're also having the pleasure of falling in love and getting to know someone special multiple times. Breakups are valuable in the sense that we can look back and notice red flags that we missed, or choices we made that we'll definitely do different in the future, or both. Dating people means you'll have a wide variety of experiences, of which breakups are a part. Focusing only on that part when you look back gives a skewed perspective. Yeah, like I'm not gonna sit here and call them a bad person or something, because we don't know that. I'm sure they're great, they just might not have the right attitude. And yeah, the issue probably isn't your appearance, and saying that it seems like being the nice guy doesn't work is a little bit concerning. But yeah, there are so many comments here that are like, hey, well, you know, maybe it's not your appearance. So yeah, surely they'll read them and be like, oh yeah, okay, maybe I am looking at this from the wrong angle. Hi, sorry, I've been really busy. I don't think I can keep up with texting or hanging out. out, so I'm really sorry. I did have fun the last time we hung out, but I don't think I can offer you time. You're a good person though. Lol responds right away, shows how busy you are. Oh my god, why do people have to get angry? Just say no worries and move on. Don't have to bloody get angry at them. I'm more busy than you. Don't use that as an excuse. That's so lame. Like, come on, look how fast you just responded when I asked if you're good. You were messaging me while out in town. Now all of a sudden you're too busy, lol. Why are you lying? I have no idea. Shows what kind of person you are. First off, it's not an excuse. I had my finals today and I've been studying. Not that I owe you an explanation, but I do work a 9-to-5 job. Plus I'm in university to get my degree in med school. Please be mindful on how you'd compare your daily life to someone you've only met once. It's all BS, lol. Be mindful of your lies. Oh my god, what? I put in effort to talk to you while I was out of town and I have time to myself, but finals is my priority. How you're talking to me right now also shows what kind of person you are. Oh, but you sure have time to send a text right now. Yeah, what? Oh, this subreddit is so exhausting. I said you're cute, chill. I asked how your trip went. Hate to break it to your dull face, but you damn sure ain't the best looking girl out there. So if someone has to pop your inflated ego, I'll be that man. Take a piece of humble pie, a coke and a smile and shut the hell up. Over here acting like because a dude said you were cute and asked how your trip went, you got me saying I love you and crap. Dumb hoe. No, you need to get off your high horse. You think my confidence in myself is all because of you? You continuously hit me up even when I don't respond, and you're taking my confidence as something that you personally have to attack. Why? Because you can't handle a woman talking about how men message her on social media? You do know other men hit me up, right? You talk about inflated egos, but that's coming from a man who thinks what he has to say matters so much to me that my ego will be hurt. Don't you think if I cared what you had to say, I'd actually respond back to you? Wow, that's a good response. So somebody responding to a selfie on Snapchat. Oh my, with a hot face, laughing my ass off. Why are people so ungrateful? A simple thank you's not very hard. What, somebody has to say thank you if you say oh my with a tongue out emoji? No, they don't. My guy, I just woke up and then went back to sleep. Calm down. My guy, you do this to me all the time. Okay, and if it bothers you that much, don't slide up or just don't be a biatch. Here, I'll save that one for you, LMAO. Me not saying anything is not me being a biatch. Grow up and stop being entitled. So when someone is like, hey, you look nice, and you ignore them, that's not being a biatch. You're bugging. No, it's not. That's you having expectations. You're not owed a response. And honestly, bro, I woke up, opened it, and then I went back to sleep for a minute. Absolutely not. But I'm owed respect like any other human. It's just decency, LMAO. Glad that we can agree I don't owe you a response. And respect as what? You call me a biatch for leaving you unopen? It's not that deep, dude. Oh, dude, you bleed that all out the window when you decided to be a C word. And no, it's not that deep at all. Just mind-boggling that you can have someone being nice to you and you just shrug it off. Sounds like you need a reality check, G. It's not being a C word. Wow, you're really hurt that I left your oh my unopened. Sounds like you need a reality check, my guy, because I do not owe you a response. It's not a difficult concept. I left you unopened and you're crying about it. It's obviously very deep to you. Yeah, somebody is not a biatch or a C word because they don't respond. That's ridiculous. Current generation women. I want a man to come and treat me right and respect me. Also, current generation women. Yeah, I want to see my, you know what? Come support my OnlyFans. Get respect where it's given, darling. Ain't no man respecting a woman out here showing her goods to every person on their newsfeed. You want a real man? Show some restraint and some class. Now that's some real sexy crap right there. This comment, they're creating an imaginary person and situation to justify why they'll never have meaningful intimacy with a woman. Yeah, the creating an imaginary person and situation part is so accurate to NiceGuys. Like a lot of the anger towards women is literally that. Creating an imaginary person and situation with that person in your head to justify why you're so upset at women. It's so bad. Freaking women, so uptight. Bonehead pricks. Wish evolution didn't make them so picky. I don't have one yet. Okay, no prob. Lol, are they all like that? Maybe not, lol. Just trying to get over another rejection. Nice guys are like us. Why did she reject you? What was the reasoning? She said we were just friends, Mr. Therapist. Oh wow, not the friend zone. And then 2 weeks later, she posted posted a story on Insta with her dating a new guy. Yeah, the top comment, I wish evolution didn't make them so picky, is a wild statement. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a red flag to even refer to yourself as a nice guy and to be stressing the fact that you're so nice. Like, yeah, okay. Women hate nice guys because they've been played like the idiots they are, simply by guys saying that they want to hear. It's extremely easy to make a woman feel like she's flying without much effort. So you're saying that women are idiots, and you're also saying that you're a nice guy, and also just making stuff up. Like, this post here is an imaginary situation that somebody has made up to justify their beliefs. Can I ask you 2 questions? I guess. Okay, the first one is, you don't care about me at all, do ya? I do. And the other thing I want to ask is, how's your boyfriend and girlfriend? They're good. Girlfriend, now boyfriend, just got back from the mental hospital, so cool. Make him last. Yeah, I will. Please don't kiss in the hole. It's disgusting. Yeah, I'm still gonna do that. Please follow coronavirus protocol. You'd get onto me for my mask below my nose. Says the one who kissed me in the halls when we were together. Yeah, on the last day of school only. We did it more than once. Hee, you miss it. No, I don't, lol. And I still don't know why though. Can't you just be happy for me? I am. You keep bringing the past up to me and it makes me feel worse. Yeah, because you still haven't told me why you stopped caring. I mean, I've moved on completely. I've literally never been happier. I just want to know why you hurt me so. It was never my intention to hurt you, and I'm sorry if I did. I just wasn't happy and I was going to put my feelings first. I'm sorry. Happy for you though. Then what did I do? You didn't do anything. I just wanted to focus on me for a while. Well, you're lost, babe. I'm freaking awesome. Oh my god. I'm glad you're happy in your position though. Keep it that way for both of us. I don't get why you're so petty at me, and please don't call me babe. Huh? How am I petty? Did you just see the message that you said? You're lost, babe. I'm freaking awesome. What do you mean? It's true that both I am awesome, and I want you to stay happy where you are if you're happy. You're lost, babe. Sounds pretty petty to be honest. I'm just not in a good mood today, and I'm low-key caring less right now. That's okay, and it really is your loss. Just be happy, okay? It's the best thing you can do. I know you've been having a hard time, and your social rep in the past isn't the best, so just be happy. That's all that matters. Yeah, this is so petty. What do you mean? Like, just trying to make them feel bad for no reason, and also having the audacity to say that they're completely over them, and then saying stuff like this, actively trying to upset them. Yeah, not good. 20-year-old guy from a simple, conservative, middle-class family here. Always been the good boy in school and college and even at home. Always been told to focus on studies and career and nothing else. Wasn't allowed to hang out with my friends in my teens. Never even flirted or hit on a girl. I forget holding hands and kissing and dating. In other words, boring. 16-year-old kids have more risk than me. I've always been told I'm kinda cute, but I guess in a friendly sort of way, not in an attractive way. Unlike most of my friends, I can talk to girls. I even have a lot of female friends, but can't be flirtatious because I'm somehow too decent for all that. I've had crushes, but whenever I talk to them, I sound worse than a guy waking up from a coma and speaking for the first time in years. Now in college, I'm having difficulties fitting in. I see people in relationships, serious or casual, doing as good as me, if not better. Love is something that has been demonized by the previous generation. I have friends, but I feel kinda lonely sometimes. The annoying thing is, I've had female friends cry in front of me about those F-boys who fooled around with them and then left them for other girls. And this is not the exception, it's the norm. Girls repeatedly fall for them and then cry about them in front of their male besties and say nonsense like men are like this only. I've been called good boy and even husband material by girls, but apparently I'm not good enough to date. All of my friends are good guys, but even they can't get into relationships either. F-boys have everything going for them, looks and charming personality, which makes other guys puke, lol. Height, girls go crazy when they see a 6-foot tall dude. Even their toxicity is somehow attractive. Now the thing is, most girls, say 80%, go for these top 10% dudes and then judge the remaining 90% of guys to be in the exact same as them. And this becomes a loop as a-holes seduce the decent girls, but good guys get nothing as we're focused on our futures and have never been taught to focus on our looks or personalities. We're ordinary and boring and not just fun enough. It's so frustrating and there's no solution in sight. Any suggestions? Yeah, the top comment. So his parents prevented him from developing social skills and now he's blaming women for it? Awesome! And yeah, there is a solution inside, and it's not having a nice guy attitude and not thinking that women women just want an F-boy that's super tall and toxic and thinking that these guys are a-holes and you're the only good one left? Because they're probably not all a-holes and women don't just like F-boys. It's a very downward spiral sort of attitude. And yeah, you need to stop thinking like this. I want a boyfriend, but not a boyfriend, I guess. Yeah, that guy got friend zoned. 4,000 likes. I want a nuclear bomb button. If you met this guy, you would either be creeped out by him or friend zone him. Yeah, you probably friend zoned or ignored this guy. Woke up in a new Bugatti button. Also has to be 6'3", curly hair, athletic, blonde, muscular. Makes 6 figures only. Oh my god, and these comments have so many likes on them. That's so awful. Okay, that's all the nice guys that I have for today. I've pretty much read everything that I can, so I'll be back in a few more days to do another episode. But for now, let's read something wholesome. Dropped my kid at a friend's birthday party 20 minutes late, so I thought. Walking in, I realized that we came 20 minutes after the end, but this mum just clapped her hands and welcomed my son and said, "Alright, party part 2. Be back in 2 hours." And all I know is just the kind of mum support that we all need. Oh wow, that's so awesome. So even though the party was pretty much over, they're like, "No, it's not. Let's keep on going." That's so nice. Humans in sci-fi. Stupid artificial beings, lol. They don't have feelings, so you can treat them like crap. Humans in real life. I put googly eyes on my toaster. His name is James now, and I'll protect him with my life. Aw, James the toaster, I'll love you forever. I don't have a toaster named James, by the way, guys, but I am considering naming my toaster. It is with great pleasure that I inform you that my mum is cancer-free. Wow, congratulations. That's bloody amazing. That's news worth celebrating. Hell yeah, that's so awesome. Going to grandma's as a kid, going to grandma's as an adult. Yeah, no matter what, it's beautiful. And once again, thank you for watching, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful time. And if you did and that wasn't too horrifying, make sure you like and subscribe. And the comment of the day goes to Crow4834. I love to start my morning with a Vincey neckbeard video. Thank you, Vincey. No. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate the support. That was such a fun video, guys. I hope you enjoyed that. And yeah, let's do it all again tomorrow, shall we? Thanks again for the support, guys. Make sure you look after yourself and make sure you have a beautiful, amazing rest of your day. And you know what I'm about to say because I say it every single day. Bye!